he said, man, we know you're trolling, man. You know, EBT is I mean more to you than your father. And he said, I'm not trolling. I'm telling you the truth.
That's
I was like, whoa, man, because everybody would think that would be wild, right? Logical thinking people, and then as he says that, he said, yeah, he said, but he said, when my father, he said, he said, my father, man, I should be laughing about this, but when he said his father, I don't know what part you at, Drip, because I just came in, but because he said when my father left. He said, low key, I was glad he talking about his father passed away. He said, low key, I was glad his ass was gone. I said, God damn.
Mm.
Is that what we think about our parents? I'm like, wow. He said, but you let that
no.
EBT
I'm just
go.
saying that's what they think about. That's what niggas think about their fathers. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you feel what I'm saying? Sad to say that. You feel what I'm saying? My father, he did it to his fucking self.
Yeah.
My mother ain't had shit to do with that. So,
Hey, man. He gonna give my man a warning, about EBT, and I'm telling you, you're gonna say that towards the president. Cool, bruh. Excursions will be outside your house, but we'll let it roll.
Not the excursions.
Yeah, them black on black,
Lord.
boy.
Yeah, they be out there. Let's see.
Yeah, skirt.
Our daddy missed plenty months, birthdays and weekends. So I'm gonna give you this month. Come December, I better have at least my food stamps in half
What up, Tracy?
of the last month. Or it's
What up,
gonna be
Chopper One?
something.
Lord Jesus.
Or it's gonna be something. I know a lot of people talking about, well, you need to go back to work. You need to go back to work. I got kids. I can't go to work.
Oh, come on, man. Be a man.
I cannot go to work. Or it's gonna be something.
He hitting that cigarette like this nigga here,
That
bro.
shit was hilarious.
Sh- Shanika just hit the fucking floor with that lad.
Ooh,
Like,
shit,
Believe
bro.
it.
he sounded like a baby mama for real, and he kind of looked like the skinny precious, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how he
Wow.
looking right now. Like, what is going on here?
That confirmation because Shanika, we literally said the same thing about 15 minutes before you came on.
The way
Oh,
he hitting that
wow.
cigarette, he hitting that cigarette like she was for remember Daddy's little girl. Like, Mom,
Lord Jesus. Yeah, she was
Yeah,
hitting that motherfucker
the
too.
stocking cap, the skeleton braids with no
What up, Coach
braids.
Rock? What up,
Like,
T-Dub? Yeah, that shit wild, bro. JJ ain't watching shit, boy. God damn, JP, you fucked us up. Let's see.
yo,
I know a lot of people talking about, well, you need to go back to work. You need to go back to work. I got kids. I can't go to work.
like
I cannot.
You know how many people that got? I hate when people say that. Like, I got kids and I go to work. Hell,
Okay.
that's
That
not an
nigga
excuse.
platinum bum.
you better find a daycare. You better figure it the fuck out. I
Lord
don't know what to
Jesus.
tell you. Like, I really don't care. I don't have none, so I don't care. That's exactly. I had got into an argument with one of my mans at my job, right? I don't know what happened, but if I say, he was like, yeah, he said, you don't understand, because when you got kids, you got that unconditional love. I said, yeah, I don't. And I don't give a fuck. You kid. I don't have no kids. So until I had kids, then I understand. And he got mad. I was so serious. So serious.
What the fuck he getting mad about? Like,
Right.
I
That's
don't
how
give a
you
fuck,
feel.
but I
You
don't
can't
give-
discount how
for
you
real,
feel.
I can't relate to some shit I ain't never been through. Like, why is
Right.
that offensive?
Exactly. You got to meet people where they at.
He was like, yeah, but what if somebody said that about your mother? I said, nah, I laugh at their ass. I said, my mother living real good. He said, so you just won't let a nigga talk about your mother? Nigga, I know what a nigga trying to get me, play me out position.
Okay.
What's wrong with you?
I feel
Shit,
that.
I left it at that. I know what a nigga trying to play me out my position for real, nigga. You can't say nothing about my mother, nigga. Man, my mother talk every day. I work across the street from my mother. Like, are you dumb? I see my mother every day. You can't say, fuck it. As long as you ain't as long as ain't nobody in her face disrespecting her in front of me, man, you can say whatever the fuck you want.
Right.
But I could give a fuck.
Right. I feel you don't be worth it sometimes.
It's never worth it, bro. Like people gotta understand it like this, right? And I wish somebody would have told me this when I was in school, because I wouldn't have gotten in so many fights and shit like that. Because my mother, you know what I'm saying? Like, my mother, she young. Like, if you see me and my mother together right now, you be like, damn. Like, yeah, like, no, like, this is not my girlfriend. She is an old ass lady. You feel what I'm saying?
Damn.
Shit like that. I had to deal with that in the middle school. I swear to God, I had to deal with that in middle school, high school. I used to get in so many fucking fights, bro. After a while, you just, man, I didn't heard it all at this point. You can't say nothing to me to get me out of power. You feel what I'm saying? I've already been through it. I wish somebody would have taught me when I was younger that it wasn't worth it, and my mother wouldn't have gave a fuck anyway. You feel what I'm saying? But you know, young boy, you don't really know. You feel what I'm saying? You don't really care. Niggas just ain't gonna talk about your mother type shit.
Right.
My mom was the one who broke me out of it. My mom said, "Don't be, man. It's not about what you. It ain't about what they call me. It's about what I answer to. They gonna say all kind of shit. You know what I mean? Period. That's what I'm thinking.
But your mother can tell you. I was about to say, but it's different. You feel what I'm saying? When your mother telling it to you, and you know what I mean, like other people telling it to you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean, like somebody that's important to you. Like, that's why niggas be needing. You feel what I'm saying? Like real niggas in there, like tell them what's. You feel what I'm saying? Like what's really up for real. Like.
I feel you.
This is what it is.
But you're right. You're right, Trey.
She kept it real. Shit.
Hey, Trey, you're right, because what you just said. You said, "Hey, man, nobody gonna get me off my square." Man, you'll lose it all. It's a lot of guys doing bids right now, man. 10, 15, 20 years because somebody said something. I'm like, wow, 20 years of your life? Was that worth it?
Somebody.
Oh shit! It's two people in the back. Who is?
You got Jay Prince back there in Vanta.
Oh, and that's Trucker.
Oh,
hold on.
Like what? Black hole.
Hey, Drip, let me give you a warning.
Hold on, wait. Jay Prince.
Not with Jay Prince.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. Vanta.
Give him a warning. Give him the warning.
Hold on, Vanta.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Oh, okay, yeah. I want to get a mic check. My bad, Trucker. You ain't shit.
Hey, give Vanta the warning order, Drip. He left from your panel with that click-clack shit, talking about we slaves and shit, and he got his head busted over at another channel last night. So give him the warning order. We ain't talking about no slave stuff and all that. That he's bad or whatever.
Let's just all keep it respectful, though. That's all. Come on.
Yeah, give him the warning. Because I rock with Vanta, man, but he been bugging out, man, here the last 24 hours.
Sir, I am diabolical. Trust me. I am a villain. I am glad to be a villain.
Yeah, well, you won't be.
Sir, I'll be respectful. I'll be safe.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All right.
Stay. You got it.
Hey, you know.
Hold up, Vanta. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good. How you guys doing in America?
Coolin', man. Coolin',
Free.
laughing and shit.
Free.
Sorry, my bad.
Go. What up, Romello? 747 in the building. What's going on with you, my boy? Let's hit the like button. Hit the cash app. Hit the super chat. Show niggas you love them. Who was that came in there? Oh, okay, Kelvin. What up, Kelvin? Miss Joy with Tierney. All right, bet. Make sure I don't miss nobody. All right, go ahead, Stan. Or whoever was finna say something. I forgot.
I just want to say real quickly. Is that the actual JP? Like,
yeah.
Oh no! God damn the name. Jay Prince Black. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, he on some bullshit.
Yeah.
He on some bullshit.
So what's the game plan, Drip? Are we analyzing JP's World Star?
Just his. Well, he went to World Star and he had like 59,000 views, bro.
Yeah, no, this shit blew up. Like I was on a panel yesterday. Like everyone's talking about it. Everyone. I just came from CTs. I just came from CT, and JP's over there right now, babbling, like arguing.
Oh God.
Yeah, like, this whole week is JP week. JP.
JP week, nah, for real. Well, shit, I'm gonna talk about it today. Last night I kind of ran over a little bit, but today, we kind of just breaking it down. But we definitely got another topic. But I feel you. Everybody is, kind of scrubbing the content with it. I feel you.
That man monumental for all the wrong reasons. That's all I'm saying. He definitely monumental though. I ain't gonna lie to you. I mean, if that was his plan, that's a shrewd operator, but I doubt it. I doubt it. Everything that he said, he really meant. That wasn't planned out. That wasn't none of that. That wasn't no shrewd movement at all. That was all, like he meant every single word.
I'm not even surprised by that shit. Like real shit.
Yeah, Trey, because he doubled down and he tripled down. I mean, he said, "No, guys, stop saying that I'm trolling. Stop saying that I'm making up stuff. This is how I truly feel." And I was like, "Okay,
shit."
You quit making excuses for him. He said that's how he feels. That's how he feels.
You can tell in his words. He said
it'd be so unbelievable.
The pain in his voice is real. Like you can hear it. Like he is in pain right now. He is so hurt. His food stamps is gone, and his Section 8 is up for grabs, and he about to be homeless and get his kids back to his baby mama. Oh my God! He had to go back to child support because he can't do this. It's too hard out here. He needs some help. And I'm just a crybaby. Get the fuck out of
here. It ain't just him that's doing that, dog. It's a lot of people that's doing that goofy shit. And you know what? At some point, man, even though it's gonna be heartbreaking to see a lot of people on the streets, including their kids, you know what? The only person they could blame is themselves. And they just gotta do the ones behind it. It's sad, but it's true because you got a lot of people that really need help, but they don't get the help because you got goofy ass people like this nigga taking the spot. So
I'll feel bad for shit. I'll get
that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
Shout out to Freeze on Lou. Just hit the panel. What up, Freak?
Hey, what's up, Freeze? What up, brother?
What's going on?
Everything was all good just a week ago.
Come on, man. Talk your shit. I thought he was going to work and shit.
Oh my God,
man! Look, hey, your ass couldn't wait to get that one on. You couldn't wait to get that one on. That was a good one.
Oh man, no, because for the greater part, I mean, y'all been in tune longer than I have, but for years this nigga been talking shit. How he been better than everybody else because y'all out there working for the white man and all that shit.
Butlers and shit.
Butlers. There you go. There you go.
Free Zone. I just came from CTs, right? I just came from CTs. And this man saying you guys not breeding because he's like, yeah, I got kids, I'm chilling, I got a home. You guys ain't breeding, you're single, you're working, pay me. I'm like, JP, what are you doing, man? And here we go. The time is done. The time is done, Free Zone.
It's finished, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
that government titty. It's time to get off that government titty, man.
Hey, Drip. What I envision, what they're getting ready to do, they're gonna wipe it. They're gonna wipe it all. They're gonna wipe the slate clean, and they're gonna scrutinize. It's gonna be less people. All that hustling stuff. Every time you see them do a reset, that means they get ready to start scrutinizing it, right? Because some people do qualify, right? Truly qualify.
Right.
But they get ready to stop that hustling shit, right? And scamming. And unfortunately, or fortunately, he's one of the ones that bragged about it for years and talking about you go to work and pay me. And I'm telling you, it's a bunch of people that they're catching up on. So they're going to wipe it to zero, right? And then for you to qualify this time, hey, bro, it's going to be challenging.
Yep.
You know where?
Can I back up Stan real quick? Can I back up Stan with his statement? Oh, go ahead, my bad.
Go ahead, Branson.
No, real quick. I want to back up Stan's statement because he's right. Because in the UK, for the longest time since I think the 90s, all these immigrants that come in, they go on welfare and they just sit, do nothing. They can go on a holiday. Even some people, like including Somalis, my community, they go back to Somalia while they get a welfare check in the UK through the bank account, and they're just chilling until recently. I think like 2 years ago, the government said, you know what, enough is enough. We're gonna make. Usually, it's like your welfare is like every 2 weeks. Now they made it monthly, and also you have to report to the welfare office that you're going on a holiday. If you're away from the country for more than 1 month, your welfare is cut. It's cut because now the government realized people abuse welfare to live a lifestyle. Welfare is meant to be like a little quick pick-me-up when you lose a job or you're struggling. It's meant to be like a safety net. It should not be a lifestyle. So yeah, that's my point. So
They should block the passports. If you apply for government assistance, what you need a passport for?
Hey, now we're talking. Yes.
Because I was actually on EBT temporarily while I was looking for work, and I had a passport. So I mean, I didn't leave the country though. But real quick, Vanta, I was because you said this on another panel that I was on a couple of days ago. I remember, and I checked, and in the United Kingdom, they verify that shit with the European, the ETIS system, the European Travel Authorization System. And I'm like, shit, like if they see your arrival or departure time out of Calais, France, you're screwed.
And we left the EU, so now we left the EU, so we're no longer part of the EU system. However, now the UK is introducing the digital ID, which is gonna make sure everything has to be recorded digitally. Like if you leave the country, they will know exactly what you're doing. Like you have a job, your welfare, you own, you have debts and stuff. Everything is on the goddamn computer. So they'll check. And they'll be like, oh yeah, Vanta left the country for 1 month, he's on welfare. Oh, he's away for 2 months, cut his welfare off. Cut it off. And no more welfare for me.
My question to you is: were there other people in the United Kingdom? Are there certain other groups of people, the blacks, the Pakistanis, that are taking advantage of? You guys call it council housing, which is your equivalent of our Section 8. Are there people in your country that are taking advantage of that? And is there something that the monarchy and the parliament
easily? Yeah, easily. Like there are people who say, "Oh, I got back pain," and they go to a certain doctor who's kind of dubious. They bribe him, and he'll write them this guy, he can't work, has back pain. Let him get disability welfare, and they get a fat check, bro, every month.
That happens all the time. We got the club on Friday.
And it took like how many decades for the government to start realizing, you know what, we have been bamboozled for 20 years. All these guys coming in and just abusing the system. Enough is enough.
The same people that have been applying since 1990, and then they finally get their SSI. Guess what? They walking out that joint with about 20, 30,000 being sent to them. 20, 30, bro. They've been applying since 1999 and 2025. Even 30, 40,000.
I need this one African. He got a whole car from disability. Like, I got back pain. I need a car. They gave him like a special disability car for free. Here's the car. Take it.
Yeah, but it's a sad, but you know what? It got to be done. I'm not even against it. It got to be done. I agree.
Hey, Drip, let me give you a fun fact. And Shanika, on the passport thing, so in the military, right? So when certain places you go, you have to get a passport, right? And it's the red passport. And so,
hold on real quick, Stan. Hold on.
Go ahead, bro.
What up, Jimmy?
What's going on, Drip?
What's going on with you, my guy?
This big rock?
Hey, man. Yeah, that's it. This me.
Oh, okay.
I had to merge on. Look at my boy Ruck. God damn it, Ruck. Shit, I got you, my guy. Okay. What's going on, Ruck? Coach Ruck in the motherfucking building. God damn it, let's go. What's going on, Coach Ruck?
Look, I just want to say something because I just came from interview to get into be a teacher's aide, basically, at one of the alternative schools, the continuation schools, the schools where they sit in the bad kids.
I've been there before, BLC.
And, yeah. So, my thing is with this whole situation, I always talk about what the kids are seeing. Because more often than not, these are the kids that are ending up at these alternative schools. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and I'm not saying that, okay, the kids that come out of the stable home don't end up there because they rebelling, because that can happen too. But
Right.
more often than not, and I mean, because the fact that this man has daughters,
Speak on it.
my
I say the same
my
thing.
my,
Speak
my,
on it.
my wife, okay, my mother-in-law told me that all three of her daughters found the aspect of their father in the men that they chose to marry.
Facts.
Ooh, that's a fact.
And
my sister did too.
And so me being from where I'm from Los Angeles, you know what I'm saying? And I'm from the hood. No, just straight up. No, the neighborhood I come from is nicknamed the Jungles. So my wife, she found in me the street aspect that her father had, because her father was a police officer for the Houston School District.
HPD.
So yeah. So she found that. So I'm just saying, like, these daughters are these young girls. This is the male influence that they have in their life. And there's a part of me that, like an act or like a, just something that he does.
What up, Vaughn? Rook, your mic went out. You probably in a dead zone.
I said the same thing. I told you my wife saw the same qualities in me that she seen in her father. So
yeah, that's how my sister did her nigga too. Cause she like that quiet nigga. Cause bro, my sister, she already tall. She 5'10". She way taller than a nigga. And bro, she like a quiet money gangster. But bro, she crucial. And that's how my daddy is. And that's how her nigga is. He quiet. He don't really, he don't really say too much. But he talk to his people. But if it's somebody new, he ain't. He just be chilling. Go ahead, Vanna.
Yeah. No, that I was gonna say, are we like twins? Because you're an uncle, right? Like you said, you're an uncle. If I'm correct, yeah, I'm an uncle too, and exactly like my sister. My sister, she chose someone like me, who's quiet but calm and just stay focused on a mission.
Right.
I think sisters either look at their father or their brothers as a
brother. Yeah, I agree. I can agree to that too. I can agree to that.
Interesting. But my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, go.
The sad part, the sweet irony of JP is that he villainizes female baby mamas on the internet and all that stuff, while at the same time living as a top shelf male baby mama in real life, bro.
This nigga say top shelf male
baby
baby
mama. One more time, top shelf baby mama.
I'm about to get Lou ass up out of here.
TSBM.
Damn.
Yes.
That's wild.
Hey, this the same nigga that was in the grocery store. Imagine you have a whole day planned, right? Or maybe you don't. But you have the freedom to walk into a grocery store, see a puddle of water, look at the camera and say, "Hey, I'm finna scam real quick. Finna catch a lick." Slide on the floor on some bullshit and pretend like your back and shit is all fucked up. Only to bail out on the scam because you can't even afford to keep that shit up. Because your insurance ain't like, bro, this nigga.
Come on, man.
Nigga.
Come on, bro.
Now the diabolical part was he actually put the water there.
That's why, and I'm focusing on him. I'm focusing, bro, and I'm focusing on niggas like him. Like, I completely understand that there's people out there that seriously need this, right? They seriously need assistance.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about them. We talking about folks like the niggas on the screen. You know what I'm saying? So it's just the sweet irony. Like I'm seeing clips of guys with businesses going off about this, and they talking about they a boss and all this. Like, yeah, because I'm a boss, man. I don't need nobody. But man, with this shit here that Trump doing, this shit diabolical. Like it's like, bruh, everything is getting exposed, man. We seeing who got the cards.
Free? You know what's crazy, Free? The niggas that say they bosses, for them, Trump is not diabolical. He's really helping people who own their own businesses, my nigga.
Absolutely.
So, see,
and that's the difference. You know what I mean?
You see the cap?
The cap is there. Yeah.
What up, Miss Cantrell? Tell him.
You know, and don't get it twisted, man. I keep the same energy for corporate welfare, but I know Trump ain't touching that. He ain't touching it.
Oh, that's a fact.
What he did for black
That's what Dave Chappelle said. Hell,
the federal government, which a lot of people don't know, is just awesome. Like if you have a black-owned business or what have you, or if you're a minority-owned business, it's not that you're at the front of the line, but you get a little bit more points when they're looking at the well-rounded score as to who's getting those contracts. So if you play your cards right,
good job.
you can swim in money right now.
That's what I'm saying. He helping the people that got businesses because when I was reading that big old bill, nigga, I was like, wait a minute, I'm glad I'm reading this because I see some shit I can benefit from. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I got my party bus in my truck. So shit.
And see, that's the thing, bro. Look, no matter who is in the White House, your responsibility is to find out how you can profit off of whatever's going on. So like when people are like, I made more money under Trump, I lost money under Biden, bro. I've been making more money with each president because I know before they get in there, I'm trying to figure out what the goal is. You know what I'm saying? And just I knew that when Trump was getting in, his goal was tariffs and all this stuff. And in order for him to do all of that, he has to weaken the dollar. So that already lets me know where I need to invest. You know what I mean? So when I do shit like that, that's how I'm able to get ahead of it. Because while everybody on the internet is gender warring and worrying about all these social issues, right? Up top, billions of dollars is being transferred. And I want to get in on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where I'm at with it. I'll let folks quibble all over the social stuff. Meanwhile, the millions and billions of dollars at the top, I'd rather figure out strategically how to get involved with that. That's where I'm at with it.
Preach. My 10 ounces of silver doubled in value. I spent $200 on that. Now it's
gold fucking went up too.
You want the precious metals, silver and gold.
Yeah. I've been riding that gold bullish wave for months, bro.
Come on.
And thank you, American tradesman. It's not Trump. It's Congress. He know what's up.
I have a question for Free-Zone and Trip and all you guys Americans. Like, how many do you think of Black America read that the bill? What do they call it? The Big Beautiful Bill. How many do you think like looked into it? Because Trip, you said you found some advantages, right? You read the whole thing.
You said what?
Like
all 9,000 something pages? I didn't read all that, but
no, I didn't read all of it. I just was kind of like YouTube and little different parts that might have beneficial shit for me, and I just went to it. That's all.
And Drip, how many people do you think actually like even like the way you did? Like how many you think
that's the problem right there.
Hey, man,
that's the problem right
there.
Don't
do no research. Hey, Drip. Don't do no research.
Yeah. I ran the big beautiful. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ran the big beautiful bill. Through ChatGPT, and I was asking questions on how I could capitalize off the big beautiful bill. You know, like niggas worried about going back to Jim Crow, and it's like, yo, you get on the other side of that line as far as class goes, that becomes the least of your problems, because the higher up you move, the less these issues affect you. Like the people at the top, and this is what I be trying to tell people, bro. All this stuff that people worry about, like with race and all that stuff, the people at the top, they don't really care about any of that shit, bro. They use that shit to control everybody at the bottom. That's why I don't worry about that shit.
Frieza, can I be honest with you? Even the immigrants that
I'll keep the conversation going. I'll be right back.
I'm sorry. They don't even care about race when they come to America, sir. Like the Asians, the Africans, all these Arabs, they just want to come and make money. The game is money. This black and white. No one cares about black and white outside of
That's it, bro.
Hey, Benta, let me answer your question. 90%. Probably higher than that. 90% of people didn't read that damn bill, man.
I read it.
Stop this. 90% of people in America did not read that damn thing. And just like Free-Zone said, it's over 9,000 pages. But more so than that, people in America, they're not reading any of these things. They go to TikTok, they go to social media. So stop making this some how many black people did it. No, wait a minute. Let's be honest, man, because in America, we don't have the luxury just to say black or just say white or just say Asian or Arab because everybody's here. It's over 90+ % of people that is benefits out there. And that's why a lot of people get in debt. It's so many grants out there to go to college, but people still go take out loans. I'm telling you, it's not a black issue. It's an American issue.
That's right. He's right.
You know, yeah. So I mean, you know, but let me tell you about the passport thing, and I'm gonna land the plane here because my head gonna start hurting. Because I don't like that divide bullshit. Because I know the truth. But I'll tell you this: every time that we had to go on deployment, right? That's when they go into scrutiny, right? They see if you got any traffic tickets and they see if you got any old child support and all that. Guess what? You can't go unless you get that shit resolved.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, that's when people get ready to go out the door. And I'm telling you that they starting to scrutinize a lot of things, rightfully so, right? You should not just give people stuff without verifying it. And, you know, so I think in one part it's a good thing, but who's checking the checker though?
Well, for you, it's even worse, right? Because for me, I have the blue passport, right? So if I'm behind on child support and if I'm over, I think, $20,000 in the hole with the IRS, I'm not getting another passport. Or they'll just revoke it. Your passport's revoked, only valid to return to the United States. Like, we're collecting that money out of your ass, Pacheco, right? But for you, because you're in the military, you guys get those red diplomatic passports. They are freaking strict. When I say they are strict,
you damn right. You damn right they are.
If you damn near got the wrong color socks on, you're getting that.
yeah. But that's what I'm saying is that it go under scrutiny, right? So now they're taking the scrutiny and they bringing it further down to the civilian population and now that I know my rights, I got rights. You got one right is to shut the fuck up and comply. And I'm telling you, all these people that doing all that, running their mouths and talking about I'm gonna do what I want to do, I'm gonna just be myself. You're gonna fuck around and find out. And I'm telling you, you're going to see this.
Ask Sassy Trucker about what happened to her dumbass in Dubai because she touched. She didn't push or anything. She just touched an immigration official. Man.
Yeah, sir. I'm from Dubai. Trust me. You don't play in Dubai. You come correct. Come correct and move correct. Don't play.
Sassy Trucker from Houston found out the hard way.
Go to the airport. Come out the airport. Go to your hotel. Go swim, and then come back to America. Simple as that. Don't play with the Arabs, man. Don't misbehave out there.
But what Friesen said, it doesn't matter who's in office. He said every time this happens, he goes and he looks and see what's going on and how can it benefit him. He said because of that sidelining and that dang on, oh, well, they doing this to this race or that race, man, that's a distraction. He said, man, let me see how I can capitalize, right? Because if anybody has any sense in their head, logically speaking, they need to see how they can benefit from this and don't get caught up in the fray, right? Don't get caught up in it. And the people that really need the assistance, whether it be Section 8, EBT and all that, they gonna give that to them. Come on. But the ones that's been hustling the system, man, they're done.
JP? Yeah,
they're finished.
They're cracking down.
And I appreciate the info, Stan. I appreciate the info. Like, well said.
But real shit, this long time coming though, y'all. That's why I'm kind of shocked. Like, why y'all crying now, yo? People been forewarning this shit before y'all was even in middle school. Y'all knew this shit was gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all grown. Now y'all got a president that enforced this shit for real. And now y'all crying and bickering. Y'all ain't gonna do shit, man. Just go get a damn job. Get out with your child father since you shitting on him or whatever you want to call it. Figure it out.
And to be honest, like a lot of people, even if you're in your 30s and 40s, certificates are the new way now. You don't even need a degree anymore to make good money, working. You do a little certificate, get your certificate, and you can get into a good job with good money, and just live. Like people always think, oh, I have to go to a university, I have to get a degree, 4 years, 3 years, blah blah. Not really. No. Life is easier now to get a job, to be honest with you, compared to like 10, 20 years.
I think life is easier to do a lot of things as far as money goes. Like my wife has a bachelor's degree and I make more money than her with no degree. Like it ain't even about that shit, man. It's not
that shit at all. It's about
you know what I mean. It's
what the fuck you put your time into.
Exactly, and also Free Zone, you're right. Like this whole, even though people say, "Oh, AI, ChatGPT is evil," blah blah, but you can use AI to your advantage if you know how to use it properly. Like I said, when you go, looking into like certain laws and documents, you can't ask ChatGPT. Is that correct, Free Zone? You said use ChatGPT to help you maneuver certain things, and exactly, like people need to start doing that. It's not hard. Anyone can do it. Like we need to start promoting, tools that make people.
It ain't hard for everybody to jump off a cliff either. Yeah. If that's what you want.
It's about what you use the tool for. Like, bro, instead of fucking looking up ChatGPT to look up fucking black violent stats and Keisha content and all this other goofy shit, find out how to make your ass some money, nigga. Find out how to make some fucking money.
Yeah, but be careful with that. Hold on, because a lot of people using ChatGPT to write shit for school and end up getting plagiarism.
Nah, that's plagiarism. Nah.
Yeah, I know.
Right. I understand that. That's not even.
You gotta know how to use that shit,
you gotta be exactly Drip.
Yeah, there was an attorney that I knew that used ChatGPT and it cited a case that did not exist and he got suspended for 30 days.
Hey, Drip,
you're right.
Can you?
Drip. For that kind of
later on, can you use Meta and ask about employment, right? Let's just pick something random, right? Hey, a job, I want a remote job or I want a job that's starting immediately. That shit will list out 50 million ways for you to do it. And if you don't understand that it says resume and you think it say resume, it'll write out the damn resume for you.
Wait, resume.
Resume.
He said resume.
Yeah, it's turning your resume.
Zoom. Yeah. Zoom.
Hey, Drip, whatever job it is, Drip, in your local area, Drip, it even write out your resume for you, even if you're slow. I'm telling you, you tell them whatever it is. And then don't be dumb before you go to the interview, because guess what? You can ask them, how do I prepare for the interview? All in that one row, it'll tell you all those things, show you where the jobs are, write the resume, and tell you how to prep for that specific interview. But no, just like Freezon said, how much crime, how much hatred, and all that, that's what they're using it for. Are you slow or are you slow?
Speaking of that,
and slow. It's crazy work.
I'm gonna go full British. I'm gonna go real quick. We call it CV. We don't use resume. See, at least in the Britain, there's resume and there's CV. You guys use resume and that's the confusion right there. Resume, resume. Let's call it CV, man.
Tell that shit to ChatGPT.
No, bro.
We didn't create
y'all
English.
gotta understand, bro.
That's a here you go.
I'm trying to simplify it.
It was a joke saying that you think it say resume. That mean resume doing the same stupid shit you've been doing. They're asking for your resume.
Speaking of that,
everybody in America got it. You know,
don't fuck up a good joke, bro. Don't do that.
Excuse me, people. I'm gonna drop down. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. I gotta go do all the family stuff that I do.
Peace.
Good to see you, baby.
Hey, congratulations, Big Bruck. Give us an update when you get that position, brother.
Oh, for real.
Well, I just gotta get my letters of recommendation in, so
it's all good.
They want me to start immediately.
Oh, nice.
Let's do it.
Hey. There you go.
Yeah.
Shout out to Coach Ruck, man. Let's do it.
Wasn't it JP that mispronounced epitome with epitome or whatever the hell?
All right, Ruck.
Let me get out of here, man.
Man, you crazy as hell.
Yo, I had.
Wasn't it JP that mispronounced? There was somebody. Well, I don't know if it was this panel or another panel, but I could have swore it was JP. I could be wrong, but he mispronounced epitome. The word is epitome. He pronounced it epitome.
Bro, I learned like JP said. He said dictation. He said instead of saying melanate, he said melon. Like he was all over the place, bro, with the dictionary. JP's big. JP reduced my vocabulary tonight. I have to go back and read the dictionaries, bro. That's
what happened. That's what happened when you read the thesaurus while you locked up.
A good one, D-Rock. A good one. Hey man, but on the serious note, I'm telling you, local jobs that's hiring immediately in my area. That's the only thing you have to type in. And then they'll put out 50 million of them. Now you figure out which one you can do. If you can't read the job title, don't apply for that one, right? But then, yeah, if you can't read it, if you don't know what it is, but then you tell it to write your resume, and then it will tell you the interviewing tips, how to prepare for this specific job. It'll do it all for you. I mean, it's a blessing and it's a curse at the same time because people use it for the wrong reasons, right? But if you're using it for the right reason, man, just tell them local jobs that's hiring immediately.
Scrutinize that though, because who was that? The superintendent for Des Moines, Iowa. That number one did not have any college degrees at all. Number two, did not have proper authorization to work in the United States. And number three, had what, 2 or 3 felonies, one of them involving kids?
Okay, well, we're not talking about them. I'm trying to give some game to the people that's doing the right thing. Not with an F on a report card.
You got to be righteous about it, man.
Yeah, come on, man. We just trying to give game and Freezon trying to give game to people how you can move forward. I'm telling you, just type in it and it's free. Yeah. You only got so many questions you can ask.
You guys think about what you're telling them to do. You really try and send them in the high, and you asking these people to read. They scared now.
I'm telling you, they don't even have to read. Just type in I gave them the phrases. They don't have to read.
The phrases make sense, but you still gonna have to. Well,
you have to read.
Nah, man. Come on, man. If we can read all these chats, and we can read Big Booty Shirley, and we can read about what's going on with Diddy, you can read enough. You can read enough.
What's happening with Diddy? If you can read Diddy's story, you can read.
Nah, man. That was a joke, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can even ask the AI to create prompts for you to search for better results.
Come on now.
Thank you.
If that makes sense.
Too much game up, Freeze.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Hey,
niggas better get on it, man.
There's your job.
Like the movie I Am Legend. You got to know what to ask. You got to know.
You got to know, bro. You got to know.
Whatever your work history is, you got to tell them what your skill set is. You say if you've been in construction, you said find jobs locally in construction, right?
Man, it get deeper than that, Stan. That's just some simple shit.
I'm talking about for the slow people, man.
Okay,
you know what I tell
for the slow antisocial motherfuckers in the back, bro.
In the front too, shit.
Hey, one of my friends be laughing at me because every time I go to Chat GPT, and thank you, Drip, for the meta hookup, but Drip, I put at the end of it after I asked my detailed question, right? Since you want to get it back, I said, please don't ask me any questions.
Stan, I scammed you with the meta, bro. That's the fake version. So
no. I said
no. I'm bullshit. So just let y'all know, Drip do be especially old OG Stan. He get that my boy.
Yeah, but I'm telling you,
around here, goddamn it.
Hey, just tell it if you advance or whatever, man. If you're using the free stuff, man, because they're only gonna give you so many questions you can ask. I said, please don't ask me any questions. I know, I trust your knowledge and all that. Please don't ask me any questions. I have any questions, I ask you. And them jokers be mad as hell. And then
you can kind of hear the AI go. Like, what?
But hey, Drip, they spit like
come on, bro. Y'all didn't heard my meta. Y'all heard my meta. That boy be like, okay, let me find it.
Hey, Drip, it gets mad at me, but then, because I'm going to tell you, this is what they type back out. They say, they give me everything I asked for, right? Then they say, well, here you go. I'm telling it PDF style, Word, whatever I needed it for, right? And then he said, since you said don't ask you any questions, that's where they started off with their smart ass. I'm like, cool, just give me what I need because I'm smart enough to tweak whatever I get. I don't never take what they give me raw. I take it and then I tweak it for my own personal customization. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you're using the free shit, just put at the end of it, please. Well, some of y'all needed to tell them to ask you 20 damn questions and get your ass timed out, but that's fine.
But now, like Stan, you can even go further on, like when you say, like, well, first of all, if y'all really follow the links that's in the chat, bro, Shanika posts remote jobs. That's what she do on her page. It's a shitload of them motherfuckers that pay top dollar. They hire all kind of shit. Like that's what Shanika Page about, remote jobs. Like she like the remote job queen or some bullshit like that. Like that's what she do on her page. Like that's her thing. You know what I'm saying? So first of all, go over there and follow Shanika shit because she ain't just a big button to smile. That motherfucker got a brain. And yeah, she definitely be lacing boys up with them remote job shit.
Yeah, she be on it, right? And so it's just about helping people, man. Because you got to go through the interview and so you need to go and figure out how to prepare for it, right?
And Stan, if I may real quick, Stan, like
go ahead, bro.
You're correct. Also, ChatGPT can also help you. Like let's say you have something going on in your life, you have a big gap between your work experience, right? Oh, where were you in the last 5-10 years? ChatGPT can give you the right answer and help you out to answer in an interview. It can help you out as well. Like you use to advantage anything that you need for your CV or as you call it, resume. Again, ChatGPT is a tool. It's a tool. Just use the tool in the right way and ask the right questions, and it will help you out.
And Vonta, to compliment what you're saying, that I use, I'm starting to get into, they call it Microsoft Copilot because it's built in.
I heard about that. Yes, sir. I heard about that. Yes.
Man,
that hoe really a beast. I ain't gonna hold you.
And that shit made my job, like, half the stuff that I would need to send to my boss to give to the legal assistant to do.
Yep, they got it, Copilot.
Boom, it's done in seconds. I'm like,
because one, bro, all they doing is just getting all the data, every button you push on that keyboard, they recording.
They recorded, exactly. Yep. You're absolutely right. But I saw that the job that would take a week, now like 30 seconds.
That's true because
no bullshit.
I think that in the UK, they're trying to make a law into like a automated system where now they're trying on the paralegal level. Eventually, they're gonna lead up to actual people who need lawyers, whatever, legal advice to just be AI. You don't need to go to even a person. Just go on a computer. It'll give you all the information, the tools, the kits, whatever you need via the Microsoft Pilot, like you said. Yeah, correct.
Nah, let me say this real quick. Hold on, Stan. Let me say this real quick.
Ahead,
shout out to CH, bro. She say, I've been loving this show for the past couple of days. Much love to the entire panel. And then she said, the men are back. Come on, man. Come on, man. That is a compliment. I thank you so much, CH. I appreciate you. These last couple of days, we've been up to 100 people watching. And I appreciate everybody. Hit the like button. Let's get some donations in the chat, some cash apps or something. Let me know you love me. Let's do it. Yeah, man. Let's get back to it. Go ahead, Stan.
I can't like Drip. Your show's fire, man. Your show.
Hey, Drip.
I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, so Drip. So you know why AI is so or Chat GPT, Meta, or all the other platforms. You know why it's so easy to me. because I did all that shit by hand, right? The setting up all this stuff and doing all that. The stuff that would take me time to do, Drip, I just tell it exactly what to do. See, I'm still got that military in me, right? That old first sergeant. Do this and make it clear and concise, right? So, but the people that don't know what right looks like, that's no problem. It at least give you a pathway, right? And you can test it against others, right? And, but hey man, it's the way to go. I mean, I don't know what to tell people. I wouldn't ask that joker if I got if my heart is beating fast and all that. I'm not asking damn Chat GPT that. You carry your ass to the doctor. But for the stuff that we normally do, doing resumes or sending an email to a company, after you send your resume or whatever and follow-ups, that shit is perfect for stuff like that. And prepping you for the interview and the questions and what's going on with you. And so you be prepared. And then you study the company and all that. It'll give you all that, man. And then you in there, you got a job. Your wife ain't hitting you in the head with a brick. And and all that, right? It makes it easier for you, and it takes a lot of stress off of people, because some people, they didn't graduate from school and they didn't have further education, but it gets you right in the door, and that's what Friezon is saying, man. If you use it the right way, it can make you stop all that nervous jitter. And then you can say, hey, and just read it. Man, we read stuff, Drip. That's what I'm saying, man. And today, man, we read headlines all the time. We read all that stuff that comes behind it. Drip, they can read. But I much rather read that for a job than to read this damn gossip shit, because they already rich, right? So, man, it is what it is, man. It's the way you can use it, man. And Drip, and you already got it set up, and I know you working your stuff out so you can be able to talk to people and walk them through these processes, right? And Friezon would be a great person to be involved in it, because he's into that stuff too. And then you can just set it up, man. We can set up a platform for it or whatever, however y'all want to do it, because that helps a lot of people out, man. So you don't have to be out there cellar dwelling and and ready to self-delete. Right? Yeah. Nah, man, because a lot of people self-delete, man, because they feel as though it's no hole. But we can show them a better way that it ain't as hard as everybody keep telling you can do it. So, Drip, you got to connect, you got the tool, and Friezon, he's experiencing it. I'm getting more experience in it, man. We can talk about these things, So I ain't mean to derail the show, but I mean, that was in my heart and that was in my spirit.
Yeah, man.
Salute, Riz. I want us to win.
I only found out about Drip because ChatGPT told me Drip got the best weed in Houston, man. That's the only reason why I found him. You know what I mean? So
Big Zai. Shout out to ChatGPT. I want to thank my weed man, my mama, my sister, my brother, and my niece and nephew, my grandma.
The pusher man.
Man, that's what he gonna do when he get his awards. Watch it. He gonna say that. Boy,
he ain't give me Drip's plug because that's not common knowledge. But it said, I can't find his plug, but there's a guy out there named Drip, and I was like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I want to thank my weed man, my mama, and the grower, and the person with the green thumb and the green toe. Yeah, everybody.
Did the weed man take the place of thanking God first?
Ooh, get on my ass, stay in my bag.
Yeah, come on, man. Can you say God first?
God. See, Friezon had me distracted. You said I was the plug. Shit, man, get weed.
We just wept,
I want to
man.
thank God, my mama.
We just wept.
I don't even know how.
I normally say God, that's my bad, like a motherfucker. Please, God, forgive me. Shit, mama gonna approve. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Look, let me tell y'all something about my mama. Like, whatever she know to calm me down, she encouraged that shit for me. oh, you must ain't smoked today. You got a fucking attitude. I'm like, really?
Type shit. Type
Really,
shit.
bro? Like really, bro? That's my mama, bro. I'm telling you that thing. They're crazy, bro. Like she know her son.
That's what it is. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, she know her son, bro. Like ain't no, cause somebody right there. Shit, nigga, right now to this day, nigga, 39 pushing 40. This motherfucker will embarrass the shit out of me. Like if I get out of line, what?
Mamas don't care, bro. You could be 50. They don't care. Like
yeah, like, my mama. And then like, bro, I got the type of mama where, bro, we could be in the goddamn place eating at Papa Do's or something, and the fucking silverware might look a little dingy or some shit, bro. Excuse me, ma'am, bro. Whoever the waitress is, ooh, I'd be like, fuck. I'd be wanting to say something like, mama. And if I say something, she gon', you can shut the fuck up too. Okay, man. Okay, just tell them what I want to order so I can go. They gonna fuck off. No, bro, I'm ready to go, bro. She loud now, bro. Fuck that. It's time to go. Hell no. I'm like, man, what be wrong with you? What you mean? I'm like, what? Are you fucking crazy? Like, you are crazy. She don't think nothing wrong with this shit.
That's literally like my father says, you know, when they go shopping, my father, you know, she's gonna handle the customer service because she's gonna cuss out the customer service, and my father's standing back, like, you know,
yeah, like, bro, my pops. Let me tell you something. My mama used to throw a bunch of parties, and we still kind of have a bunch of family parties, right? But just not so much now. Bro, my mama used to like drink wine here and there, and whenever she had his wine, ooh, it'd be a show. Everybody a motherfucker, and shut the fuck up.
You break yourself for that, Drip. You be like, oh shit. You see that wine glass? Drip say, oh shit.
Whoever came with me, I'd be like, look, I'm finna go. What? Nah, son, where you going? Then she comment about my full first, middle, last, everything. Nah, where you going? You need to come give your mama a hug. Hell no, I'm getting the fuck. And then one day when my daddy came outside, he say, look, god damn it. Everybody stop, nigga. I'm like, damn. Bro, there had to be 35, 40 people outside, bro, and in the backyard. And, bro, my mama was out there doing too much, talking too much shit. And, bro, she was really being mean to her best friend. And it was fucked up. And I told her about herself too. I said, Mom, you know, it was some fucked up shit. Nah, you don't know what? I'm like, Mom, y'all sound like y'all kids. But they really been best friends for like 40 years. It's crazy work. But at the end of the day, I'm talking about like, bro, that woman probably know my mama more than my daddy do. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like they've been best friends for 40, pushing 50 years, no bullshit. And bro, my mama's 64. So you gotta know they've been friends since goddamn teeny bops. But I'm telling you, bro, that motherfucker, bro, I ain't got time, bro. She was being mean, but my daddy came out there, look, goddamn it. Yep. And everybody stopped. Because, bro, my daddy don't raise his voice.
That's what most of our fathers.
That nigga don't do no. I'm talking about, bro. The first time I seen him smile was with my niece. No bullshit. That nigga there, bro. That boy military minded, bro. Like he was like in the special shit. Like the special, goddamn me force. That nigga was shooting up. Well, let me shut the fuck up. Let me say that. But that motherfucker was doing some shit that the normal people don't do no him. You feel me? So, bro, he quiet, bro. He just quiet, bro. But when them kids got here, shit, nigga, that boy, I'm talking about, man, that boy have full-blown conversation.
Yeah, he trying to stay off your ass, Drip. You was trying to stay off your ass, Drip.
I already know, Stan. Sometimes I think about that shit like, damn, is that nigga really plotting on me, man? Let me get the fuck out of here.
Listen, when you see a quiet father, that's how you know he's a danger, because he's going to stay quiet the whole time. Once he blows up,
my pop's a fool.
He blows up. He blows up.
I'm talking about my mama. She say, well, let me go on in the highs. I say, damn.
Good night.
Good night. The party over with. Get in this house. Boy, I'm like, well, let me get on in the highs. I'm like, damn. I told you it's time to go. Bro, that's my first time my pops ever did that shit, bro. She was doing too much.
Yeah.
You say what, Venom?
Yeah.
I'm laughing because I can relate, because my mom does the same thing. But instead of a friend, she goes chip mode on her sisters. This argument with her sisters. Anger mode. I'm like, God damn. We're in a family function. And then,
I ain't gonna lie, boy. You can't get between that shit. You can't get between that shit, boy. You can't get between that shit.
Good night. Everybody's going home. Case closed. Done deal.
Nah, for real. Hold on. Let me see what this nigga JP talking about. Let me see this. Let's watch
the whole video.
Go to work. I don't want to go to work. I got kids.
What?
This is what the government for.
You say he got kids.
How do you get to this whole video, right? And you listening to a grown man talking about he don't want to go to work, bro? This is a grown
seconds,
man, bro. That was talking about opening up his own damn food truck. Now you don't want to go to work. What the fuck you thought that was going to be?
That's hard.
Wait. If you go back, right? He said, "I don't want to go to work because I got kids." Isn't that an oxymoron? You're meant to go to work to feed your kids. God damn it.
None of this shit make no sense, bro. Hold on, listen.
This is what the government for. I said go to bed.
I said go to bed, but I thought the government was your dad.
I am not in no good mood today.
Wait till he break this down.
Yeah. Watch this shit here, bro. This is the part I was gonna stop it on when I was saying that shit earlier. Damn, JP.
Yeah, let it rock, bro. Because I haven't even seen this, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't. Not only have I not seen the whole thing, just the statement alone. Let me see what he said. He said EBT has been more present than our fathers. I was like, nigga,
bruh,
what?
Diabolical. That boy say EBT ain't never been late, but our fathers have. I'm like, this nigga ill.
Like, he said my DNA, bro. He said it's my DNA. My DNA. I couldn't believe it.
Hold on.
What you mean? What happened? They trying to cut us off next month for food stamps.
Now, see, that's why I got to stop it right here, Free Zone, just for a second, because, bro, first of all, you're telling your kids they finna cut us off. They're babies. You don't know where they mind finna go. Your kids asking you what happened, and you telling them they cutting us off.
That's stress. You're adding stress to children, man. That's no good.
He got an older daughter too that like know what the fuck going on.
And she's feeling pressure too. She gets it.
But listen to the response.
And then, bro, the fact that they can Google this shit later in life and pull this shit up and read these comments, bro.
Hey, freeze on. Hey, buckle in and listen to the response from the children.
I'm gonna mute up.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. This shit is embarrassing, bro. Like, this shit is so embarrassing. Like,
yeah, it is.
It's embarrassing. Like, this is so embarrassing.
One thing I'm gonna beat up is that damn grocery
store.
They better have. I think the grocery store is gonna have locks on all the grocery stores because they know the majority of people come in there is 90% of people that come in there have food stamps.
A little bit.
So what they gonna do?
He said
because they know the majority of people come in there not in no good.
The children said we're gonna beat them up. He said, yeah, you know, but that's why he responded. But listen to the children in the back.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. Go ahead.
Yeah, this shit right here. Hold on. Listen.
Good mood today. What you mean? What happened? They trying to cut us off next month for food stamps.
Oh my God.
One thing I'm gonna beat up is that damn grocery store. They better have.
Come on. The older one said food stamps. Like what?
But the youngest said we're gonna beat them up. It was the youngest one that said that. The youngest, bro. It wasn't even the older one. It's the younger one said we're gonna beat them up.
Bro, you gotta think about it, bro. They teach you how to fight before they teach you how to fight.
No.
That was a serious ass statement when Meek Mill said that.
I just hate when the kids involved in this type of situation. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just like, you know, when he fell in the stove, the little baby, and the nigga got beautiful kids. You know what I'm saying? The little baby say, "Daddy, you okay?" She says, "Too much water." JP was pouring water on the floor for him to fall. And when he fell, she say, "Daddy, you all right? Get up, Daddy." Like, oh my God.
I've seen JP live, right? I've seen him cook for his kids, look after his kids. Like, part of me, I think JP is a good father, but at the same time, like he exposes the kids to the internet too much, and he's also telling the wrong advice. Like hearing a little girl say,
"Yeah,
that's horrible, man. That's horrible."
I mean, I ain't gonna say it's horrible. That's just kid shit. I think, well, all right, Dad, we gonna beat him up. Well, for me taking it like that, I don't take it as like they really gonna whoop something, but just on some kid shit like, nah, Daddy, we got you. You know, we gonna beat him up for you, type shit. But you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I just wouldn't get them involved into some shit because, like I said, that older one, bro, the way she said food stamps was like, oh, we on food stamps?
Oh, so you think she had no idea about like the lifestyle?
I mean, just think about it. She said food stamps. Or am I hearing something wrong?
No, you didn't hear it wrong. But here's the deal, bro.
Go ahead, freeze on.
And I've it's not just the mindset, right? But here's one thing I've noticed. I have noticed that his kids, to a certain degree, are a lot smarter than him.
But they're very smart. They know a lot.
Freeze on is right. He's right that one.
Yeah, they some good kids. They know a lot. And then, bro, like I think the oldest one do some of his editing.
Yeah, they generally have kids are.
No bullshit. So they very like, come on, bro. They very well rounded.
Bro, the older one tells me, hey, Dad, don't say this on the internet. You know, get off the.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like they know a lot. Like, you know, being around JP, you know, as a grown man, shit. Ain't no other. You know, he can't goo gaga. He got to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's his tone.
What are you saying, Drip? He needs some ChatGPT as well?
Nah, like, that's just, you know, like, you know, kids that's, I'm just assuming this. Kids that's with a father, like a single father, they motherfucking ass would grow up fast. They would grow up fast, you know why? Because they got a grown ass nigga talking to them every day.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They got a grown nigga talking to them every day.
They skip a development. They skip a whole developmental stage because
like they go straight, and then you know what I'm saying. You know, like the kids, they help him out.
Mm-hmm.
I think he got 2 or 3, but like the oldest one help him out doing different shit. So you know she already growing up faster.
Exactly.
That's just you know what I'm saying because she got to.
Exactly.
That shit's crazy, bro.
That's how you steal a child. That's how you steal their childhood, bro.
I remember when I was her age, my father was acting a fool.
Shit, it ain't that hard. It ain't that hard when you know, it's really not hard when you sit there and tell people that the fucking government is your daddy, bro. I mean, shit, if the government's your daddy, ain't nobody them girls' daddy. Cause who the fuck raised you? The government, so who the fuck gonna raise them girls? Food stamps?
Same thing.
Yeah.
Same. I'm on the same track. We got a super chat, y'all. Hold up.
Look, Shanika ain't even here, ragged ass. Shanika. Fuck it. Shout out to that boy Romello 747 with the 10 ball. He say, can we please pray 7? What do you say? Can we please play 7 to 20 minutes before your comments? Y'all long-winded. I got you. Hold on. We finna play it now. My bad, Romello. Let me get your intro in.
Yeah, let's get to it.
The whole video only 10 minutes long.
I know. That's why he said what he said. I know what he's talking about.
Trip Nation gang. Trip Aramilla, 7 front, 7 flying, and 7 for the 7 flying, me and 7 for the 7 chip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. No, we got that drip on the tip. Aramilla, 7 for the 7 for the 7.
Shout out to that boy, Romello 747. That boy said, can we please play 7 minutes and 20 seconds, man? Got you, my boy. Got you, my boy. And I appreciate that too, Romello. That's, man, y'all match Romello energy, man. We got 1 super chat. Oh, yeah, the show gonna be short today. It's gonna be short today. We can't move out $10. Appreciate you, Romello, for putting some on the water bill. Appreciate you, because the nigga been dripping. Let's get a super chat. Let's get the likes up. Hit the like button. Let's get back to it. Let's play it. See what JP got to say so we can move on.
I think the grocery store is going to have locks on all the grocery stores because they know the majority of people come in there is 90% of people that come in there has food stamps. So what they're going to do, they know 90% of us going to go to them grocery stores stealing. So they're going to come from November to about November 16th. they're gonna have all the grocery stores locked. Cause they know we own some bullshit. They know we didn't get our food stamps. So
why he got his head turning like this? Like,
yes. He looks like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle villain. He looks like one of them Bebop Rocksteady characters. Like,
gotta be about Rocksteady. God damn.
He's like one of them Teenage Turtles villain. Like, God. Also, Drip, real quick. On CT found this man came on camera, right? He came on camera. He actually called the welfare office on camera with the voice and everything. The women on the phone. Bro, that was some diabolical, hilarious, insane shit. I swear to also wait, am I still sleeping or am I awake? It felt like a fever dream, sir. It was a fever dream. Fever dream. JP is shameless, bro. He doesn't care. He has no shame in his game. He'll say whatever he wants. He'll do whatever he wants. He call up the. He said, "My EBT running out." She's like, "Oh, Mr. Blah blah." Yeah, you're gonna have to wait and call up a different office, bro. Like we saw the whole lowdown. I can't fully explain it.
That's crazy.
If CT has the stream public, you guys can go back and watch. It was insane.
Shout out to CT, man. Yeah, I ain't never really seen none of this show.
That was wild. JP.
Listen.
When they see all these people in their grocery stores, they don't have enough security to stop all of us from stealing their shit. They know we gonna be stealing. They know we gonna be stealing.
See, Drip, is that MF Doom?
They know this.
What?
MF Doom, rap snitches, telling all their business, sitting in court and be their own start witness. Do you see the perpetrator? Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, JP. He's just snitching on himself. Yeah, we're gonna be robbing store.
That boy dropped a bar. Hold on.
Hey, Drip, let it roll, babe.
Gotcha.
Let it roll, bro.
They can't. Welfare recipients, let's stand up. They can't take all us to jail. If we do all, and I'm talking about, we gonna lose all the grocery stores. We gonna lose my cousin's house, the bougie ones that spend $10,000 on food every month.
10,000.
That's when we gonna be visiting our bougie family members. Stealing their shit.
Oh my God, Drip, you heard that?
You not gonna stop. You can't stop us.
He's been in our lives. EBT been in our lives since I was a baby.
Damn.
We love EBT. I love EBT more than I love my father. Most of us welfare recipients do.
Not recipients.
Why you think it's an uproar when EBT talking about leaving? That goes to show you that we got more love in our hearts for EBT than our own fucking daddy.
Who is we?
Because there's not no uproar when my daddy died.
Damn.
Low key, I was happy when the motherfucker left.
Damn.
And most of us welfare recipients don't give a damn about our daddy died. But Donald Trump, Uncle Sam, you talking about EBT dying? Oh, that's gonna hurt the whole America.
I think Donald Trump just doing this to teach us a lesson, to really show how much we really appreciate. I didn't realize the appreciation that we.
Hey man, shout out my boy Stanley D-Rock the Black for the cash out, my boy. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. Let's go.
Hey, Drip, say let go Drip Nation. Money, let get it, don't be surprised if she asks where the cash at. Drip under be cash out, hit the super chat. I say let go Drip Nation. Hey, money, drip.
Appreciate you, D-Rock. Appreciate you, my boy. Y'all match D-Rock energy, man. Hit the cash app, hit the super chat, put some color in the chat. His children listening to all of this. Yeah, they was right there. What up, Miss Cantrell? How you doing? Yeah, they was all right there. Miss Bell in the building, yup. I read this one already. Yeah, Mello. Yeah, I did Mello. Sure, yeah. All right, let's get back to it.
We have food stamps until Donald Trump start playing in our face. I just welfare recipients. This is Donald Trump just want us to support him because he feeling like we getting too besides ourselves talking shit about him online. And he said, what? And he feel like we've been trying to go on this black man's train and trying to say be independent of the government. So Donald Trump said, hey, hold up, motherfucker. Who been taking care of y'all? So from now on, me and the rest of the welfare recipients will not say anything foul again about Donald Trump. We're going to support his third term.
Not third.
But he has to cut back on them food stamps. You can call us niggas. You can say we some slaves.
Oh my God.
And all we're going to do is protest and march peacefully. You cut off that EBT, it's going to get violent. I drink 2 liters like they damn a canned soda. All the money that y'all give me on EBT, shit.
That's great.
Crackers with noodles. And this is just my pile. Donald Trump, you fuck with my fucking food stamps if you want to. Quit playing with me. Shit, I love my EBT.
He got all the snacks.
You don't got us spoil your own.
He got all the snacks I took.
This man was hugging his goddamn chips and snacks. He's hugging it. He ain't taking my EBT. Donald Trump.
What you think, Shanika?
I think that he's the reason why they canceling this shit right now. And I'm glad that they doing it. And I hope, like Stan said earlier, I hope they make it harder. I want them to take that food stamp card and make it look like a passport card. Have a big ass picture of that person. And if he don't look like, if that person don't look like the picture on there, then call the cops so that they can stop selling food stamps. And they need to make it like with it to where you can only buy certain things. Because we over here eating all the fucking drinking 2 liters like it's a canned soda. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Shanika, that's why we stopped food stamps in the UK in 2000 because these kids were getting sick. They were getting diabetic because it depends on absorbing this garbage right there. The garbage you see right there. That's what the kids were eating every goddamn day with food stamps. The UK said, you know what, enough is enough. No more. We're gonna give you child credit benefit, child credit. Use your money wisely.
Meal. All I see is junk. Not what he over here. He opened up that freezer. Let me see what meat in that freezer. You got a chuck roast up there. You got some chicken, some turkey, some beef. What are you cooking?
Oh my God.
Let's see.
This shit now you talking about taking our food stamps away last month? Are you cool? Are you cool? I still eat my crackers with jelly on it. Peanut butter and cheese.
Wait, who has crackers with jelly?
These crackers give you 3 meals. Are you cool? Look how many eggs I got. Trump, are you cool? Look at this shit. Eggs for
Wait, somebody said something was crawling in his refrigerator.
Wait, what?
I swear to God.
What kind of eagle eye did they have? I can't see shit. My eyes is garbage.
Oh no. There you go. The nigga got the Hawaiian punch bottle with me. There's Hawaiian milk.
What do you think, Shanika? Observe the kitchen. Observe the fridge. What do you think?
You need to pay for putting that milk in there.
This man said milk out the ass. He said milk out the ass. I think that whoever actually speaking, it's funny.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Milk's out the ass.
That's a little bitty ass refrigerator, too.
Bro.
God damn. Woo.
What working motherfuckers gonna be buying this shit? By the cases. Are you cool? If you cut us off, we're gonna go back to growing you want us to eat healthy, so we're gonna grow our food. We're gonna see how long them grocery stores gonna survive. We're gonna see how long them factories gonna survive. Pepsi and Chips Ahoy's and shit.
That motherfucker say Pepsi and Chips Ahoy.
Oats and shit. The apple juice. We're gonna see how long they survive. We ain't going to none of one of them grocery stores. We're gonna let the working people go there. They cheap ass ain't gonna keep them grocery stores in business. They live in check to check. Now this is where all the welfare recipients got to come together. This is what you call real trauma bonding. And that Donald Trump is fucking with us. We're gonna put all welfare recipients, black women, we gotta put all our differences together because he fucking with our sanity.
That nigga said black women, we got a group together.
Bro, he's stealing, bro.
Trauma bonding over welfare. Wait, please. He said trauma bonding over welfare.
Stealing, bro.
Oh my god, man.
That's diabolical.
Yeah, he hilarious, man.
Yeah, JP crazy.
That nigga said we're gonna grow our own food so we can have our own Chips Ahoy. Hey, quick question.
Wow.
Quick question. Maybe I don't know, man. Hey, Drip, Shanika, real quick. I don't know, man. Hey, what you gotta put into the ground to grow Chips Ahoy, bro? How does that work, man?
I have no clue, sir. I have no clue what. Like I don't know, sir.
That shit, you gotta make that shit, process it.
Growing the cocoa plant.
The cocoa plant? Oh, you ain't with the shit.
I know you got potatoes, Frieza.
Not the cocoa plant. This one.
It's a cookie plant.
You growing a cookie
that Chips Ahoy tree, man. Where that at? Yeah, man, I need to know.
Service say he got a chocolate chip tree. What y'all talking about?
Boy, y'all crazy as hell. Nigga, why you deep with the bullshit? That's crazy.
I said, Triniki said, we have to where are my black women at? Trinika, are you gonna trauma bond with JP over welfare, my dear?
You said you're gonna trauma bond with JP. That's funny.
I don't get food stamps, so I can't relate to his argument.
Damn.
He's the person that's standing in line behind him. Pissed the fuck off because he got all that bullshit and all I got is some bread and some sandwich meat.
I'm telling you, you better follow JP.
Oh, JP is crazy.
You're through.
Exactly, Coach. I'm talking about weed. Who the fuck is weed?
Exactly. Yo, he sound like
he had like people who don't have food stamps don't buy food.
Right. Yeah, that's about. He said 90% of the people in the store shopping is using EBT. Like, where the fuck he live at? Whether everybody on food stamps?
Yeah, but we know that can't
shit. I got Oreo and I don't qualify, so I don't.
Drip. You know what was the most insane comment? He said,
eating Chips Ahoy like the other day, for real. When I went to
the most insane comment he said was,
not the dollar store. God damn, Church.
Y'all know how the Dollar Tree get. The Dollar Tree got the oodles and noodles. They got the freezer. They got the shit in the freezer now. Y'all think the Dollar Tree ain't no dollar no more. Everything ain't a dollar in the Dollar Tree no more. The Dollar Tree is shit.
No, he ain't bullshit.
The Dollar Tree, $1.50, $1.25.
Yeah, it's going up, but like Dollar General and shit like that, when them eggs got ridiculous, I told my wife to go to the Dollar General. Everybody else was out of eggs. Dollar General had them, and they had them for the low.
Yeah, man.
I still go to a farm market.
I ain't even got to worry about that. Look, I ain't even going to lie, right? The good thing about what
JP got all the eggs.
I know.
It's a little chicken spot, and they be selling the eggs for the low. I'm talking about something.
JP has eggs, bro. He's stacked. He got egg stacked. Yeah. But you know what's so insane? He said we will all be slaves if Donald Trump brings back EBT. That was a crazy statement. That was insane. Yeah, that was insane, bro. He said we're gonna be slaves if he brings back the EBT and
they're gonna get in line.
Because
they're gonna get in line. That's what it is. They gonna get in line if Donald Trump bring back the EBT.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers get in line, I'll bring it back. Boy's gonna stand in line stiff.
I can't do it.
Let's see, hold on.
He feeling like we getting too besides ourselves talking shit about him online. And he said, what? And he feel like we've been trying to go on this black man's train and trying to say be independent of the government. So Donald Trump said, hey, ho, ho, ho.
Go ahead, Snake.
Shout out to Romelo Bangkok with the $10 super holla. He said, bring up Hood and play Kojak theme music. Support for the show and you do. What up?
Once upon a time, there was a moderator named Kojak the Great. He told mofos to get down or get put down. Drip Nation salute.
Welcome to motherfucking Detroit, goddammit. Wonderful shit.
Get down, no get put down on foreign. Salute to the motherfather, the emperor. Kojak 313, the great, the motherfather. Shout out to the motherfather, dripping nation, West
Shout out to that boy, Hood Server that just hit the goddamn panel. What's up, my guy? What's up, Hood?
Yo, what up? What up?
Yo,
What up?
Hood, what's good, Hood? That's my guy right there.
You know,
What up, G?
I was up streaming earlier today, and I did a whole little thing. I did like 2 shows, and I came back on the second show, and I just played nothing but clips of people doing like EBT crash outs and shit like that.
Right.
I had no idea this JP clip was out there. I would have threw that JP clip right on top of the thing, bro. This would have been a cherry on top. This nigga said we gotta stick together, y'all.
Everybody saw the JP clip. Everybody.
Yeah, that's diabolical,
I
G.
think it said black men and black women, we gotta stick together.
Yo, we gotta put our differences to the side.
No. What about the part where he said, niggas on welfare, they respect EBT more than they respect their
But they
daddy?
daddy, yeah. That's what my boy Freezone was saying earlier.
Yo,
That's
ain't that
crazy,
some
man.
marvelous shit, bro? As soon as he said that shit, I started thinking about my own daddy. Like, God, ain't no way, bro. I just couldn't imagine.
But I learned something this year. I learned we all need to trauma bond over welfare 2025.
Yeah, that was wild too. He said, yeah, see, this is what you call real trauma bond, the outer welfare recipients. He said it with a W, recipients. I'm like, this nigga crazy. Recipients. What the fuck is a recipient? Shit. Oh God, hold on. Let's see what this nigga gonna talk about. Finish this shit out. Let's go.
Hold up, motherfucker. Who been taking care of y'all? So, from now on, me and the rest of the welfare recipients will not say anything foul again about Donald Trump. We're going to support his third term.
Third time was crazy.
But he has to cut back on them food stamps. You can call us niggas.
Yo,
you can say we some slaves.
Hold on, let me pause it. Go ahead.
Slaves.
Listen, man. That's exactly what would happen. Well, if that happened, that's exactly how that would go. Because
He
niggas
sold
got
his
this
soul
habit.
for food stamps, bro.
No, it ain't just that. It ain't just that, bro. It ain't just that. When I started out the show, before I even did my show, I was on Twitter, on X, and they got this thing called Grok, like the AI. And I asked AI about the numbers, bro. Like almost 40% of Black America uses some type of government assistance, bro. You cut that shit off, bro. Niggas ain't gonna have nowhere to go. Nothing to say. Like this is a huge problem for niggas.
I have a question for Seventh and Future. Do you think JP is being performative, or does he mean it when he says, "Oh, we gonna vote for Trump for third term"? You can call us N-words and slaves. Do you believe him?
I mean, that's just see y'all.
A little bit of both. A little bit of both.
Exaggeration there for real. You know, just his tone. You can tell.
Because I kind of believe him, to be fair. Like a lot of people would have welfare if they'd rather be called slaves while having welfare. Like I think they'll submit to the system.
Submit.
That's
what the fuck, bro.
I'm saying.
Submit to what?
I'm saying. A lot of people would like to be part of the system, to be taken care of, and they'll be okay with slurs and stuff running around as long as they get their food and their check.
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Look, almost nobody is the revolutionary they claim to be, bro. I promise you. Put that shit against the wall and you watch most niggas bend the knee.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a fact.
But that's it. And see, Hood, you speaking to that reality, bro, that people don't want to admit.
Come on.
All of those, the majority of those revolutions that people esteem, let's say black people that they esteem, has been propped up by Big Daddy government.
Oh, that's a fact.
So they're literally railing against this. They're performatively railing against the system, and they know that they can do it because they're being propped up.
Well,
by that very government.
I'll give you the perfect example, Freeze. I'll give you the perfect example. Occupy Wall Street. These young students back in the day. Yeah. What happened after? They submit. They become the corporation eventually as they get older.
Hey, how about this, right? When I point out, and I'm not trying to bring up the gender war right now, I'm just making a side point. When I make statements like black women literally work for the government, like the majority of them either directly works for the government or they get paid by the government from like welfare or something like that. So that makes them agents, bro. And so when you listen to JP talk, ain't this agent talk?
It is agent. Yes.
Correct.
Look. Listen, you give me your food stamps and I'll let you call me a slave.
Exactly.
That's agent
What up,
talk,
ADS?
my nigga.
Yeah.
What up?
While meanwhile, the last couple of years, he's been calling everybody who works a job a slave. And now look at him.
He called me a black butler. He called me a black butler.
Yep.
There you go. Get it. Go ahead, ADS. Go off.
Who's the butler now, nigga?
Yeah.
Because they're begging for the white man to come save your ass.
That's right. You ain't even Jeffrey. You ain't even Jeffrey from Fresh Prince. Go ahead, ADS. Go ahead.
Yeah, But all due respect to those niggas who do work every day, do a little pride, got to do their thing, right?
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Like I don't look down on people who do like.
What up, Angus, my man?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Vontae. I look down on people who work a blue collar job in the least bit because I kind of work a blue white collar job, right, in engineering. So I got a lot of respect for those brothers who do the stuff, you know what I'm saying, that I don't do.
Yep.
But this nigga here was telling me that I was working for him and I wasn't shit. Called me a light-skinned biracial, said I wasn't black, and then turned around and called me a butler all in the same damn show.
He told me he was the new JP Drip. I was his servant. Bullshit.
That's wild.
Oh God. Yeah, well,
I can't wait to get to the part though. Are you cool?
Yeah, I think he did that shit already. Hold on.
While he was hugging Chips. Yeah, that was funny.
Now all we're gonna do is protest and march peacefully. You cut off that EBT, it's gonna get violent. I drink 2 liters like they damn a can of soda. All the money that y'all give me on EBT, shit. Crackers with noodles. And this is just my plow. Donald Trump, you fuck with my fucking food stamps if you want to. Quit playing with me. Shit, I love my EBT. You done got us spoiled on this shit. Now you talking about taking our food stamps away last month? Are you cool? Are you cool? I still eat my crackers with jelly on it. Peanut butter and cheese. These crackers give you 3 meals. Are you cool? Look how many eggs I got. Trump, are you cool? Look at this shit, eggs for days.
Yo, stop the video, Drip.
He ain't got nothing but eggs. Look like.
I'm dying, bro. I'm dying. I'm actually dying.
Low key.
That is low key hood rich, nigga.
Bro, he ain't got nothing but eggs though. I don't understand. He ain't got nothing but eggs.
Flexing right now. That's hood rich. That's what
you know how much you know how much egg cost today? Eggs. Hey, whenever I go to a grocery and I'm buying eggs, I look at the price. I'm like, God damn, that hurts, man. Egg prices.
$8.99 for carton eggs.
Bro, I don't know where y'all buy y'all eggs from. I ain't never seen that shit from. That shit $3-4 still in Houston.
You, if you go to the store,
HEB.
the egg prices have been
I ain't never paid $8 for no eggs. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I haven't either, bro.
$6.99 to get a dozen, right? If I get the Farmer's Best, they are $8.99 a dozen.
Yo, get the fuck out of here. That's
I don't know which one I get, but it's the little gray one. Or the teal one.
I don't know. I don't understand I don't even want to understand why somebody would pay $8.99 for some goddamn eggs. And you can go to the goddamn chicken coop and you can get them motherfuckers fresh.
Now everybody got chicken coops in their backyard. Trey, you got a chicken coop in your backyard.
Now we're talking maths. How many eggs for $8.99?
I'm gonna buy some chickens. Y'all got me fucked up. I'm gonna be like LL Unk Man.
You ain't even got to do that though. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Everywhere you live, it's a little countryside, bro. Somebody got some chicken somewhere around you. For real. People just don't understand.
You can drive out. But the money you spend in gas to get out there, because it's about 50 miles from where I live out there to Fulton to Stockbridge. Buy the eggs. It's gonna save you some wear and tear and a lot of money from traveling back and forth.
I'm out there for free. I mean, I'm getting paid to be out there, so I get mine while I'm out there. I don't. Hey, you got to get it.
Yeah.
Wait.
Shout out to them farmer markets out there.
No, for real. I got a lot of them.
Like we are all arguing eggs, right? And this man's getting free eggs from welfare. You see what JP is doing to us in the panel? We are talking about egg prices, and this man gets free eggs from the goddamn EBT and all.
You got a bunch of them hoes in there too.
He a baby mama, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, at least we buy now on $8.99.
Don't do that, bro.
We are arguing eggs, bro. We're arguing eggs, and this man's flexing the whole egg in the fridge.
He got the healthiest baby mama's refrigerator in the game, bro. No lie. These chicks be having Jimmy Dean sausage meals and Pop-Tarts, everything in the refrigerator be ready to go meals, stuff that you pop in a toaster oven.
I want Shanika to do a review.
This motherfucker ain't got shit. This shit but milk and eggs.
I want Shanika to do the review of JP's fridge. Just her observing his fridge and just commenting like, what is it? Is that a good fridge for her, or is that a bad fridge for the people?
See the TJ drip.
Yeah. So your camera's on, bro.
Oh.
Hood camera's on. I was letting. There you go.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
So, nigga, what you think about that Hawaiian milk?
Nasty. That's nasty. She'd be like, that's nasty. Ew.
So, nigga, oh, she must step away.
She's not here.
Oh shit! Damn, D-Rock, how you get in the bag? Damn, how the fuck D-Rock got in the bag? Damn, that's crazy.
He said he'd be right back.
Oh, okay. All right. So then,
besides that, Drip, you read that story there about Gilbert Arenas? That nigga is snitching.
About what? Lying to his wife?
No, that gambling shit. They picked up your boy today. What's his name? Coach for the Portland Trail. I forgot his name right now, top of my head, and another player today. They straight up picked him up.
Damn.
Hey, real quick. Hey, let's put a pin in that. Let's get through this video because I do want to we cook on that for a little bit. But yeah, let's get through this video first.
Yeah. I definitely want to just get through this.
Because that whole situation is crazy.
Yeah. Shanika, get the link for that Gilbert Arenas shit, or somebody put it in the back.
Gilbert Arenas?
Yeah.
Milk's out the egg.
When he was snitching.
Milk's out the egg.
Huh? What working motherfuckers gonna be buying this shit? By the cases. Are you cool? If you cut us off, we're gonna go back to growing our. We're gonna go back. You want to eat healthy, so we're gonna grow our food. We're gonna see how long them grocery stores gonna survive.
Crap, nigga.
We're gonna see how long them factories gonna survive.
Ain't growing shit.
Pepsi and Chips Ahoy's and shit. Chips Ahoy's.
Chips Ahoy.
And
Chips
shit.
Ahoy.
The apple juice.
Apple juice.
We're gonna see how long they survive. We ain't going to none of one of them grocery stores. We're gonna let the working people go there. They cheap ass ain't gonna buy.
Wait a minute.
Drip, I can't do it, Drip. I can't do it.
We the working people, but we the cheap ones.
I can't do it, bro. I'm gonna chimp out. I swear to God, I'm holding back, bro.
No.
I'm holding back.
He's being arrogant, but he's not being dishonest or inaccurate about how it works.
No,
like you ever
I
go
love-
in a grocery store?
Yeah.
When a woman, when you see like a person, it's usually a woman because the kids get the most money. So a woman with kids will have all the welfare to spend. The people that got the big giant shopping carts full of all the crazy stuff, almost never spending cash, bro. Because when you gotta spend cash in the grocery store, you shop different.
And you feel it.
Yeah,
You
but
feel
that's
it.
only
You
because
feel
you're
it.
carrying so much though.
You know that nigga gets $964.
With that card, it's unlimited for the most part for what your budget is. But that's because a lot of people ain't carrying $500 in cash in their pocket.
Hood, if I mean real quick, Hood. This man mentioned stuff that's been helpful for your body. He said Pepsi, Chips Ahoy, and apple juice. He didn't say, "Oh, I'm grabbing ribeye steak."
Now you
mozzarella
know what,
cheese.
Vanta, he can't buy that stuff with his stamps no more anyway. That's nationally done. That ain't even a local issue no more. Nationally, that shit over with. You gotta buy like healthy stuff. That's why you got a bunch of eggs. And I didn't even know you can get a 3-liter Hawaiian Punch milk. I didn't even know Hawaiian Punch made milk.
Bro, you know goddamn well, Hood, that ain't no fucking that's a Hawaiian milk. That nigga poured the milk in that motherfucker for sure. Hawaiian don't make no milk.
Yeah, Hawaiian don't make no milk. Exactly. I never had Hawaiian milk. No, sir.
Hawaiian Punch don't make no milk.
When you pour, you gotta make things work, man.
Come on, bro.
I had Hawaiian milk one time. And
Boy, you lying.
In my drink.
Yeah, Drip is on point. Drip is like, I ain't got time for this bullshit. Hawaiian milk. What the hell is a Hawaiian milk? I've never had Hawaiian milk in my life. What the hell is a Hawaiian milk?
shit.
I'm not sure if they do or not, but the dude gets $964 a month in food stamps, brother.
Bro, I'm telling you.
Well, ADS, I'm guessing this. Watch this. I'm guessing this, y'all. And I'm gonna just make this assumption. You know the Hawaiian Punch jugs come in 3 liters, right? So how many gallons of milk you can get in 3 liters?
That's a good question. I
There
need
you go.
Google for that.
There
My
you go.
conversion is off.
There you go. Now, you know what I'm saying? Because think about it. If he buying a
It
bunch
should
of
be about
jugs of milk,
2.5.
his refrigerator's smaller than a motherfucker.
Right.
So he got to pour it in the jug. I mean, I'm just keeping the book with you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna be up here bad and bougie, capping, rapping. I can see that happening. You know what I'm saying?
He need a deep freezer.
Yeah, he needs something because that little motherfucker small.
Is there a mini
As you
fridge?
know.
You're saying, Drip, like the size of it, mini fridge.
I mean, that whole small, yeah, that's like them, because you know how they got them, apartment washing dryers that's a little smaller and shit. Yeah, he got, he got like a mini, not mini, because I got a mini freeze right here on the side. That motherfucker ain't nothing but about a foot tall. You know what I'm saying? So I know.
Yeah, put that on that
and a
food
big
truck.
one. I understand. Yeah.
Put that on that food truck. Serve cereal in the morning. Put that shit.
Nigga say cereal. Cereal ADS, man, I'm not drinking from this nigga shit.
School kids walking by KP's like.
Oh, that nigga say cereal.
Bro, nah, there's places you could go where you could buy bowls of cereal, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah, that'd be hard though, kind of. But what you get the Fruit Loop bowl for $2?
Something like that,
$2.50.
bro. Like they be having places like that. I've seen
No
shit.
shit,
Like that.
that's crazy
Cereal
work. Give me a Captain Crunch.
I'm a capitalist. Like whatever makes you money, make money. But imagine seeing a bunch of school kids walking by JP truck. Can I get Cocoa Pops, Frosties, cornflakes in the morning after walking by? Like just a little cereal.
Hold on.
Actually, you know what?
Keep them grocery
You say cereals.
stores in business. They live in check to check. Now, this is where all the welfare recipients got to come together. This is what you call real trauma bonding. And that Donald Trump is fucking with us. We're going to put all welfare recipients Black women. We gotta put all our differences together because he fucking with our sanity.
Wow. He say we got to put our differences together because he fucking with our sanity.
Where's Shaniki at? Because he said black women. He didn't say welfare women. He said black women.
Lord,
like a whole community. All the black women come together.
That's crazy.
I mean, when I was doing them crash out videos, it was mostly black folk.
Drip,
let's tell that you're the only one who caught that. We're gonna put all our differences together.
Come on.
Bro, I'm telling you, one thing of the
Not aside, together.
Together for the weather, man.
You know what I'm saying? So
right now.
So
and the funny,
well, go ahead, Lou.
Now I was gonna say the funniest part about it, and I've noticed this is like a common trend with like these kinds of things. I even saw it with the DI thing, right?
Right.
Where it's the claim that the biggest pool of recipients be white women, but the loudest voices on social. I'm out of there, man. I'm out of there. Go ahead, play the clip. Man.
Wait,
hold on, Drip. That's the point that I was talking about. But real talk, it's families that definitely on this system, y'all. Everybody gets this shit. If you qualify for it, I ain't gonna say everybody gets it, but if you qualify for it, you'll get it. But the stipulation that they have on keeping us separated is still in place.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing that combats that is if you got somebody who's using that system for what it's for and still keeping their family intact. That's the only way that niggas can get around it.
No.
They've been doing that.
You know, there's an interesting fact behind that, right? That black people use EBT welfare SNAP at 25.7%, while white folks use it at 44.6%.
That's because white people are the wider community population, and you have a higher rate of certain people that need. God damn it! Do I have to say the word? I don't want to say it.
It don't matter. They still don't classify them as welfare queens, though. They should be classified.
Larger population means they're going to use the service. That's a given.
They should be classified as the welfare queens.
That's a given. But if the population is small, and that's what the population 40% is using welfare, that's not good enough.
It's a cop out.
I'll fall back on that one.
Mm-hmm. Fact still remains more of them using the shit than us. I mean, it's a no-brainer because they're more of a population than us.
Exactly.
But then, I don't want to. Hold on. But we have to. Why we have to carry the negative stereotype in the label for the shit?
There is no negative impulse. It's reality.
I'll give you. I'll give you a simple explanation why. For all the stuff that black folks talk about alleged oppression and how much white folk be trying to hold them back, black folk alone cannot pay for black folks' welfare tab. Like our input is way lower. Our input is way lower than our output. Means we put into the system way less than we take out on the whole, per capita.
Yes. Hood, if I may, real quick.
So white people put in enough to cover their white people's leeching off the government,
and ours, their people and ours for the most part. Yes, that's how that works.
They need to keep their working.
Let me ask you one question.
400 years.
Let me ask you one question.
Per snapper, Hood. Per snapper.
Freezer. Come on, Freezer. Don't do that. But Hood, if I may, I'm gonna ask you a real question, like honestly, quickly. If America was only a black society, no white, no nothing.
Nigga, you got the video?
You think the output?
What with Gilbert Arena? But I got another video.
What up, HT Ball in the building?
Yeah, my bad, Drip. I want to ask you the real.
No, go ahead. I'm just making sure she got it already locked up and shit ready to go. You go.
And I have a bigger question for you, gentlemen.
No. Okay, Hood. So Hood, if America was only black, you said the output of blacks could not sustain this system, right? Hood? The output of blacks cannot sustain a welfare system. Yay or nay? Hood. Am I wrong? for asking the question.
Well, it's not a simple matter of output. Like 13% can never keep up with the 50 to 60% economically. That's just an impossible question.
But respectfully though, that wasn't his question. He said if it was just all black people. First of all, the question
the question is self-simple, bro. Because there are no welfare states that are black.
There you go.
That's true. That's true. Africa has no welfare state. I can say that for a fact. As an African, I can say 100%. Africa has no welfare state. Every country, 54 countries in Africa, no welfare system.
So Drip, the other day we were talking about black, me being pro-Western and all that. This is a big part of the reason why, bro. We got a great system here, but I don't think most black folk appreciate that. We can't really just do this as a group. We can't pull it off on our own. We just don't have the hands on deck.
I mean, I could definitely agree for the most part on that, because there's always gonna be some bullshit with us, bro. Like we always comparing. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, it's just too much shit against us. Really cool.
Drip, do you
Hey,
think
Drip.
What's going on, Stan? I'm pulling up that video too, Stan. I had to send it to my email. Go ahead.
No worries, bro. But let me tell you something. Hey,
Yes, sir.
in America, we are not pulling off shit by ourselves. Americans, we got Asian money. We got money all across the world. I don't know why people can be so, I guess, naive. And you think that the white money, now I only think the money I see and all that, and I've traveled around the world, they use other people's money. Our money's in their country, our money's in their country. I'm telling you, we need to knock off this bullshit about 12, 13%. Stop the rapping and capping. Why do you think we put money over here? And why you think that money come back over here? It's not about pulling off anything. And as long as we think like a lot of people think, how the hell, they put more money in it. Man, they taking people money, man, because I was in the uniform for 36 years of my life. We go over there, we take their resources, we did all these things. And I don't know why us as Americans can't understand geopolitics, right? Resources come both ways. If we just totally relied on America and self-sustaining, self-sufficient, I'm telling you, we would end today. Watch this. And I land the plane with this one, Drip. Now, we already saw the farmers that was crying because they was doing all this stuff. But guess what? We're going to give $20 billion to across the waters, right? Well, we've given them the money, and now the beef people, right? Tomato steaks and all this other shit. We Argentina. We getting ready to give them $20 billion, and guess what? We're going to start bringing beef from there. And now these other people over here, they don't share our reflection. They've been all over the goddamn news. He said, y'all already reduced the price so much. And they said, how in the hell do we compete? So we need to stop this bullshit, this black and white stuff. It's the long game. And I'm telling you, man, this shit is like sickening. And it's the most illogical shit that I've heard. It's the goddamn long game. It's geo. Now we're giving $20 billion to this country, and we're going to starve out now the people that provide the beef, the steaks, and all that other shit. Same thing they doing with the farmers here. So stop this black and white bullshit, man. Open up your damn eyes. And I land the plane there, because you through.
Hey, I got a question.
Go ahead, Adios.
So now that they get rid of the welfare, EBT, SNAP, and all this stuff for people who are eligible to work or whatever, do you think that's going to fix the black family? You said that feminism and welfare causes, right? Now they're taking it away. Is that going to fix it?
I think it might give a little bit more structure and people taking responsibility for shit and being responsible.
Drip,
I think it might help in there.
Can I add a caveat?
I need to go look over at the white women. Shit, that they 44.7%.
Wait.
That question 25%.
Wait, sir, that
I
question.
mean, I'm just asking the question. I got you.
Drip, let me back
I
up
don't
real
know.
quick.
That video, I also put it in the back chat too.
Oh yeah, my bad, D. Right. Damn, I forgot you said you gonna put it right for you.
If I may, real quick, the situation right now is that the government shutdown is causing delays. However, Trump, the federal government saying in 2026, the federal government is not supplying welfare to everybody, but he said that's up to state level.
Right.
So every state has to decide if they're going to provide their people with welfare, EBT, all this, benefits. So it goes from state to state. So it depends. That question, benefits. You know what? Benefits truly cannot be owed. Can't.
Hey,
you know what's so crazy about this EBT shit? That I don't think a lot of people understand. I talked about this on my show. This the biggest money laundering, one of the biggest money laundering schemes the government could do. Because the only thing they're doing is giving you free money, so you can then spend it at the store, and the store gonna make the money.
Bro, that was the whole point. My guy, that was the whole point of Dave Chappelle's skit show, the reparation skit. You get reparations, you end up benefiting white companies in the end. You're right.
It's not quite money laundering. You can only launder your own money.
No,
money laundering specifically. You have to use your own.
Hold up.
This is the second time you did this. Because the government doing it, don't make that shit.
What I did.
Every time you set it up like this, I'm off panel. How's that happen?
Oh, because it only lets so much.
Oh, my bad, bro. Let me change this shit. I don't know why I did that shit. I did. My bad, G. My bad. There we go. My bad, idea. You know I fuck with you, crazy ass nigga.
I don't know, nigga. I don't know. You ain't made me no damn what's his face, nigga. You got everybody else got a whole theme song.
I'm working, bro. I got people that pay for some shit, bro.
I don't have a theme song still. I don't have a fantasy song.
Hey, Eddie's.
Yeah, tell him, Lord, tell him still.
Yeah, Eddie.
God, kiss my
he
ass.
done told you what he needed, what you wanted, and you still haven't even hit him up. I mean,
all he said was an atom bomb. Like,
yeah, come on, man.
I mean, but if you want me to work on this,
more than that.
That's me. I'm the.
I got you.
Nigga,
we need more than that, man. He told you to contact him directly, and now you keep bringing this shit up every time.
So nigga, you have to, okay, I got you.
Jesus.
All right, with the atom bomb.
Yeah, Black Jesus with the atom bomb.
Man, that ain't enough.
Can I request an intro song as well? Everybody get an intro song. God damn, I feel jealous.
Yeah, it costs you
Man,
$50
you ain't getting
for your
shit,
intro.
but get your foot in your ass. We'll do his intro with my foot in his ass. That's what your video gonna be. You gonna see me punch your ass across the world.
Oh, Stan, why is that?
Nah, man, you know I'm messing with you, Banter. You know I'm messing with you, bro. You know I'm messing
Do
with
him with some tuxedo pants on and some
Hey,
penniless.
Vonta, you see that avatar Stan got? That dope ass avatar? Drip did that shit for him. Drip did that shit.
Hey, wait a minute. I smell like some hate. I've been around this shit for years and years and years before this shit it became a concept. You come up here to bump your damn gums. But respectfully, Lord ADS, I got respect you for the armed forces. Man, you don't know what we do behind the scenes, bro. Why you act like now? Listen to this thing go. Hey, that sound like your partners, Drip. Growing up. Hey, why you give him some bubble gum and you didn't give me a bubble gum?
I'm riding up in this motherfucker with a Huffy. You got a whole Cadillac, nigga.
Can I ask this
Hey, man, we down like 4 flat tires, Drip, and I'm like, man, and Shanika and all that, man. I'm like, bro, Stan got this. And that's why a lot of times I'll be quiet on there. I'm like, where these new niggas coming from? I'm like, God damn, I want the bells and whistles. Motherfucker, I'm telling y'all, get in now while we building this, because after we take off, good luck. You couldn't see this in your rear view mirror.
Can I ask Stan a question, Stan? How do you have the avatar? I want to learn, bro. I want to learn. Like, look at it. It's moving. How is he?
I'm
How's
not
he a moving avatar?
You talk to the person that created it. Hey, Drip, watch this, Drip. Be honest. It took 5 seconds before I say, hey, Drip. Drip said, hey, Stan, I'm going to do this, right? Because we was in the Discord. It took me 5 to 10 seconds. I said, Drip, this and that. You say, Stan, I'm working on it right now. Man, less than 5 to 10 minutes. He said, Stan, what do you think about this? Man, because y'all, just like Chat GPT, y'all just talk a lot of bullshit.
Damn.
Y'all make Drip head hurt. Like Lord
One time,
had
oh
come out,
God.
I want an atom bomb and I want Jesus on fire.
Yeah, that's wild.
He's walking out the atom bomb. Hey,
Bruh.
Drip, hit me with the Hail Mary too, nigga, on the background.
Yeah, help me, Drip.
Hit me with the Hail Mary.
Boy, hey, Drip. Hey, Drip. Drip was like, hey, Drip, when we was in the Discord over a year ago, and I said, Drip, this is exactly this and this and that. He said, okay, Stan. And Drip was working on it in the background. Within 10 to 15 minutes, it was done. Man, if I would have told Drip, I'm a soldier, and I want a damn...
You ain't got to justify with me, Stanley, why he made you a Cadillac. I just want one too.
Nah, bro, you got to be more. I know you missed what I'm saying. You got to be more descriptive than an atom bomb and Jesus, Black Jesus. Is you blowing up Black Jesus? I like, bro, come on, man.
Walking out of an atom bomb.
He ain't shit. He ain't shit for that one.
I got him.
Hey, bro. Hey,
I'm gonna fuck it up for him.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna. I'm gonna fuck him up. Come up with this goddamn clickety-clack shit. Drip told you to call him direct.
Freeze on Rule say ADS want to intro the welfare way. Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
No, I don't know what's wrong with this. That's why I'm the Black Jesus of this space.
Hey, watch this, Drip.
That's exactly your shit, bro.
Hey, Drip.
You can't let niggas have a full imagination.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, good service. They don't have no full imagination, but watch this, Drip. Throughout this time, money and time and all that, man, they actually do nothing for free. Say, here you go, bro. I was like, shit, bro, really? I'm like, yeah, man, we really sitting up here looking at all this stuff. And then my intro, he was saying, hey, Stan, I got you. And man, he surprised me when I came in there. It's not about that, man. There ain't no welfare recipient. But at the end of the day, if you don't have money, can you give time? Can you give this? Can you give good counsel? Nah, you bumping your gum. And Drip told you directly, you can reach him in the Discord and you can call him. You can do all this stuff. He told you on Instagram.
For each and every one of these niggas up here, and yeah, I'm the welfare recipient.
Yes.
I'm not saying you're a welfare recipient. I'm telling you that you can tell him directly what you want.
He reading the comments, then that's all. He reading the comments.
Not me, because he lowered their ass. No, I never say that, damn.
Wait a minute, where do I sign up for my welfare intro? I'm not above the
I want my
welfare intro.
too. Yeah.
Not here. Hey man, the welfare over. Did you know the government is shut down? Ain't no damn office open for no welfare.
We all need welfare.
That's why I fuck with the conservative. Like I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I fuck with
He said, I signed up, man. It's shut down. Yeah, man. But what I'm saying. Hey man, I'm telling you, if you give Drip, and that's why he say when people start saying certain things, he said, "Hey man, you can talk to me directly." He never shunned anybody. I brought software off of him, I mean, brother to brother stuff, man, because he look out for the family. And anytime I had any question, he would always answer the phone. He will always be responsive, right? Immediately. I'm telling you. But, bro, you just talking on this panel about some bullshit. Bro, Atom Bomb and Black Jesus. Man, shit, what? I couldn't even tell you what to do with that. Chat GPT couldn't help you with that, bro.
Oh, Jesus.
See, Stan, we agreed I'm going to be civilized, but now you're making me want to chimp out. I'm going to go back to Fanta from last night, sir. You want me to go all out on you as well? God damn it. Sir, I ask you a simple question. I like your avatar. He's moving. It's animated.
I was talking to Lord ADS.
Yeah,
So if you want to address me directly,
He was belittling me at the time, Vanta. He was.
I was talking to Lord ADS, bro. Get your panties out the bun. Your slip's showing.
Stop fighting. I want y'all to stop fighting, okay? Y'all niggas need to get along.
I'm African. African blood is we love.
Man, hey, Lord ADS, who's fighting? You talking about
Didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you the other day?
Man, I don't fight fights, man. That's already over.
I think we need some more African chauvinism to remind Black Americans that this is our shit. We ain't got nowhere else to go. Because these other Africans, they gonna put us back on.
Thank you, hood conservatives. This is our shit. Where we gonna go?
Keep picking cottons, you are cutters.
So keep picking cotton.
I'm joking.
Get his ass to it, sir.
Cotton is king, bro. Africa didn't have no industrial products, bro. I'm proud of
Get him,
cotton.
hood conservatives.
What you niggas do?
Well, we have a bloodline.
ADS wants a.
You have a bloodline.
And we have.
Listen. You got pirate money, bro, and I'm happy for that because I wish I had pirate money.
And they blowing them out in the ocean.
They're just sitting on doubloons and shit like that, bro. So it's all good. I ain't even mad at the nigga that got doubloons.
I can't lie. I am a pirate. I guess what? I pirate. Movies, TV shows, video games. Listen, piracy's forever, bro. We're pirating all day till the end of time. What are you gonna do about it, you blacks? I'm joking. Back to the conversation. Go ahead, ADS.
We gotta get with the new game, bro.
That wasn't no damn joke. This nigga here, man.
Nah, that motherfucker ain't no joke. Thank you, D-Rock. Hey,
you know what I'm saying, D-Rock?
Let's get to
I don't pay for
Discord.
nothing. I pay.
To the Discord, we can make sure your intro is the way that you want it, and Drip doing it in real time.
All right.
Serious, bro.
What's Drip's Discord? I'm gonna join Drip's Discord.
Not you. Hell no. You go in there. I'm controller of the damn Discord. Man, I'm playing.
Oh my god. Wait. You're the controller? Never mind. I'm not joining. I am not joining.
Damn right, you better not join. But Lord ADS, but yeah, I mean, when you get the opportunity, and we'll get in there because I was already talking to Drip about some of the ideas for your intro. See, that's the stuff you don't know. But get into Discord so we can finish it off.
Yes, sir. Literally, I can. Thank you for that, brother Stan. We're talking to you too, brother Vanta. So get back to the video.
Yeah, let's do it. Cause I'm over here doing some shit for D-Rock. Trying to think what I'm gonna do.
For D-Rock.
Yep. I said that just so your motherfucking ass can say something. I said that shit just so your ass would say something. I was waiting on his ass.
Yeah, man, put something up fire for D-Rock.
Hold on, I got you. Come on, man. Hold on, let me share my screen. Hold on, let me share my screen. What up, Tato with this motherfucker? Hold on. All right. Shit.
And what is this exactly?
I got an email from EBT. I used to get $740 a month for my 2 kids. And we not getting EBT no more. They took the EBT. They saying I gotta work 20 hours a week. I'm not working for nobody. Get the fuck out of here. This is what Americans, taxpayer, work for. Us. They work for me. They gotta.
What the hell?
Bruh, it's wild. Hold on, let me play it through. Hold on, Vance. Let me play it through.
Help me feed my fucking kids. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be quitters now. Y'all been helping us all this fucking time. Now y'all want to tap out. Get the fuck out of here. I want my EBT, yo. I want my EBT, and I'm not working for nobody. I'm a fucking boss. What the fuck I look like working? Really? When the government is here to help. Come on. Y'all send all that money to Iraq, Ukraine. Y'all funding all these wars. But when it's time to help the Americans, y'all don't want to fucking help us? I need my fucking EBT, yo. I need my money, yo. I need my fucking EBT. Stop fucking playing with me, yo. I just woke
There
up.
you have it. I need my EBT. I need.
Oh shit.
What up, Tattoo?
What up, Tato?
it's amazing to me how overly entitled some of these people really are.
Yeah.
In real life.
You're a boss.
Yeah, that was the crazy part. Bro,
Yeah.
said,
How can you be a boss on welfare? That's diabolical bullshit right there.
Maybe they the only ones that usualize
begging for EBT.
Nah, but you know why? Like earlier,
begging for EBT a day of my fucking life.
we called JP a baby mama one day on my channel because he really do have like all he called him a day walker. He like the day walker of baby mamas. He got all the strengths and none of the weaknesses, right? But this is what the baby mama attitude produced because you totally backed up by the government. You don't have to work, so you don't have to measure your life by your own ability. So everybody gets to feel like a boss for real.
Hood is not lying. Hood is not lying. 100%. Daywalker as a man on welfare. Yeah, daywalker female. That's crazy.
Living home and say, "Damn, Vance is still with the bullshit."
I'm being civil. I'm trying to be nice.
Hold on.
Okay, well then do that, nigga.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Just mute your ragged ass.
Yeah, sidebar conversation, sorry.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something, Vlad?
Go ahead.
You live in Hollywood.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
You've heard of poker games.
Yeah.
Right. This other group, right? What was they? Israelis and Russians.
Mm-hmm.
Would they have someone like me in their group?
Depends. I'm just being honest.
Oh.
Sometimes the money just talks.
Come on, Vlad.
As
Keep it in the book.
Gambler, wouldn't I be a target at a poker table?
No.
Or a partner?
Not
Probably
all
a
of
target.
it.
Okay. Yeah. Because the people that are being charged are actually like Israelis, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
I will be a target. I will be the guy, guy with the money.
You'd be the mark.
Yeah, I'm the mark at a table.
Yeah.
Hence why I don't know him, because I've never been to one of their games. I don't play poker like that.
Yeah.
Like it's weird. Like it's a weird one for me because I'm wondering if is there defamation, because how you're making it seem, I don't think that's fair. You can't use my name to put a case out there with these type of claims. Like at the end of this, I should be able to sue for defamation.
Yeah, I mean, if you can show damages, absolutely.
Yeah, I just don't like the idea that you, like, whatever your evidence is, you fucking know that I don't know these people. You know there's no text messages, any of that shit.
Yeah.
You know that. You know you know there was a raid, had nothing to do with me. I don't know nothing. They don't know me. And the fuck that you're using my name like this, that's unfair.
I agree.
Like
What y'all think about that? You think he'd get away with it? With the
Wait,
defamation?
before we do that, let me ask you a question about the graphics. Is that an overlay that you're putting up there?
Yeah, because Vlad be on the bullshit.
No, that's dope. That's dope. I like that. It's a distortion, though. It's cool.
Yeah, appreciate it, G.
But it is the government.
Oh, my bad. How y'all feel about that with him saying he want to sue for defamation?
I think he has a weak case. I think he is implementing in some of those crimes, so it's going to be hard to get out of him, right? But the bad part is that he's snitching on other folks too right now. We got 2 other NBA stars who got taken down today.
Yeah, Chauncey Billups.
Yeah. And your boy on the Miami Heat. He's not a star, but he plays though. I forgot his name.
I didn't see the other dude's name, but go ahead. Hood.
Niggas need to boycott Vlad. And I'm not even saying Vlad did anything wrong. Vlad is not the problem. But if you ain't disciplined enough to talk to the white man without snitching on a nigga, stop talking to the white man. What's wrong with you niggas?
I ain't gonna lie, Vlad known for having a fucked up question list, but at the end of the day, Hood, I can't do nothing but say I respect it because them niggas signed that shit. You gotta sign that shit first with Vlad. That's a fact.
I don't know. These niggas be having conversations with Vlad like they never had to lie to the police or something.
Come
I'm like,
on,
bro, I
bro.
can't believe
Like-
you niggas, bro. You niggas out of pocket. And then y'all be wanting to be mad at Vlad or something. Like, Vlad ain't the problem here, bro.
I'm
Vlad is
telling
just
you.
a dude with a camera and a microphone. I do not blame him for what you niggas choose to say and do.
Right.
He don't even be in the room with their ass, so he make sure he ain't nowhere around for real.
Come on, D-Rock. Them niggas be way across the world, Craig.
We don't know who
Or the
passing them
StreamYard.
niggas cards, right?
Or the Zoom. I ain't bullshitting. Hold on.
That nigga's a federal agent, cuz.
Come on, bro. Vlad got too many allegations, bro. You know, Ross and them whooped that nigga ass. Beat the shit out that boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, they wasn't bullshitting. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
6 blood up. 6 blood up. 6 blood up. Drippin' nation in 666. Shouts out my homie 6. Drippin' nation 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 6.
In the rain. Me and my niggas six in the building. What up, my guy?
What's up, peoples? What's up, folks? What's the word?
Yo. Shots my boy 6 in the building. What's good, my good sir? How you doing? How you day?
Oh man, we in the building, man. We here.
What up,
in the goddamn building.
What the word is, standing man? That my brother standing man over there.
D-Rock and his big stand the man in this motherfucker. Both stands.
What's up, brother? No, good to see you, bro.
Man,
what's up, Six? Salute to you, brother. Hope all is well.
Everybody, salute. Hey, where little brother at, Stan?
Around this
What you talking about, Mac around here, yeah. Mac been doing some big things, man. That nigga been hosting and all kind of major shit. They been busy.
Yes.
Shit, tell bro ass about man.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that boy. I was connecting him and that boy D Baby together. That's a fact. Yeah, he definitely doing his thing. He got an artist and all kind of shit. Hold on, let's play this shit.
This is government.
Depends.
Yeah, they can do what the fuck they want to do.
United States of America versus Gilbert Arenas.
You know what's so
That's
funny?
on the paperwork, right?
Not yet.
Just like that.
Yeah. No, so look, this
Keep
is
that
the
in mind.
funniest thing. My boy was telling me something, and he was like, "Yo, you got to stop
Shanique, I'll be right back.
trolling." And I said this: I only troll when I know I'm innocent. If I know there's no way I've done anything, I'm gonna troll the fuck out you because it doesn't matter. And he said this. He said, "When you're guilty, you need a lawyer. When you're innocent, you really need a fucking lawyer."
Huh.
And I was
That's a
like,
fact.
Yeah.
fuck does that mean? He was like, you aggravate people, right? When you feel you have something, when you're at the top and you feel that they don't have nothing on you if you didn't do nothing, so you're gonna aggravate them, which means it's not about your case. It wouldn't be about your case, it'd be about you personally.
Yeah.
Why would you want the government after you personally?
Right. Turns into ego.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
oh.
they're gonna go for you on other things and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't even think about it like that. And that's what made me stop.
Yeah.
Like, hey, listen, if you want them, fine. I'll just use my name.
Yeah.
If you need to use my
Right.
name to do whatever you gotta do, cool. I
Right.
just don't like the ideal of that.
Right. And you said you're going to cooperate with whatever information you have. You're willing to
I
cooperate.
said that because I don't have none.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know. Like it's just one of those things. Like what's so funny? If you ask the poker community, the one thing that they do know is Gilbert Arenas has never thrown a poker game.
There you have it.
I've never thrown a poker game. The ideal of it just seems stupid to me. You give out a whole bunch of markers. These broke people owe you money. Now what, you got to go to chase them? The fuck do I look like? Chasing somebody for money. No, I just go there. I fucking play, lose my money, get the fuck on.
There you go.
That's it. I'm the mark. I'm the fish there.
You're the fish.
Yeah.
What does he gain to benefit from this?
It
He's
sounds
trying to
like
get
he
out
just-
in front of it. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, you got it right.
The
Stan.
interview. You talking about the interview?
Yeah.
Oh,
For him snitching, yeah.
Damage control. Trying to say his side of the story.
Pretty much.
Instead of letting the news and all that shit paint it for us. That was his attempt.
I'm waiting for the snitching part.
Oh, you ain't gonna see that. They do that behind the closed doors.
No, I'm talking about no.
They got that
Because
two-way
that's
mirror.
what the thing is. They was talking about that he snitching. I haven't heard him say anything about snitching. He said I was the fish and I went in there and the place that one of his mansions or whatever he rented it out. They said he wasn't even there, right? But regardless of the fact, I'm like, who did he snitch on? Did he name drop like some of y'all favorite rappers that say they don't never snitch, like this street code shit? All them jokers been snitching. Well, who did he snitch on in his interview? And I'm waiting for the snitching part.
I mean, not in the interview directly, but it's a list of dudes, man, that have been actually implementing this, right? I think he's giving a little bit of hints. Chauncey Billups, start with that one. You know, Ernest Nesto, a couple other really big cats. You know, right? Damon, he was implemented in this, and it's almost like 40 people so far, right? Since this was all kicked off.
Yeah, I don't think the pre-sentencing report is available to the public yet, but that's where it'll be.
Yeah, but how do you say he was the one snitching? Because I will tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this is what I do know. Every time one of you jokers get up, they tell you can be out in 10 years or you can be there the rest of your life. Man, they went after the mob bosses and their affiliates and all that. Listen to all that. You think he's built like that? You think they would even tell him anything? Man, look at this guy, man.
Give me 1 second. Let me play this.
Georgia. Also ATL. Also ATL.
What up, Eda Man?
What up? What up? What up? I had to
What's
come
up,
up.
Eda, man?
I had to come up here and help Stan because Stan, he been away from this world for so long out there fighting for his country. He don't understand the contact clues on what's going on in the hood. I got you, Stan.
Thank you, Eda, man.
What he said was that he's cooperating with the state. When you're cooperating with the state, anything the state needs you to do, you have to agree upon or you violate your plea deal. His argument is, hey, I don't know anything. That's why I cooperated. But anybody who typically cooperates with the state, they typically label them as a snitch. You got to understand?
Yeah, I'm tracking. I'm tracking. But I'm talking about in this interview, what did he say? He said
That's what he said. He said, I am Vlad asked him, are you cooperating with the state? He said, yes, I am cooperating with the state, but I don't know anything. So he said, I am snitching. I just don't know nothing to snitch about. That's what he said. But he is saying that he's cooperating with the state. And if there's any information that they need him to do, testify, all that kind of stuff, he's gonna do it on their behalf.
Hey, how many people in the hood that say they don't snitch and they snitch every day?
No, I think most people snitch.
Thank you.
That's why they got a 90%. Matter of fact, I think we should snitch. I'm on Charleston Whiteside. I'm gonna tell on these niggas. I think telling is better than snitching. I'm gonna tell on you just because I can tell on you. I ain't gonna even get nothing out of it.
You're going too far now.
I know I'm going too far because I want y'all to change y'all life and go get this bag. Why y'all still doing something illegal? In 2025, why y'all still doing something illegal?
It's two sides to that coin, right? It's two sides to that coin, right?
I don't know why y'all so loyal to these streets and these streets ain't
Listen, you know what? You know what? Me and E about to go.
Hold on.
We're about to be buddies. We're about to be homies tonight. I'm about to be on E's team for a minute.
Conservative. Hold on. Let Trey finish his thought. He was before you.
It is not about, you feel what I'm saying, being down with the street code. It's way deeper than that, right? it's about your morals. You feel what I'm saying? So, like, no, for real, it's like it's about your morals. Like, bro, like if you want to do that, then you will do any fucking thing just to get over. You feel what I'm
that's
saying?
crazy.
So,
That's crazy, Trey. So Trey,
like I said, it's two sides. It's two sides of that coin. I can see where you coming from. I can see where you coming from, right? Because you saying it in a way to where as though you just want shit to get better, right? That's fine and dandy. But I'm saying it from a standpoint to where as though it's like, bro, check people characteristics when they doing shit like that. Because half the time they doing that shit, it's not for no fucking, it's not for the righteous reason. That's just what it is.
You know why I think this is crazy? Just even hearing this come out of black people's mouth. Somebody shoot your family member, you want to know who shot him. You want the police, like this idea that we shouldn't snitch, especially in this idea of like something happens to any of y'all wives, y'all cousins, y'all don't want them not to tell. Y'all want those people who do those things to y'all family to be held accountable.
Every time we start talking about something on Earth, you start talking about what's going on Mars. How you take it that far, that quick?
No, that's the point. It's snitching.
Hold on,
it's snitching when your heart hurt, D-Rock. That's what I'm saying.
No,
it's not snitching.
Hell
it's not snitching when something happened to one of your family members. So
that ain't even what I said, but you so busy goddamn being a fucking bull in the China damn shop.
I'm trying to break everything. My mic is muted.
I know you are, but that's the thing. When you talking about seeing a crime being committed and being asked, did you have any information about it? That ain't damn snitching. You saw a damn crime and you, as a law-abiding citizen, told the information. We talking about people that's going out of their way to conduct criminal behavior, because I hate the way motherfuckers be butchering these damn words that's already been in play for damn decades or centuries. If you already engaged in some criminal behavior and you got a fucking pact with a couple of people that you doing this said criminal behavior with, and you start to telling on their ass when y'all get caught after y'all done already had the conversation that we ain't gonna tell on each other when we get caught. Nigga, you snitching.
Oh yeah, but I don't do nothing illegal.
Anything outside of that is being a law-abiding citizen. Stop trying to.
No, you gotta think about it. You gotta think about it like this: snitches is not respected even in law, right? So think about it like this, right? The person that snitched on Fannie Willis in her department, right? She got fired, bro.
Right,
and that's she got fired for snitching. Mind you, they are lawyers, bro. This is what they do for a living. They snitch, bro. They defend snitches, and that's what they do, bro. She got fired for that, bro.
Listen,
y'all conflating.
Yeah, y'all are conflating
bro.
two different things.
She was working for the fucking government. They fired her for snitching.
Yeah.
No, the whole point is. Hold
Are
on.
you fucking kidding me?
Well,
it's not respected on no level.
No, Trey. He said I'm not a snitch. I'm a teller. Because I ain't doing nothing illegal. So if I see you rob somebody by my stove, I'm gonna report you.
So she was doing something illegal. So she was doing something illegal by telling on Fannie Willis and them when they was doing the shit that was illegal.
No, she was getting fired regardless. Like that wasn't snitching. It's actually hello. No, it's not snitching if you're reporting your job the way you're supposed to. She had nothing to do with what Fannie was doing.
Blowing the whistle is considered what?
Not snitching.
Get the fuck out of here, man! Come on, man. So you coming up with your own rules?
No, D-Rock just literally said that you have to be involved in the crime for you to be a snitch. Now y'all saying whistleblowers who have nothing to do with the crime are snitches too. So let's get a definition.
She got fired for blowing the fucking whistle.
But she wasn't involved in that crime, so she would be telling, not snitching, based on D-Rock definition. Right, D-Rock?
What's so hard to understand?
So is Gilbert a snitch?
Like I said, I can't.
I mean, we already went over that. By the official definition, he is though.
Yeah, cooperating with the state does mean that. Matter of fact, it's called you got a certain letter, you got a certain number by your name. I ain't never snitched, so I don't know what it is. But it's something. It's something
D-Rock.
like HB1 or some shit like that.
Hey, D-Rock, let's keep it 100, right? You know,
that's what I always
you know, but I'm saying, you know, you own to something, right? But you crazy as hell. If you did some bullshit over here, you think I'm getting ready to get taken down for that? Take away my freedom, my security clearance, and take me away from my family? Hey, nigga, they pick me up. Hey, tell you what, that's why I don't hang around corrupt people.
Exactly.
Stan, hold on. I think Stan, you misunderstand what he said, Stan. He said if me and you decide that we gonna go rob the bank together, and then you go tell the state that I robbed the bank and you was involved with it, you a snitch. It's messed up because we decided together we was gonna do this. Not like
That's
you.
a fact. He ain't. That's a fact.
Now, I agree with that. Listen, I agree with that. I always been, we go to the club together, we leaving together, right? I always had that mentality, right? But if I have nothing to do with it, I'm telling.
Then you're not snitching, is what I'm saying.
I keep telling y'all I'm a teller. I'm not a snitch.
Hey, either man, let's be honest. How many of them jokers, when they separate
Damn sure
people,
teller.
but watch this. How many times when they separate 48 hours, what they call it 48-hour snitch, when both of them was in a situation, we can cut a deal for you. You tell us where everything is, right? You get 20 to life, and that joker get 10 years and then parole and probation. I'm like, man, self-preservation is gonna always outrule everything. Some of y'all people that y'all understand, that y'all champion, them jokers, the biggest, the snitches, whatever y'all want to call them, they get their ass out of a situation, man. I don't know where this loyalty bullshit comes from our neighborhood.
Yeah,
that we
because
say
I know
that shit is
most
good.
dudes snitch. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know why we having this conversation. Like, it'd be different if the state was back at like 10% and y'all was like 90% loyal. Most of y'all niggas are snitching. What are we talking about?
Well,
most of the same guys who set these rules is the one snitching. I seen my little brother go through this. My little brother said, you know what, I ain't snitching, I'm staying loyal. They was in there talking, and they said the dude walking around on the street, they let him out the jail. And my brother sitting in jail because he wanted to be loyal to some people who ain't loyal to you. He was looking like Boo-Boo the Fool. Don't be looking like no Boo-Boo the Fool locked up, trying to be loyal to people. And guess what? They don't call you. They don't put no money on your books. They don't do none of this stuff that y'all loyalty supposed to. Man, the streets it's a scam. That's a scam. I'm telling y'all get scammed by the streets if you want to.
Yeah, that's why you see it like that. It's personal.
Nah, but the record of the streets defeated. Nobody beats the street. I'm like, come on, man. Loyalty? What the hell is that, right? Man, I'm gonna sit down and spend the rest of my life in prison while somebody else walking around. Man, you got me bent.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Family, and I'm like,
Nah, but no, Stan. I can't snitch. I can't talk on my family. That's one person I can't talk on. Listen. That's the lie. If we grew up in the same house together, if I went to your house, I can't talk on you. I don't care what you did. I got to ride with you. I got to ride with all you. Like I got to ride with the family. But y'all niggas, y'all other niggas.
See, all this uncertainty is the reason why I do my dirt by my loan.
I'm talking about the outside people. I'm not talking about my family. I've got to figure out a way to figure the shit out with my family. But these outside people.
But D-Rock, I'm gonna tell you up front, so you know not do nothing in front of me. Y'all be like, that teller out the side. Let's go around the corner.
Yeah, bro. Trust me, you ain't got to tell me twice. I pick up quick on context clues.
I mean, obviously Gilbert is a snitch though, because why would he be cooperating with them if they didn't have anything?
Why wouldn't he? Jacko's worth millions and millions of dollars. Just got married. I mean, what the hell you want him to do?
Right,
the guys that was
a millionaire. A millionaire.
Why would he throw his life in the trash?
Hold on, what Emperor Project say? Get down or lay down. Once them feds get in your life, you got two choices. You get down or you lay down.
Exactly. So why would he sacrifice? He got married and all this stuff and all these things he got going on for somebody that's gonna betray you.
If that's the case,
y'all
if you
just
really
betray-
truly value that, why do the illegal crime in the first place? You're rich.
That's why I don't.
Know what he did.
Gilbert
man.
Arenas
That's why
is
I
worth
want the court case.
$100 million. Why are you gambling?
Oh no, that's what rich people do. Rich people gamble. Listen,
Gamble all the time.
he's gambling because that's like asking Michael Jordan. You one of the richest black men on earth. Why are you gambling? Because they love the ability to compete. Athletes is the easiest gambler because they like competing. It's competition. And you have nothing to do with doing something illegal.
Well,
thing I
it
gotta
does.
say.
It directly does actually, Eat a Man. If you have a Class 2 poker table in a home, that is illegal. That's only allowed in casinos.
You ain't bullshit.
Well, I know a whole bunch of people got that.
Now, all
You can go. You're rich. You can go gamble at a casino. They can get you a private room. People do it all the time. Like you said, Michael Jordan. He goes to casinos all the time.
But he gambled in his house too. He was known for inviting people over his house doing it. What are we talking about?
This is the 90s. It's 2025.
Oh.
It's the ball.
Eat a man.
It's the 90s. Okay.
Man, if people get wise, don't be flying women out, because we saw the Diddy trial, and and then don't be setting up your own stuff in your own home, right? I'm telling you, they own your ass like a heat missile.
I think the reason he got caught up in this is because his sponsors are gambling companies, so that he was already flagged. I think if he was not, if his YouTube and all his money wasn't coming in from a gambling channels, he would have got away with it. When you already start tying in with gambling companies, like these are the people who paying you the most money, they doing all this stuff, you talking about them gambling company, they gonna watch you with a fine eye, and they were just waiting for him to slip up. I think he would have got away with it.
Well, he's gonna get away. But the thing is, he's gonna get away with this, bro. Don't worry about it. He's gonna get away with it. But I'm telling you, let's talk about the average people that sit up there and do all this bullshit. Man, ain't no covering for you. You ain't got no damn money to spend millions of dollars for your defense.
Hey Stan, have you ever illegally gambled? Stan?
Nah, I don't gamble, bro.
I'm saying, I'm in your life. Have you ever rolled dice, shot craps, CeeLo?
Nah.
You ever did any of that?
Have I? Yes. Am I you?
I just think that's what people do.
But then they take it to adulthood, and then no matter how much money I have, man, I got wake up money. But at the end of the day, Eat Man, we got to talk the next day or two, because I need your advice on something. But this is the thing, is that, man, it's high stakes now. It's high stakes. They back the covers on all this nonsense, right? Don't let that be you. You the snitch. Man, I'll tell you what. I would tell a damn lie and say, Eat a Man was over there, so I can stay with my family. And they've been doing this shit for years, but they never told you ignorant ass people that what they was doing. How in the hell I got 20-something years when you were the one that did the crime and you get probation?
Because you snitch. That's how snitching works.
Exactly. And they act like nobody's snitching. Oh, you're a grown-ass man if you take my bid. Man, you out your damn mind.
I'm pretty sure, just based on the numbers, they said at least 90% of the counter up here is snitches.
Yeah, nice try.
I'm just telling you what the numbers say.
Yeah, to tell you the truth, light-skinned niggas gonna do well in jail, nigga. Light-skinned niggas gonna do well in jail. The best way, for me to stay out of jail is to snitch a nigga out. Then fuck
But
that.
that would insinuate that we participating in some type of criminal behavior, which I don't think 90% of us are.
Exactly. That's a good point too, Stan.
I feel it though. So the moral of the story, you can be a teller, just don't be a snitch.
Don't put yourself in the position to snitch or to have to snitch.
But it's okay to be a teller.
Neighborhood watch, yeah, you can be a neighborhood watch ass nigga. If you see something, say something.
Hey sis, I want to hear from Six over here. It's okay to be a teller, Six.
It's cool to be a teller, man.
It is funny because our parents teach us to tell to y'all. We supposed to switch from what our parents tell us to the streets, and we ain't no street niggas. That's crazy. Follow the damn street codes.
And I was about to say, but snitching and that really don't have nothing to do with no street code for real.
Yes, it does.
It's too no. It's like no, it doesn't.
I'm trying to win me some money on FanDuel. Shit.
It doesn't. Like it's consequences for everything that you do, good and bad. And that's the message that you know what I'm saying that need to be put out there because that's just what it is. No matter what you do, you can have consequences for it. So
no, Trey, we just said you had to be doing a crime. That's streets. That's not 9 to 5 people.
I was about to say, but like
that I said, ain't. Hold on, no, it ain't
doing the crime. She was working for the goddamn government as a lawyer, and she still got.
That's fired. Why she was not a snitch.
As a consequence, she got fired. She lost her job. That is not a good thing.
That's not snitching. That's not snitching.
But you can't just nail down criminal activity to the streets. It's a lot of criminal ass activity go on in corporate land too now.
Exactly.
More so there than anywhere else. Quietly.
Yeah, you crazy. The people who money laundry, listen, the people who do money laundry is in the corporate world are street niggas.
But they doing it in the corporate world.
But they still street. They got the mindset of a rapper.
Well, if that's what you say, I'm just saying it's still going on in the corporate land.
Mindset of a rapper.
Don't make it seem
like
Rap
rappers.
culture
is one of the worst things that ever happened to us.
But I'll tell you this. Later on in my military career, I said, I'm tired of this injustice, right? Stupid me, right? I became the deputy equal opportunity manager, right?
He deputized himself.
No. I mean, I was reporting to sitcom, arson. You know what that means.
That nigga's telling everybody.
Man,
he had division.
Hey, bro, when they came in my office, bro, man, them jokers was coming at me, man. I mean, man, I was like Ali on the ropes, man. Them jokers was like, oh, what we gonna do? And like, hey, man, he got to go down. He got to go down. Hey, but I get it, right? But I weathered the storm, right? But I knew it was a consequence, right? For even accepting that position, right? But I was like, fuck it. I was already clinched. At that time, I already had my years. But it wasn't even about the years. It was like, man, hey, man, you put yourself in a situation. They could have threw me the hell out. But if they would have threw me out, more money for me, right? However, it's a consequence for whistleblowing and all that, right? But are you doing it for the right reason? Man, because you're not going to be safe because now you told on this one, dominoes fall.
So what's the right reason, Stan?
I got tired of injustice. My right reason was I got tired of injustice. Right? I've been in the military so damn long. I said, man, hell with that. Let me get in a position where I got a bigger voice. Man, I'm talking to sitcom and arson and all that, like 3-4-star generals and all that. I
said, Stan, you had CID on quick dial, huh?
Oh, yeah, speed dial, bro.
Yeah, speed dial. He said, hey, CID, come get him.
It makes a bad. I set up a group.
Who should I pick for Saturday? Texas A&M or LSU?
LSU all day.
Okay, I figured
I'll
that too.
Now
hold up. Now Texas A&M looking good out there though.
Yeah, well, bet your money on
out there too.
Bet your money on it.
Texas A&M number 3 and LSU 20 place 20.
Yeah, that's you.
That's
That
funny.
damn LSU.
I like that. I like Stan said, y'all think y'all know how to snitch. I know how to real snitch. I had everybody. They don't even know who CID is.
They got mad. They got mad because guess what the group I set up?
Who you set up?
When I got in this position, I said we're gonna get we're gonna get IG, we're gonna get CID, and we got the EO, and then we had Sharp. All of us in a group. And I'm telling you, they got mad because there wasn't nowhere you can run. I'm like, tell you what, it was strong. Man, we bust a lot of people's ass, right? Hey, well, hey, you know, I say, y'all sure y'all built for this? They say, yes, let's go. And I'm telling you, man, we weathered the storm. But again, it cost us some stuff. They try to delay your paperwork. Now all your paperwork gets missing when you're trying to get a promotion or go to a school. But man, we found a way around it because guess what? I already had all the people in the room, right? For everybody.
Tattoo
Man,
Mill
on, you
said,
gotta be a man.
That's what's up, man.
Tattoo Mill said, pause on the tearing up all that ass.
Oh, God damn, man, I wasn't talking about
What I try to
let me say this, kicking their ass. I mean, because I set up a group and they still using it to this day, either, man. It's like, man, put all the people in the room so you not the outliner.
Right.
Enough to stomp out one person, but group, man, I had all the legal and I had everything all together. Man, are you built like that? And I'm telling you, 99.9% of people are not built that way. They just flap their gums. They just talk a lot. Snitch.
I hear
you
that.
did wrong, I'm on your ass.
Yeah. But you know the bad part of what you're saying? It is an innocent side to what you're talking about. You heard me?
I hear you. What innocent side?
Yeah, go ahead. We waiting on you to say it. What's the innocent?
It's the innocent side. Just because somebody said they was taken advantage of doesn't mean that's what it means. And you done got all hard charged trying to take this person down. And I done seen in the military, it's a whole bunch of people that done lied before.
Wait a minute. You didn't let me break it down to you.
Oh, break it down to me. My bad. I started you too quick.
I had all the organizations, right, together. We all did our independent investigation.
Damn it, stay and land the plane.
We didn't just take nobody one word or whatever, because I can smell a bullshit. That's because I came from the street. And I'm gonna tell you this. I'm like, hell no. But then you got to go around the round table, right? Individually, right? Nah, man, I ain't never took nobody down that wasn't guilty. But guess what? They eventually do. They said, at least in my cases, they said, yeah, I did do it. Wow.
So you had all your people admit to doing that. They was just coming out and say, you know what, I did do that.
No, watch it. I didn't know what I was doing was wrong. And then I put the regulations in front of them, right? You know the military run on regulations. I didn't think about that. Shit, you can be a damn general. I don't give a shit how the hell you don't know. I don't care. Ignorance of the law still applies in the military. It doesn't matter. Study.
Yep. Hey,
you know, man, I never took an innocent person down, bro. Because they came out. And then they got a chance to be able to reconcile and get the retirement, whatever. No, because I understand people lie.
All the time in the military.
Yeah, well. You know, I ain't all the time in the military.
All the time in the military. All the time.
Watch it.
You ready to play the video?
You know what I mean? I love before you play the video, you know how many people I done seen women agree to certain things in the military, and then when the company started talking about it, she said she was taken advantage of. I'm just letting you know it happened all the time.
Hey, watch it. How many people serve in the military?
Nobody but me and you. This is your conversation.
How many? The percentage of people that serve in the military?
Of the population, like 1%.
Now, you think they made them in a lab somewhere? Now, look at what's happening in the population. You got to do the work, but in the military, at least in my capacity, I did the work.
What up, JD?
And my team did the work. My team did the work. But everybody's not like me, and everybody's not like the team. Man, 1%, and you talking about 99% that don't serve, and look at what the bullshit is going on here.
Well, no, but I think the 1% of the military is the best that the country got to offer.
I agree.
So I don't hold the 1% to the same standard as the 99%. I expect them to be better.
Well, they're still the best. Ain't that amazing?
You expect a whole damn lot, then.
I know. I got standards. I know a lot of people ain't got no damn standards.
Because when we was in the military, what they said? What they said about us in the military? We did more shit before 10 a.m. than most people gonna do all day.
I was going to say that too. Thank you, man. That's a nice compliment.
Yeah, that's why I believe that the military is it's like the cream of the crop of society.
Yeah, but I'm saying, you said you. But I want to get to this next topic. Do women want to be married? Because that's the question.
I think women want to be married. Y'all want to play the video first?
Well, that wasn't the video. This video, because of kind of what y'all was talking about, this one is saying that Gen Z has broken the street culture curse. Do y'all think that Gen Z has broken that curse of everybody being thugs and not on the streets?
I think it's too early to tell. They're too young.
I don't even know how to say this without being disrespectful, even though I don't mean it disrespectfully, because I got kids in the generations that came after me, of course. But I think everything after Gen X went to shit.
I think the best generation ever walked this earth was my people.
Which is who?
Gen Y.
Oh shit! No, y'all came after Gen X too. So,
I just play. It's not Gen Y. It's millennials. The millennials are the best thing that ever happened on earth.
Crazy as hell.
Wow.
Okay, well,
think about it.
I thought about it.
We gonna get to the
marriage. Because y'all know Generation X is the biggest failure ever in mankind.
Crazy as hell.
That's a fact. Y'all lost more money. Listen, y'all parents was baby boomers. They gave y'all a lot of wealth.
Our parents are crackheads, nigga. What you mean?
Baby boomers was not crackheads. What are you talking about?
Bro, you said Generation X. Our parents, our generation had to go through the crack era.
I know, that's why y'all fucked up. I'm talking about y'all was given. Y'all was given. They literally, the baby boomers turned.
So was before the baby boomers?
I'm a millennial. I'm a millennial.
I don't want to go in on millennials because, can we just get to the video?
Oh, shut up, Lord. I'm just messing with you.
I want to go in on millennials tonight. I don't.
I can't believe. Hey, Shanika, before you start that video, can you believe a whole bunch of crackheads telling us that they better than us?
I mean, I'm gonna ride for us because I feel like we got the best of both worlds. We got that old school, but we also have the new school.
Right, the generations. I don't know.
Shanika, I didn't say that we were the crackheads. I said our parents were.
Oh. Well, yeah, because
they got shit out here that's worse than crack.
And a lot of our parents wasn't. My thing is, for us to be kids growing up in that, and I'm talking about, like I said, I'm 78, so I was born before it hit the neighborhoods, and I'm still here, and I'm looking around, and it ain't as affluent in the neighborhood streets as it used to be. So I was there before, during, and after.
But you're the end of Generation X.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on, bro. But I'm saying to survive through that, you don't think that shit made me into a certain type of individual?
Yeah, a survivor of the crack era. Y'all ain't accomplished
but
shit.
watch
Y'all
it.
broke.
Hey,
Okay,
either man,
okay,
can
cool.
you
That's fine.
understand this? Can you at least give us this something? Is that
Man,
y'all
let
done
this man
came
troll
up
y'all
with
right now,
more ways of
You say so.
self-deleting, more in history, more self-deletion, the more drugs and more this.
Who
Y'all
you
figured
talking
out a
about?
better way. I mean, all this generation
You talking
right
about the
now.
27 Club?
Right now, you got all these people that I don't care if they even famous, lean and all this stuff and perks and they rap. I mean, I'm telling you, I don't like to do this thing on generation
It ain't
and
even banging
stuff
though.
banging. No, I'm not talking about you,
I
D-Lo.
know
But
what
I'm
you're saying.
telling you, we are screwed the hell up. Yeah, you made more money, but then you killing, you self-deleting yourself. And I'm telling you, we all just have a conversation where it's not about what generation's better or whatever. Because I remember them talking about the generation before us that had a third grade education, that got all the money, got all the wealth, and got all the lands, and did all these things, and sent all their children to college. Now, we laugh at them and look at all these educated people. We can't even spell college.
Shit like that.
So I'm saying, I don't want this generational thing. Can we talk about what's happening now? Can we take nuggets from each one and think how we can do it better? Because ain't nobody better. Because
And
the
don't
only
talk
thing
about
gonna
my
say,
fucked up generation.
you know, so let's
No,
not
I'm just
talk
saying
about
it's
which
fucked
one
up.
is
I ain't talking
better.
about it. I'm just saying, like, cause see, this is my thing.
Not you,
If we don't,
D-Rock.
hold on. I know, no, I ain't trying, and I ain't trying to cut you off, but I'm saying, I'm not coming from a disrespectful place when I say that. But being that I know as an older person, as a 47-year-old, that the younger generation is messed up to a certain extent, that means that we need to step in that much more and help them. Cause see, if we felt like y'all were good, then we wouldn't have nothing to tell y'all. But we see a lot of the crashing out. We see a lot of the destruction. We see a lot of the damage. That's all I'm saying.
You know, that's why when y'all first started this conversation, I said I gotta join. I gotta be on E's team, and that's like for the first time ever. I have to agree with E on something. But a lot of us do have a weird sense of morality, and we never really examined it. And I think it is because we had to survive the jungle and all of that shit. And you don't really come out of that with a clean and objective moral sense of direction. So I think a lot of us don't like to accept that we were literally raised wrong.
What?
He said what he said.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. I mean,
and a lot of us had to unlearn that shit.
A lot of us already admitted that we was raised wrong.
We already
Like
admitted
a long
that.
time ago.
Can we just admit that we are wrong? Wrong.
Yeah.
And can we get it right? I'm like, bro.
Here we go.
And you
Here
know,
we go.
we can blame generations after generations, and a
No,
lot
it
of
ain't-
them
it
have passed
ain't about-
away.
Mm-hmm.
No, wait a minute.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Give me a minute. But we can blame generation after generations, man. A lot of them have passed away or whatever. Some are still hanging on. Can we just admit that we got it wrong? Because we can see it on social media. People doing all this crazy Tide Pod challenge, drinking bleach. Old person doing that. I'm telling you, can we get to a point that we got some things right and some things wrong? Blaming other people? That shit has never paid not one bill in my life. 36 years of my life. I saw children that was growing up that got it wrong. What the hell we gonna do? Now everybody's better, everybody's great, everybody's this. We're the best. And no, the best at what? At losing? What is the measuring stick? We have went through trauma. I'm telling you this. If we don't fix that mindset, get money. Well, let's do the math. And you look at all these people that's self-deleting themselves, that's making all this money and doing all these things. Man, they self-deleting themselves at an alarming rate. And the children are not getting any better. Can we get back to the children? How can we figure this thing out? We got it wrong. Other generations got it wrong. And, you know, and you getting it wrong. So can we gravitate to what we can do to make things better? And I land the plane there. Shanika, you can play your video.
And this absolutely wasn't trying to start a gender war. I was just saying, as far as like, you know, with the younger kids, they don't seem to be as thugged out as the older kids. Even though I do still see, you know, degeneracy online, I do think that the narrative is changing a little bit. And I just wanted to play this. So let me go.
Gen Z has broken the street culture curse, and they need credit.
The fact that the streets are being labeled as lame.
I hate when you arguing with a hood person, and they be like, "Cause you're not straight. You're not straight. You're not straight. You're not from the hood. You grew up with your parents." So
Gen Z has broken the street culture curse, and they need credit. When it's time to dogpile on people, we gonna do that. But when it's time to congratulate, we need to be just as loud. There are significantly less gang members in Gen Z. Significantly less street dudes. And I'm proud of y'all for that. I really am. Because we needed a generation to completely reject that entire way of thought. Because doing the opposite has broken families and created generational traumas for everybody involved. Gen Z is the generation that across the board has decided it doesn't even make sense to sacrifice your life for people who tell you that your life is worth nothing. Young Thug told Gunna, if we go to jail and do life, we just do life. And then we try to figure out how to get out. What sense does that make? None. That's what sense it makes. That line of thought is something that only can exist in the mind of someone who is exceptionally immature and hooked, connected to their trauma. Money Mitch told you he loved the game, and then the game took his life. Gen Z doesn't want that, and I applaud y'all for it.
Man,
Do y'all agree with that? Do y'all see where the younger kids are less thugged out, or no? Because like I ain't even gonna hold you. Like my boys, like they don't even like me using. They don't like when I say nigga. Like they be like, shut up, nigga. Like, you know, and sometimes I try to not say it so much, but like they're kind of like, yeah, you know, they do see that as kind of lame. Like, you know, just being all thugged out of shit. Do y'all not see that or no?
I'm saying they may not look like your typical thug, but these young goofy looking niggas with glasses on got a 30 in their pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I agree.
With a switch on that thing.
Hey.
Scamming replace thugging, or maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead, D-Rock.
No, I'm just saying these shit ain't shit changed. Y'all just think people change, you know, times change, whatever the case may be. No, it looks different. Y'all got to understand, we were fed a certain type of culture. It made us dress a certain type of way, and it had us listen to a certain type of music. If you listen to the depressed shit that these niggas listening to, yeah, you'll be on something too. I'm telling you, like, I wasn't trying to bang on the young niggas, but I know what the fuck I know. And ain't nobody gonna tell me no damn different.
You was on point, bro.
No, I'm saying we were fed thug life. Them young niggas was fed Molly Percocet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So
hold on. I'm about to land. No, I'm gonna land it right here.
Looking like, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna land it right here. Because even what he said, using Young Thug and Gunna as a for instance, them niggas ain't from our generation.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but what I'll say real quick that Drip, you know it ain't gonna never be real quick. But what I would say is that they just changed the damn platform. You go in there, Shanika, I promise you, already talked about this. You listen to them jokers cussing on them headsets. And them jokers talking about pulling up and doing all that when they weak as pine water. I'm telling you, them jokers sitting there slinging perks and they doing all this shit just because it's
Did he cut out just now?
overt, just because it's not overt, now it's covert. You think, oh, my son put on his Poindexter suit and this thing's just changed. Them jokers more diabolical because they smarter. They know
He
how
got
to
a
get your
yapper
credit
with a
card.
foldable. He got a foldable
How to
yapper in his
get your
backpack.
phone. And man, I'm telling you this. You better check your children. And I'm telling you this. They'll go walk by and hit your damn purse with your goddamn shit. And they buying shit off of your shit. And you're like, where the hell did that go? I'm telling you, the shit just went underground. And I land the plane with this. Why they crying online? Why cyberbullying? Man, I wish we would have had a cyberbullying code back then. I'm telling you that y'all think that things got better because they ain't on the street. Man, they figured out a way not to even be on the street. Y'all better stop getting lollybied on a sense of security.
And
Okay.
gangs are so 1990s. They ain't studying no damn gangs. They got their own type of affiliation. They clicked up on COD right now.
Bro, they got
You know
their
what I'm
own
saying?
gangs all the way. You think they just playing a video game? Hey, bro.
No, they doing that shit in real life.
Hey, bro, watch it. When they send certain codes on there, they sending codes because they know the parents are dumb, stupid, and
Yeah, I know. I'm following you. I'm
but
following you.
they sending them codes. And they knowing that the guy gonna drop this over here. You thought, well, my son is a great guy. And you know, this and that. Man, they figured out to do it underworld. And I'm telling y'all think about the gang, they ain't on the streets. They realize that was the dumbest shit on the planet. And now we can do it and be more gangster. Now being on the street. Now get a mouthful of that. In the words of my late hero, my father. Full of that. They underground, Drip. They doing all this bullshit. What we was doing in the streets, Drip, they doing it without even motherfucking being untouched. Your parents, man, thank God for y'all. Cause y'all getting ready to see some shit y'all never seen before.
What y'all got to say about this shit?
I mean, shit.
He on point. Go ahead.
Hey, I mean, listen. Fuck it. Yeah, I mean, hey, I know my generation a little fucked up, but everybody else generation fucked up too. So fuck it.
Nah, I feel you. But we gotta stop somewhere though, huh? Or we gonna just keep going.
That's what I'm talking about right there. We got to start somewhere. Like I said, I wasn't bashing them. I was just acknowledging. I know why y'all fucked up. Y'all the product of the people that made it through, and it wasn't but a handful of folks that made it through that era. It wasn't just the crack era. It was a bunch of shit we had to go through.
Yeah, Heron, a bunch of shit was in that motherfucking shit.
Oh yeah, shit. Heron, like you say, stop and frisk too, bro.
Yeah,
you know how many people got snatched off the street because of that?
Yeah.
But no, they told
3 strike.
Bro, but I'm saying,
all that shit.
Hold on.
About getting 10 years for a dime.
But fellas, hold on, fellas, time out real quick. Y'all don't understand. They be losing niggas in the system.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
But what ends up happening is on the outside, y'all think that shit don't affect us, but on the outside, this is just another nigga who's seen as a deadbeat or a nigga who abandoned his child. And y'all just don't know. This nigga probably just got snatched up because they was on some stop and frisk. I gotta make my quota shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, we know y'all the products of being abandoned, but y'all don't even know why y'all abandoned. So y'all are lashing out for y'all abandonment, and we trying to tell y'all the nigga who abandoned you might not even abandon you, big bro.
Ooh, that's cool.
Little homie, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the case may be. Like,
yeah,
it's all love, but if we don't acknowledge what the fuck happened, then how we gonna grow from it?
Nah, that's real, D-Rock. That was a bar.
Hey, Grip, but what I would say is that it's like, man, life is lifing, man, and it's like, can we grab all this information and actually talk about it? No, this person's bad, so I don't want to do this. But at the end of the day, really, people are still using the same concept, but they don't want to acknowledge it, right? Well, tell you what, Drip. The car and all this other stuff, but more so than that, you're still using resiliency, but you don't want to get credit for it.
Right.
Man, look at what the government is doing now. They're going to make everybody turn their hands up, right? And I don't know if anybody ever played poker or whatever, and they say turn over your cards.
Right.
They're making everybody turn over your cards, and they're going to see who that was in the band, like Shanika, that won't even playing the goddamn entrance.
Hell nah.
Blowing wind in her cheek. She got to play solo, and she can't even play a goddamn note.
Not blowing through a teeth. That's wild.
Yeah, but seriously, man. But it's easy to do shit as a group because you can hide. But when you got to do something solo, and now the government is making people do shit solo, and then now you're going to start reaching for the team because you can't do it all by yourself, Drip. I reach out to you, and I reach out to Shanika, and others, right? And man, I understand, man. I'm not trying to do shit all by my damn self.
Right.
And now it's going to bust all these bubbles from all these people tomorrow. I pull myself up by my own bootstrap. You a lying sack of shit. You weren't born by yourself, and the person, you didn't feed yourself, and you didn't do all this stuff, man. Stop telling people these lies, man. But now they're going to do proof and concept, Drip. It's going to really be real. All these court cases coming up, Drip. All these jokers that was friends for years, and they telling on each other. I got your back, and I got you this. Man, that's why I rock with you. And Shanika, man, y'all ain't never dealt me no raw deal. But you're going to see in a minute how people turn on each other. And y'all done seen it since the time y'all been on here. People that sing your name and all this other stuff, bro, they turn their back. Now, turn over your cards. And I land the plane there.
All right. Go ahead, Shanika.
Remember growing up, if you wasn't street or had some type of ties to like being hood or being street, you was a lame. People would really be like, bro, you ain't got no real struggle. People would really try to roast you because you rather not be in the streets. But I believe that Gen Z is growing up in a generation where there's so many other options of things that you can be because you're able to see it all over the internet. There's so many different people other than putting yourself in a box of some type of street culture, especially when we're able to see the street culture in real time rather than just seeing the street culture in cool movies. We're able to see that these dudes do not actually follow their own rules. We're able to watch videos about prison and jail and realize that really ain't no cool place to be. While you over here rapping, talking about fresh out, free such and such, Gen Z does not want to repeat that.
The fact that the streets are being labeled as lame.
Oh no.
Bro, what? If only we had that patch method back then. Streets was always deemed as cool. Being gangster, cool. Being tough, cool. Ruining people's days on a day-to-day basis, whether it was fighting or cursing people out or even bringing guns to school was considered cool. Now the fact that the great shit is happening, everything is changing. Being that kind of African-American male makes you a lame. Thank you. It's about damn time. I just can't wait for the music to finally start to catch up. The CIA has swept over and over and over again, and it looks like we just might make a 3-1 comeback. Thank you, God. I'm not gonna lie. I'm starting to have a lot of faith in the next generation of black kids.
See, it's not only black kids that perpetuate.
Do y'all think the music is gonna change?
Fuck no.
Hell no. It's only getting worse.
I wanted to play something out though.
Can we address something real quick though?
They free Diddy. What are you talking about? Diddy is free.
I don't know that things are all that different. What I do think happened is that when we were young, there was basically only one media, and so like whatever came out on TV is what you had to watch. And then like cable came out eventually, and then we had a little bit more media. And so right now, like we didn't have a Dragon Ball Z. So like a lot of the cool kids just weren't doing that kind of stuff when we were young. But now there's so many other avenues of expression. The kids have a lot more to choose from. So you don't have to just be a gangster to be cool. And so I think that's kind of what's happening also. Like the definition of cool has expanded, where back in the day, you did have to have some type of street credibility, as they called it. Nowadays, you can kind of be a nerd and survive and have like a social life and all that.
I think that's where the confusion is right there. Go ahead, Shanika. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna bring up a random point. That the unaliving rates are actually increasing with the younger generations.
Exactly.
So do you think that instead of that, that's the reason why? Because they too busy being depressed to be thugged out?
Exactly.
Now, cause see, this is what I was gonna say this. Cause this need.
It's a
First of all,
at least when I was in my generation, you feel what I'm saying? Growing up, we actually still had, everybody wasn't getting no trophy. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody wasn't in first place. Unfortunately, in my generation, they did start that everybody passed shit. So
participation award shit. Yeah.
I was about to say that's when it started. So.
I know.
I mean,
you know what? They're saying that the higher rates are attributed, because of course it varies by age or whatever, but it's a serious uptick in the unaliving or self deletions with the LGBT community, and I think that's because that's way more prevalent now than back in the day. And they're saying Black and Hispanic men is increasing with y'all.
That's because niggas be feeling like getting treated like shit, and niggas. I was about to say niggas. No shit, it ain't a lie. I was about to say it be happening when they be younger.
I think it's really simpler though. I think it's a lot simpler than that. Can I just say the simple? The easy thing?
They don't post stats that make themselves look fucked up. We should know this by now. Them folks are unaliving themselves at a astronomical rate. Ain't none of us got no damn farms, not that I know of. But the folks that they losing their subsidies, these folks are losing millions upon millions of dollars. These folks are offing themselves left and right. Like, what are we talking about? They ain't got them stats in there though, I bet you. And
they say that. I didn't mean to interject. I'm sorry. They say the number one leading cause for Gen Z is firearms, and then second would be the self deletions.
Yeah, you might have to type that, like I say, with ChatGPT or this AI shit, ask them exactly what you want them to know, and then have them pull
no, it was just about
the
generation. It was about the generation.
I get it's about the generation, bro, but I'm talking about lately. And matter of fact, this is old news. We already know them folks. When them folks had them 6-figure jobs or them big corporate jobs, and they lose their damn job, they liable to put that remote in their mouth.
I think
we all know, and me, what you specifically want us to type up.
How many Caucasians self-deleted this year or last year? Or just do this year. And then do the self-deletions of like you say, they say the blacks are high, then do them.
I don't think she said the blacks are high. I think she said Gen Z.
No, she said the blacks and the Mexicans are also high with the LGBT.
Yeah, within
that's a different category.
Yeah, they're saying that within Gen Z. I don't know if y'all can see my screen. Hold on. Okay. So these are the rates. They're saying, well, actually, it's pretty close. Right. This is, because they're saying that it's increased with them. Hold on.
I think that the simplest thing to point out with like, and I know you didn't break it down by like race, but I did kind of want to talk about the street shit and all that. When you had like these rappers coming out with all this emo rap music and all that, I think they were kind of touching on something else, and I wanted to just say it flat out, bro.
Hold on,
being a gangster, being a street nigga. Oh, let me finish my thought, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Being a gangster, being a street nigga, that shit is low key depressing as fuck, bro. These niggas are sad and miserable, and they be wanting to die.
Type shit.
How you know that?
Type shit.
Because I know these niggas, bro.
Niggas be right.
No, that's that bullshit. And that's why we have a huge disconnect now. This is what I was getting ready to address earlier. Ain't no nigga took no damn gun to school and thought that shit was cool, my nigga. I don't know why the fuck y'all listening to these motherfuckers who don't know no damn better. Ain't no nigga on the history of the planet fucking Earth took a gun to school because they felt like it looked good with what they were wearing. If we took a tool to school, that means we was doing that shit for protection. To not get caught without the shit. For whatever reason. So them niggas didn't think that they were cool just because we admire a certain thing or whatever the case may be. That don't mean that the person doing that shit is doing that to be cool in your little ass eyes. And that's why people get messed up now. Y'all niggas, man, y'all got this shit backwards. Niggas didn't do that shit to be cool, and it wasn't so much that you was more embraced because you was a hood nigga. No, you was more embraced because being a hood nigga meant that you went through so much shit that you was able to adapt to most any situations. To be honest with you,
that's kind of my point, bro. Like when going through all of that
stuff.
Can I
finish? Hold on, just like you said, can I finish though? Because you had hard neighborhoods that was all housing, or all houses, and you had hard apartment complexes or projects. And we already know the hard niggas from the housing neighborhood that didn't necessarily survive or jail with the hard motherfuckers in the projects. We two different type of mentalities. So no, niggas didn't do certain shit or was street because it was the cool thing to do. Some motherfuckers grew up in that shit, and that was the only thing to do.
They lied about that one.
They're saying that the CDC, they're doing the reports. I don't know why it's reloaded, but they pretty much base their data off of. They're saying that anything. Well, it should be interpreted with caution because they're using death certificates, and so it's some inconsistent reporting, especially with Hispanic and Latino people. And so yeah, we have to take this with a grain of salt.
Anyway, we have to take it with a grain of salt. Anyway, thank you for that. But my thing is, you had another one up. The one that you had up before. Because I saw something on there that needed to be pointed out. Because that in 2014, the deaths of them was high as hell. Once again, we ain't heard nothing about it. But then the unalivings of us was way down. Right here. Go right there to 2014. Look where the white numbers are and look where the black numbers are.
16.8.
And go down to the black. Around that same time, 2014. Right. Yeah, but I'm saying, and it was a whole gap like that all the way up until around 21, 22.
Yeah, 2021 looks like when they kind of started getting close.
But still, like I said, if it's so close like that,
saying that it switched.
Yeah, but I'm saying they act like we the leaders. Y'all been leading the shit forever. But now that we neck and neck, we're the face of that shit? No. But like I said, they're not gonna announce stats that put them in a bad light.
See, like Native Americans, the ones leading the pack. Like, I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Why they not
Natives are
talking
doing
about
it more so than black and whites combined. Shit.
combined? I'm talking about they way up there. That shit like a mountain.
Damn.
So you're telling me
But yeah, our
Native
shit
Americans,
stay in their damn mouth, bro. My
Native
bad,
Americans like.
Adrian.
That's why they
So you're telling me Native Americans are removing themselves from the gene pool way more so than blacks, Hispanics, and whites combined? Holy shit.
Yeah, you know why? Because we the only ones keep talking this clicky-clack bullshit, man. We need to stop this bullshit. You ain't heard no Native Americans saying this shit, nobody white. Man, we keep perpetuating this bullshit. It's like JP, hey, you know, hey, whatever. But the thing is, we show the negative bullshit about us so goddamn much. That's why Vanta feels so comfortable that ran from his country to go to another country to talk shit about our country. Because we keep perpetuating the image and we keep blaming the white people for bringing up the images. Shit, we doing on these damn panels all the goddamn time.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that the way they perceive data and they give it and how they deliver it to us, they act like they shit don't stink. And that's
Like
the furthest
this.
thing from the truth.
Let's be
And
honest.
if we keep gobbling up what they feeding us, then we gonna really feed into the shit and think that we ain't shit for real. That's the psychological bullshit they've been using on us for years, bro.
Propaganda.
So they're
But
saying, oh, I'm sorry. I was just going to say, like, with
let me land
2023,
it right
that
here.
men. Oh, okay, go ahead.
Right here. Because, you know, only thing we talk about on these panel from panel to panel, black women ain't shit, black men ain't shit, and motherfuckers, we highlight the worst of us. That's what we do. If we can take this shit and talk about the statistics and all that bullshit, but guess what? Let's do the statistics on YouTube. Let's do it on social media. We the only ones out here acting a goddamn donkey. YouTube and social
No, we
media.
not. No, we ain't.
No, I'm talking about in our circle. In our circle. What image have we painted about anybody good? Goddamn panel tonight. Come on,
We
man.
talked
We
about a
can't
lot of
blame
stuff
somebody.
in the last 5 hours. I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just saying that the stats love to say that we the face of everything that's going wrong, or we the face of this diabolical act, and it's like, hell no, we ain't.
How easy
That's
it
all I
is
was
to
saying.
do that? You know how easy to do that? Because we keep saying we are the face.
It's not easy to do that though, bro. We ain't never really had before now. We didn't really have a platform to say this is some bullshit.
Wait a minute. Let's come on. Hey, D-Rock. Let's be honest. This damn stream, we saw this guy that is fucked up, right? Just like Vanta, he was running all over the goddamn streams. He even came up here. And you know, but you know, and he's talking about I'm African and he lived in the UK. And I'm telling you, we dogging each other out. So why wouldn't they that damn same narrative that we paint?
No, because it's just like the old saying go. If me and my brothers are fighting amongst each other, let us fight. But if your ass come around here, we gonna tear your ass up. Ain't
That's
nothing
not
different.
the
Pause.
point.
But yes, it is the point. I'm just saying we gonna have, bro. Like everything ain't gonna always be peachy keen within our circle. So we
Bro,
gonna
I'm
have
just
little
telling
squabbles
you-
and things like that inside our circle. But how we
easy it is for them
No, it
to
ain't.
paint that picture.
No, it's not.
On us.
No, it's not.
Okay, bro. Hey, I tell you what, D-Rock, contact information, and I'll send you mine. But I'm telling you, from stream to stream, this, and it was this, and not just JP, but it was this. We don't never highlight anything that anybody doing great. That's why I came up here, and when I talk, I say, "Hey,
I
Shanika's
know,
got
but,
a damn job."
but check
She's
this out
doing
though,
more.
Stan.
But
Stan,
listen,
sometimes we have to highlight the bad behavior so we can operate the
wait
opposite
a
way.
minute.
We do highlight good shit sometimes.
No, but we need to do that more than we highlight.
I agree with you on that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm
I can
saying.
concede to that.
Drip Good has start this damn empire on the other side of the goddamn screen, outside of YouTube. Motherfucker, can we highlight that? Hell no. When Drip was talking about Shanika got the connect on the remote jobs and all that, you see how all this shit get glossed over. But we spend more time doing those clickety-clack bullshit. I don't give a shit about none of that clickety-clack bullshit. I live enough life. But if we just want to do 90% of bullshit, do 10% of the positive shit, fine. But anytime anything come up positive, I've been around panels and I've been in living life. Anytime you try to talk about something positive, motherfuckers turn their back. Fuck you. Some other place to be. Don't complain to us about your failures and why the person, I'm still trying to find the man. I'm the plane here, Shanika. But I'm still trying to find the man. The man keep you down. I said it was a man. God damn. Can we find that motherfucker? No. We keep, like Friezon said earlier, we keep concentrating on the stuff that distract us. Get more effort towards that. Not trying to build. And that's why we would never build a motherfucking goddamn anthill. We keep getting hung up on the bullshit. Right there.
Okay, so this is the video. I'm sorry. So this is the video where we was talking about do women want to be married, but it's another part of this video. I don't know if y'all want to talk about it, but he said that because he dropped a few bombs in this one because I like Carlos. I felt like he real as hell, right? And one of the things he said also is that if you date an ugly woman, people treat you worse. But I'm gonna start off with his statements about marriage. Hold on. What video? Okay.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Actually, I'm going to go back a chapter. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go.
They have doesn't keep them.
It's not about keeping them all the time. Nobody's really thinking long term.
You don't think?
I don't.
I think all women want to be married. The 99% of women want to be married. And I think a lot of women are now saying they don't want to be married because they've had so much rejection or haven't been married or there's no actual pursuit in marriage or they're sleeping with so many different people that now they're saying, I don't want marriage. Why do we need marriage? Marriage doesn't matter.
What y'all think about that statement? Do you think that most women genuinely want to get married?
Fuck no. They want to get married. That's it. Fuck no.
Yeah, because listen to them, they saying they don't.
Not
everybody want to be a wife.
So even if they do want to get married, they're doing it for the convenience of having a husband. They want the benefits of a marriage, but the freedom to single.
Yeah, there you go. You just nailed that shit, H&M.
That's exactly what it is. They don't even know how to fucking cook. Talking about something they want to be married. Bitch, you don't even know how to make a steak.
They want to be taken care of. That ain't the same thing as marriage.
I don't know, because I've always felt like, despite the tough exterior that a lot of modern women have, in the commentary regarding dating, I don't buy it. I personally feel like women, in like the majority of women, if not all, really do secretly desire to be in a relationship and be in love with somebody that's in love with them. But I think that,
Let me tell you the catch. I got you, Shanika. I came up here just to tell you. A lot of women want to be married to this superficial man that doesn't exist.
but I mean that still doesn't mean that they don't want to get married. They just are being a little too selective.
No, I get it. I'm just telling you, a lot of them want to be married to a man who don't gotta go to work. He only can work 2-3 hours a day, make $100,000 a year. Hold on, I'm about to tell you what they want. They want him to be present all the time. They want him to make $200,000-$300,000 a year, but he don't leave the house. They want him to be able to have sex for 6-7 hours straight. Like, they want this superhuman person that does not really exist. I'm just letting you know.
Right, but only when she want it.
Type shit.
Wow, slander.
No, there ain't no slander.
And I don't think that's true.
The reverse psychology of it.
Yeah. That's what I think. You think most women want to be married?
Possibly. But I think if you really just put them in a situation where it's like, you want to get married for real right now, everything's paid for right here, I don't think they'll do it. I think it's just a great talking point.
I
don't think nobody really ready to lock in forever. Like right now.
Forever.
If you had to really just like lock in right now.
Yeah.
New life. Throw all your hoes away.
Yeah.
No spinning the block.
Yeah.
No DMs. No just one person. Not a lot of people don't want to do that right now.
He describing what he don't want to do.
If there's too much going on.
Well,
He's talking about what he don't want to do. I'm telling you, nigga, he don't want to be married. And he open the women that he messing with don't want to be married because he having such a good time. But I think majority of people want to be married. Yeah, like even Hustler and Muscle. I think Hustler and Muscle want to be married. I just think he got this fake person in his head that doesn't exist.
Ooh. Well, damn.
What fake person in my head? Fuck you mean?
So
he just ain't done like the homie Mr. Lister. He just ain't found that one yet.
That's not Hustler. Hustler described the woman that you would marry.
Man, these hoes ain't shit.
But we ain't talking about marrying no goddamn hoes. Talking about real good women.
Right.
I said describe the woman.
We ain't talking about no goddamn.
Let me call you back.
Sweet women, the ones that want to fuck around and do this, that, and the third. No, we ain't talking about them kind of women.
So what you talk about? The women that already that fucked up and they already settled down now? Them whole
shit, no.
Bruh, if a chick been running the streets, and this is why I think women get confused. They think they can just run the street between ages of 18 and 30, and then a man just supposed to settle down and marry their asses. Fuck all that. I've met too many females like that, and I'll have fun with you, but I don't want to be in a relationship with you.
Those types ain't even fun. Them types ain't even fun. Cause if they feel like they're retired and they're ready to settle down, that box is goddamn retired too. She done hung the jersey up on that motherfucker.
They say they want to retire, but deep down now they still want to have their fun well into their 30s.
They be in the fucking streets, man.
Right, man.
That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all sitting there acting like
What you gonna do when them options run out?
Nah,
what you gonna do when all them options run out?
We know everybody, all the women out there ain't saints, bro. We already know it. That we be trying to tell y'all.
Wait a minute. Guys, are y'all serious right now?
What?
Man,
what we do wrong, man? What we do wrong,
niggas
man?
ain't serious. You niggas ain't serious. Y'all trying to
Okay, explain, Stan.
I'm gonna tell you this. Y'all got more notches in your damn belt than you have with the damn where you can put the belt loop in. Man, stop this bullshit. Y'all sit up here and you talking about you want this perfect person. Are you perfect? Great. Are you
Nope.
wonderful?
None of us are perfect, honestly.
I know. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me ask Trey. Let me ask this straight. Let me ask Trey this question. I know you the body collector. And you ain't giving a damn when you sleep with them damn women. I hope you gloving up. But at the end of the day, you ain't trying to damn talk about, oh, well, she gonna be my damn wife. Oh, well, I'm gonna be in a long-term relationship. Exactly. So why the hell you flip on the other side and say, you better be thinking like this? Motherfucker, I'm telling you, if I had a magic wand, all you motherfuckers, if I had a magic wand, I would make sure that all you jokers had sandpaper that the women would say you, because you were
I'm
sharpening
glad
your
you ain't got no magic wand.
Hey, watch this. You were sharpening that shit to the size of a number 2 pencil. I'm telling y'all, hey, Shanika, maybe I'm wrong. Sis, help me out. That people want women to be a certain way, and then they get complained when the woman don't give it to them. And then they want them to give it to them, and then they complain about it when they do get it. I'm like, bruh, I'm telling you, y'all don't know how this goddamn ideology is. I want you to give me everything I want, but I ain't gonna marry you, motherfucker. I'm just gonna do all that. And then the woman say, no, I'm preserving myself. Forget you, B. Bro,
what the fuck you mean? You concerned?
I don't even know what's going on, bro.
Like, what you mean? Like, is you a virgin?
I was following you for a while, but
You ain't never concerned yourself before. Now you so conservative.
no, I'm like, where we get it wrong at? I'm just trying to understand. We trying to have a conversation.
That's what I'm saying. You talk about, we make it seem like we talk about virgins. We talk about no virgins.
Right, like I said, she didn't hung the jersey up on that thing.
Give it up. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Come on, man. Nobody trying to hear that.
Dang, she can't grow up and mature?
What you mean, grow up and
That ain't growing up and maturing. That's you having a blew out box and you trying to rest that shit on the low. We know what it is, but like that's the thing. But why we got to suffer in the meantime? Why we trying to get to know you?
I'm celibate too. Don't call my phone and tell you not celibate no more. Swear to God.
Hell no.
Man, like for real.
Swear to God. Don't even think about.
Well, I'm saying, Shanika, can a nigga come to you with that?
What?
He got 4 kids, and all of a sudden he's celibate until he get married.
Right. 4 kids, 4 baby mamas, but now all of a sudden, now we got to get married.
We not talking about me. We talking about y'all.
Exactly.
Man, these jokers are rapping and capping.
No, we
them
not,
jokers
bro.
got children. Them jokers got children all over the place. And I'm gonna tell you this. I don't know how y'all want to do one side versus the other side. Man, you would get with a woman that got 5 children, and you'll sleep with her, but you ain't gonna marry her.
God damn, I gotta sleep with her. That pussy good.
Exactly. So, I mean, come on, man. Y'all jokers, man. Y'all
not me. Not hell no.
You talking about not me.
Hell, not me, nigga. I'm beyond that shit.
5 children.
Not you, but maybe your cousin.
How did she
Right,
get 5
I know
children?
a lot of niggas that will. I'm just saying, me personally, I'm beyond that shit.
I'm hitting that.
Okay, well, man, y'all act like, man, y'all not even a grain of sand on the beach. Y'all keep talking about not me. Quit talking about not me.
Not me,
I mean,
nigga.
I know.
Sexy ass
But
side
if we're
piece,
talking
y'all
about
hitting
just
that.
us individually, that'd be. But let's talk about what people are actually really doing.
Okay, yeah, they can actually do that shit. All I'm saying is I know how to count. If this chick got 5 kids, I know it's a planet full of women that don't have 5 kids. I just, you know what I'm saying? No, I can find somebody who ain't
What
got
are
5
people
kids.
doing?
I'm still here. I don't care if she got 5 kids or not.
What are you doing though?
Well, you heard what Trey just said, that he'll knock her down, so that's what people are doing, I guess. But I'm saying I can't speak for people. I can only speak for me. I can't speak for people.
Okay, well, we trying to talk in general because a lot of shit that y'all have done, I never did a legal drug in my life. And then
Right.
now I'm the bad guy, right? Because I tell you,
No, ain't nobody said that.
But
Ain't nobody
wait a
said
minute.
that.
But
Why you the bad guy?
No, because if I say that, then it's a confrontation. Man, everybody's screwed
No, it
up,
ain't.
bro.
Bro, no,
We
it ain't.
understand. We understand this. Man. We in America, thank God we're in America, you got rights and choices. But guess what? I realize we are going to panel. We want to make the choices that's comfortable for us. We demonize everybody else for their choices. Got y'all in America, because I got a few places I can take y'all to. That bullshit ass philosophy y'all got. Stay in America. Plain there. Stay in America.
Okay.
Right.
But to be honest, I don't think a lot of women actually believe they deserve it.
What you mean?
I don't think a lot of women. I'm gonna go all
Go
the way.
ahead, say it.
I feel like because we are living in a world right now where we have so many single moms, and I think that a lot of single moms are softening their sons and hardening their daughters. I think that women that didn't have a father in the home, it's like a wound, like a deeply embedded wound for a lot of women, not all women. But when that happens, it's almost like, why wouldn't I choose a man that would leave because my dad did? Why wouldn't I choose a man that didn't show me that I was enough because that's when my dad didn't do that? You know, like why would I? But I think that for a woman that actually values marriage, even with the fear, because there is a thing about being afraid of commitment, but still doing it anyway. It's like building business. I hate every step that I've had to take and build brick by brick by brick by brick, but also that's the most beautiful part about it. So if you really want something, you move in alignment with that thing. And what we have in our life is a reflection of what we believe we deserve. So if you feel like having frivolous sex with strangers all the time as a woman, I think that's some level of trauma and mental illness.
It may be, but it may be a choice also.
Most cases, it's not.
So how y'all feel about that? Do y'all feel like hoes want to be hoes, or do y'all feel like hoes are victims?
It's
their personal choice to be hoes for the streets. Ain't no goddamn victimization. Fuck all that bullshit. They choose this life. We can't make them unchoose it either. So there.
You said
She said that the therapist lady said that, you know, in most cases, she felt like in all cases, whenever a woman is a hoe, that's the result of trauma. And Carlos was like, I think that some women actually just choose to and enjoy being hoes. And so that's why I posed the question to the panel. Do you think that women genuinely want to be hoes, or do you think that trauma experienced in their life kind of pushed them down that path? I'm not saying that when I say pushed, I don't mean that they were forced into it. I'm just saying, like, you know, life experiences kind of led to that.
I know what you're saying. I'm gonna sit back and see who tell the truth. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you this.
I'm gonna say it's a little bit of both.
Hey, Hustle
I'ma say
Monster,
it's
I
a
know
little-
you're gonna dive in deep, but I'm gonna just put a blanket over it. You in America, you have a choice and rights. Do you want to take all the choices and rights away? And I'm telling you, you got a choice. You make a decision, and you deal with the consequences, right? So, if you want to take all that off the table, right, and say, hey, no, you're going to do this, and this is how you're going to think, and that's how you're going to do, that's the other option. What do y'all want? Do y'all want freedom? to do what the hell you want to do and deal with the consequences, or you want somebody else to tell you directly what you want to do? But Hustle Muscle, I know you're gonna break this shit down, and hey man, you make a choice. Which one y'all want? Clickety clack bullshit.
I was just gonna say it could be a combination of both. Maybe that trauma that she went through maybe kind of motivated her to be a hoe so she can get over said trauma or whatever the fuck. Because I've heard stories of women doing shit like that. They go through some trauma at home, at school, so they become a hoe to get past the trauma. It's like somebody being an alcoholic just to get over their depression, or becoming a drug addict just to get over some depression. So I said it could be a combination of both of those things.
But I mean, essentially,
the trauma
is what led them to think that they had to hold their way out of it. So it's still rooted back in the trauma, and not them genuinely. Like, do you think little girls grow up like, yeah, man, I just want to fuck everybody, and I don't ever want to get married?
No.
Like, is that like
that's
or just
outside influences?
Like that's a catalyst.
Outside influences, whether it be the media, whether it be friends and family, it's outside influences that can also drive them as well. Maybe they saw growing up, or maybe they thought it looked nice because they're young and naive. So those are outside forces, in my opinion.
Yeah, these girls definitely be growing up talking about something. I'm gonna be a hoe. Like, come on now, like. I ain't gonna lie, like, man, we got people coming straight out of high school becoming porn stars. Like, man, come on, not about to do this. Like, man, like
these bros be fucking 18, 19 years
Be
old.
getting trains ran, man. Motherfuckers be getting trains ran on them at motherfucking 14. Like, they be knowing what the fuck they be doing. Like, man, come on now. Like, this ain't no. I was about to say a lot of this shit nowadays is not trauma. Come on, get it sexy. You feel me? Ain't nothing that a female do nowadays is wrong. Nothing. Everything is trauma based. Anything that a female do is mind your business. Why the fuck? So no, ain't no slack. You hoes because you want it to be a hoe. You get fucked. What happened?
I don't know. I feel like in those situations where those girls are 14 and they out there wilding like that, I still can't, and I mean, this is just my own personal opinion. I still feel like it's something that happened to them prior to that.
99%. Yeah, because 99%. Right.
Listen to the music. Didn't they complain about they were playing Pound Town in elementary schools? Pound Town.
Come on now.
So when we had these conversations, like, we can't act oblivious to what the shit that they feeding to our children. And these children ain't stupid. See, the thing about it is, if they think that shit is cool, they're gonna want to be in the loop. And this is what I was the point that I was trying to get across about that toting the things to school. We didn't do that shit because it was cool, but a lot of people saw that the people that they looked up to was doing that shit, so it translated to being cool. Same thing with the music. If they think that such and such is cool, and they talking about, you know what I'm saying, all this sexual innuendo, then of course the girls gonna mimic the shit, and they gonna feel like they left out the loop because now you done created groups of people who saying, oh, you're not sucking as much D as I am. Oh, you ain't nothing. Yeah, they getting bullied like that.
Man. It's like, you got gag reflexes, all types of shit.
Right, real talk.
What? They be going crazy.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, so people, it do kind of, it has a lot of trauma, and that's what I say. It goes back to what you're taught and what you're instilled. And if you don't have that stuff, when you get surrounded by those type of energies or whatever the case may be, then you're gonna fold because you're gonna want to move with the crowd.
Hey, D-Rock. Now let's imagine a society where you're gonna do what you're told to do. Don't done, right? Delete it. Now, it's amazing. I think it was a few panels ago that it's amazing. The TikTok we get over here and the social media we get over here, and then you go to that country, it is banned. You can't listen to none of this goofy shit that we doing in America. Which y'all you need to choose a side, man. You know, it's just that, man. You go to them other countries, man, because I've been in them. Man, it's all about educational stuff and this and patriotism and all that. But over here, stuff that traded in another country, they give us the most degenerate ass shit. Which one y'all want us to do? Do you want that if you do something wrong, you don't these principles? You know, you delete it. Which one of y'all want? Y'all want freedom to do what the hell y'all want to do, but then in the same breath, well, I want to do what I want to do, but if somebody else do it, I got a problem. Man, I mean, y'all need to research, man. And I'm telling you, Shanika, I'm going to send you something in a minute. But the TikTok that's here is not TikTok in the country that originated. Because they understand. You say something long enough and loud enough, you leave it. Now, which choice y'all want? Do y'all want to be controlled, or do you want to have your freedom of expression? Come on, man. I mean, y'all, this double talking bullshit is crazy to me. Hey, yeah, I was a dope one, and I was this, and I was this, and I was that, but then I got my life together. Well, okay. I'm telling you.
America. Only in America you can do all this crazy stuff. But I choose a struggle. I land the plane there, Shanika.
I don't know. I still can't help but feel like, yeah, you might have your outliers, but I still can't help but feel like it's some type of extrinsic factor that's, you know, leading her to be like that.
Nope.
I don't think that women are just born wanting to hump on everybody. Like somebody's instilling that in them, or they're experiencing something that's.
So why everybody humping on everybody nowadays? Please tell me why.
I think it's because of a lot of it has to do with social and familiar programming. Just
it's propaganda.
So all right. So again, because they were socially programmed, it means it's not their choice. Come on now, we not about to give them no bullshit ass excuse like that. We all human beings at the end of the day, right? And if you were socially programmed, then that means you could be unsocially programmed, right? So therefore, you know right from wrong. No, you know right from wrong. As far as fucking everything and not fucking everything. We know right from wrong.
Hold on. So you know. I'm sorry.
Every school got health class. Every school has health class. It's mandatory.
Hey.
So you don't think that there's people growing up in like a racist family that know that being racist is some bullshit, and then they still continue to do it?
That's different.
Because that's just how they were raised, and they don't know nothing other than that.
Different. No.
I feel like some people, if you're raised to, if you, just like y'all was saying, by the time you get to kindergarten, you already know all about Sexy Red and this, that, and the other, or whatever. Like, if this has been indoctrinated into you your whole life, this is all you've been surrounded with. Like, you don't think that some people might get stuck? And
I don't care. And the reason why I don't care is because men always been called the horn dogs. Everybody always said it was the horn dogs that died. Like, no, motherfuckers, you fucking females be horny too. Now the females
absolutely.
Horny. Now the females horny. Now what's the problem? I don't want to hear that shit.
Hey,
exactly.
Well, this what you will hear is that men, just like the guy y'all was reviewing earlier, is that this is where I was raised and all this shit. It's not just no women, it's men too. They say my father wasn't there. I'm telling you, the next time when somebody has children that treat their children screwed the hell up, and they complain and cry, I don't care if they're in their 20s, 30s, or 40s, 50s, whatever. My father wasn't there. I'm telling you, It goes on both sides. And stop doing this gender banging. Guys will say this shit over and over and over again. Hey, if we don't want to understand that is the correlation, no problem. But I land the plane with this one, Shanika. We use propaganda all the time. We got a whole damn department in the military, PSYOPs, and we use psychological shit, right? We say this, we here to help, we doing this. And I'm telling you, I'm tired of this damn, somebody, well, she grew up this way and this and that, and so I'm going. Well, guess what? You chose to go too. Bruh, I'm tired of this shit. We can never resolve shit doing shit this way. You wrong, she wrong, and let's have, when we have children, to teach them better. We can never get to that point. Nobody said you made it that way, but you still went. And nobody said that somebody made you that way, and now you vulnerable, and she taking all your damn money. Y'all, man, I'm telling you, y'all got to live enough life. Don't worry about it. Hey, the president is speeding up the clock. Gonna realize that we are more full of shit than a Thanksgiving turkey. We're gonna have to really work together with that bullshit that y'all keep spewing. I'm like, okay, fine. Now what? Now these children that's growing up behind it, them children are growing up behind it. You just hit and your ass disappeared. Now, the same people that complain about as adults, my father wasn't there, I've been a better man and all this shit. Guess what? You got children, you ain't worth a pimple on a dog's ass. Fuck you, you coward ass motherfuckers. Hey, man, now you call me, and I'll land the plane here again, Shanika. I never in my life would ever thought I would hear a motherfucker say that I'm the masculine man because I did the most degenerate shit on the planet. I'm like, wow, that's what masculine is? Fine. We buy into bullshit. And guess what? We don't know that our jobs, and at least in my life, my late father, my hero, my late mother, the matriarch of the family, it was about bringing the next generation forward. All this individual bullshit, I don't give a fuck and all that. You don't give a fuck until that motherfucker got that shit, that blinky behind your goddamn head because somebody motherfucker didn't raise them right. And I land the plane there, Shanika.
I was about to say, yeah, after that, I don't even know. I don't know, but yeah. So, with that being said, yeah, I was about to say for years, like you gotta think about it. Like, all right, so I got a question: what excuse do men get for being horny or horn dogs?
Hey, we just were reviewing a video about a motherfucker doing it. Did he get government assistance and all that bullshit?
No, I'm not. No, I wasn't talking. I wasn't making that. I was asking a question to what we was talking about females getting a excuse because they've been socially programmed. So I'm trying to figure out what excuse do us males get.
No, come on, Shanika.
Y'all get socially programmed too, but no, I wasn't saying that like just the social programming. I just meant that as one example, but I'm just curious as to if y'all, because y'all say it's a part of y'all nature, right, and not a part of ours. So if it's not a part of ours,
it's a part of what?
Men often use the argument that biology make y'all hoes, right? And so if it's not in a woman's nature to be like that, I was just saying, like, do you think that is some type of trauma or some type of catalyst that caused her to be like that? Whereas with men, I don't know if y'all need a catalyst.
No, who said that? Who said that? Females like, all right. Men said that females shouldn't be that way, right? But who's for us to say that females don't feel the same way that we feel, right? Because I know how I feel when I get horny, but I can't tell a female how she feels. Be like, oh, all right, boop, boop, boop. You feel what I'm saying? I know how I was in school. You feel what I'm saying? I can't tell a female how she was in school. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like, just like I can like multiple people, she could like multiple people. Just like I want to fuck multiple people, she could want to fuck multiple people. Human beings are human beings. You feel what I'm saying? And if you want to fuck, you want to fuck. And that's all I'm saying. I don't feel like anybody really gets an excuse. I just feel like nowadays it's more prevalent that females are just as horny as males. And just got to admit it.
Okay, so when men try and use that line like, oh, it's a man's nature to be promiscuous and we, you know, it's our biology that makes us like that, that you're pretty much saying that that's some bullshit and that y'all should be able to control yourselves the same way that women do.
I mean, let me say this. It's in our nature to want to, it's in our nature to be promiscuous.
Don't know how to control themselves. So
it's in our nature to want sex. Come on, you got to have some dick discipline. We ain't talking about the men just fucking anything and putting babies in every woman. No, we got to have some dick discipline. But we always going to want sex. Maybe more so than the women or equal to. It's a matter of opinion. I don't know. Because females are taught to suppress their sexual desires to avoid looking easy and desperate. But men, we're supposed to be horny creatures. We're supposed to be like that. Just saying.
who said that we supposed to be like that though?
Because if we didn't have that urge, then how will we reproduce? We
Absolutely.
have to have that urge. That's a God-given natural urge that we have.
We
Like I
can't-
said, before we
can't
can
just
even control it, bro, we wake up with a hard one. Before we can even control it. Like, what we talking
They
about?
wake up horny too. What are you talking about? That's what I'm saying. They wake
How
up
you
horny.
know? You ain't never been no female, not one day in your life. You ain't never woke up horny as no woman.
So you ain't
Get out of here.
Come on, bro. So you ain't
Get
never
out of
no
here.
head, nothing like that, bro.
No, I'm saying, but that's cause she. But no, hold on, bro. No, that's beside the sex. That's cause she fucked with you for whatever reason, and she felt like doing that for you for whatever reason. I ain't got shit to do with her being horny.
Bro, so you saying
She
females
got
don't
off.
get
She
horny
got
in the
off by
middle of the
topping
night?
you off. She got off by topping you off.
Females get wet by topping niggas off all the time. What are you talking about?
Okay then. Okay. Cool.
You ain't never have a female talking about something. Yeah, I like something. That's how. What are you
Bro, come on, man. I had more sexual encounters than you had years on this earth. Don't play with me. What I'm saying? Yeah, I heard all that dumb shit. You fell for that dumb shit. Oh, you made my tongue come. You dumb motherfucker. Like, bro, no. That's cause she wanted to give the shit to you, man. What the fuck are we talking about?
So
What
you
we talking
saying
about?
females, so you saying certain females out here just
I ain't
so you
saying
saying
they not
females out
doing
here
it.
don't- come
I'm not
on,
saying
bro.
they not doing it, but
what
that's
I'm
for the man, bro. You missing the point though, man. That's why it's hard to have conversation with y'all niggas. Y'all be missing it, bro. I swear.
Hey, D-Rock, I'm tracking. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Hey, so early on, right? And Tay-Tay, or excuse me, Trey, this is the thing. Now the women gonna come out there and all that. Hey, guess what? It's gonna arrest more you jokers going to prison, lack of child support or solicitation. I'm like, you are not going to be more responsible. You know that nothing anybody even said on this damn panel wasn't about the children. It wasn't about the consequences. They're talking about, well, now it's going to be more for us. I'm like, are you serious right now? The same people that complain every damn day on these damn panels. My dad wasn't there. My mama wasn't there and all that. And now you're going to create this shit again? Man, your ass need to go to prison. And I'm telling you this, I'll be standing there to lock your ass up when you sit up there and get somebody pregnant. Hey, D-Rock, I didn't get a chance to talk to you about this, but when I heard a person telling somebody how to scam out of not paying child support for the child they created. After it's been established that it's the child, right? But
Yeah.
he said, "No, don't worry about that part." And the same person that complained, and then D-Rock, you asking the damn question. You said, "Do you have children?" Yeah, I got children in my house right now, but I'm telling you how I scammed other people. D-Rock, boy, I'm like, man, you were about to go nuclear. I'm glad you didn't. Man, you created a child. The same things that people complain about. That's not my complaint, because I grew up with my parents, right? But the thing is, and then you said, if my father would have been there, and he would have been there and instilled shit into me, man, now I'm convinced. That's why my business is what I'm doing. I'm not relying on these damn sorry ass parents. They teaching, they scammers, and they crooked, and they teaching people just go get it, just go get it. Man, hey D-Rock, you was on to something, bro, and I support you 110%. And but we'll link up and on your movie stuff, man, so we can do some movie stuff and not so much on this goofy shit, but it's about what I'm going to do with my business and what Drip going to do with his business and what Shanika's doing. But I'm like, bro, man, how do we move the needle forward? And we complain all the goddamn time. Nobody was there. I pulled myself up by my own bootstraps. And I guarantee you this. Anybody that ever said that bullshit, they lying. They ain't even got a pair of boots. And they still can't tie shoes. And they still using the little strap-on bullshit. Man, I'm tired of this bullshit. You think sex is the life? And that's what me and D-Rock can tell you. Man, that ain't the way to go. Yeah, you had your fun, so I'm having my fun. The difference is, bitch, we didn't get caught up in it. Don't worry about it. Right, man? Trump is there. You gonna pay for your own goddamn trouble. Forget EBT, forget Section 8. No, we're gonna make you pay. That's the backdrop. Y'all got it, man. I land the plane there.
Yeah, man.
Everybody got some healing to do.
I think we all do too.
Yeah, I ain't got
but
no
I do think that there are certain things that we as women could control.
Well, I think a lot of women. I think a lot of women do want the aspect of marriage, but they don't want the responsibility of being a wife.
Do you think men want the responsibility of being a husband?
Of course. I think most men want a family and some loyalty and somebody that's gonna love them.
From one woman?
Yeah.
Do you think he could be faithful? Do you think all men cheat? All men that have options cheat?
No.
No?
No. You'd be surprised how much men don't cheat.
Really?
Even though that's like controversial, but men turn down a lot of opportunities too.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Really?
Hell yeah. It's funny when I say shit like that, nobody listens. I turn as a married.
You're right,
bro. As a married man, I can't have nothing else. So all the other pussy I get offered to me, I have to turn down by default.
Absolutely.
You feel me?
And that's the way it needs to be.
Right. But at the same time, you think these motherfuckers ain't still shooting their damn shot, hoping that I'm a weak nigga?
Man, what?
Hey, D-Rock, this used to be my motto. Hey, D-Rock, this used to be my motto. Before I got married, I said, I ain't turning down nothing but my collar. But when I got married, I said, man, fuck this bullshit. Man, the motherfuckers tried to turn me all kind of ways and all this bullshit because they had some motherfucker respectfully, Trey, come on, I'm just gonna go in and I'm out. I'm in and out. That Netflix and chill shit that the women fell for and all this bullshit trinket. I'm like, man, I wasn't raised that way. And no knock to anybody that was raised differently. You crazy as hell. Man, that was my motto. I say, man, when the fellas was going out to the clubs, I said, I ain't turning down nothing but my collar. Bruh, but when I got married, I was like, hell to the no. That's a goddamn headache. So, I mean,
yeah, especially
that's a fun fact about me.
When you're in certain power positions, You a manager, you a supervisor. You know what I'm saying? You doing this, you doing that. Like motherfucker they be shooting their goddamn shot. And nigga got to be like, nah, man, I'm good. I already know what you capable of. I can see right through your ass like a damn sheet of glass. I see them soup coolers on your ass, girl.
Hey, D-Rock. Hey, can you confirm this? You know, in the military, right? You know, because and ranking up and all that, right? And so when you were senior or whatever, right? And then they have to get a parade rest, right? And when they talking to you, man, them jokers started that rocking, and I called it parade purdy. I said, "Hey, soldier, stand still." I already knew what they were trying to do. They were trying to lullaby your ass to sleep and get you in some bullshit. I'm telling you, I knew that. And that's why you can't find a no charge and all this other shit and all this other bullshit. Man, I treated all the soldiers equally. I'm like, man, why you rocking your hips and all that? Good morning, Sergeant. I'm like, hell to the no.
Yeah, you trying to give you
And
that.
that's that's the same thing that happens in the civilian world. Hey, you smell good. I like your cologne. What the fuck is this bullshit? And you go ahead and go, and your ass gonna be gone. Whether it's the military or your damn civilian job. Man, why would you do that, man? You got your shit at home. Why in the hell? You never dip your pen in the company's ink.
I ain't got nothing at home, son.
Yeah, I mean, I feel you on that, Trey. I feel you.
Fucker, so yeah, I'm out in that motherfucker.
I know, Trey, you doing the right thing.
Mindset, right. Yeah.
You're doing the right thing because you're gonna be the boss one day, bro. Keep that same energy. Bruh, I'm telling you, man, I've seen giants fall. 4-star generals, man, was forced to retirement. I'm telling you.
Over that box.
Yes.
Listen,
No.
Listen, I'm not mad at that, right? But all I'm saying is, right now, I don't give nothing about nothing about none of that. Man, listen. Fuck all that. That shit, man.
Can we give you your flowers for doing the right thing?
Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, but keep that same mindset, because as you keep moving up in life, bruh, D-Rock, I know he getting shot at every time he's doing his things and all that. He's like, hell to the no. Right? I'm like, bruh, I'm looking at these jokers rocking back and forth. I said, hey, soldier, what's wrong with you? Can you stand still? Hey, good morning, Sergeant. They're shitting me.
I've heard that before too. Yep. Parade pretty.
Yeah, I forgot you was up here hustling muscle. You see how that shit plays out? Nah, bruh, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
Shit, sometimes they hate.
I mean, to be fair, it's hard to stand. Well, when I first joined, it was kind of hard to steal like that for several minutes, but I got used to it over time.
Shit,
all you need to know is just don't lock your damn knees. Your ass will fall out.
Yeah, nah, that's it.
No
That's
soldier
in
that did that. Yep, you ain't lying.
yeah, that's in them long ass goddamn formations, right? For all the digging terrors and all this shit we had to do. But I'm talking about the motherfucker individually. Hey, good morning, Sergeant. You look good. You smell good. I go, wait one. Hell no. See, because one thing, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you this. One thing about my wife, when I met her, she was in the 18th Airborne Corps, and that motherfucker don't play the goddamn radio.
Yeah, she'll be
She understand. No, she don't play that radio, right? So that's when I met her. And, you know, it's like, man, motherfucker, I don't play these bullshit ass games. That's crazy. Hey, even if I never met my wife, I would never play them games. But it's the thing is, she get it. She's like, no. I'm like, so, it's that level of respect that's why I tell Shanika all the time. She laugh at me. I say, hey man, I've been married for over 31 years, bro. I don't even know how I got here. I'm the biggest dumbass asshole on the planet. But to the world, on paper, I'm the greatest thing that ever happened. Man, so I ain't gonna try to figure it out, D-Rock. And just like I was telling you the other night, don't try to figure it out because you'll fuck it up. Just enjoy this thing on path we got. Maybe we did some good somewhere in the world.
Yeah.
So man, fuck that, man. My wife is the love of my life, man. And I don't even know what that means, but somebody told me to start saying that. But shit, bruh, man. But that's my motherfucking ace. Motherfucker, I get in trouble. I go into hell and all this bullshit. I'm like, okay. But that motherfucker 31 years, y'all can't stay with a person 31 seconds. Because I don't care about that. How do we move the next generation forward?
I don't know. I'm trying my best. Cause like I said,
let me tell you how you move the next generation forward. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm listening.
This how you do it. Stop pushing college on motherfuckers. Motherfuckers don't even know how to read. You got to teach them how to read. And then you feel what I'm saying, tell them that they can get money you feel what I'm saying, it's way faster, way easier, and the work gonna be way harder, but it's gonna be better for your life. You feel what I'm saying? You guys start getting motherfuckers in the construction. You feel what I'm saying? In a goddamn uniform. You feel what I'm saying? Whether it be in the dress blues or the dress blues. You feel what I'm saying? Either one of them. You feel what I'm saying? All the blue collar jobs. You feel me? Electricians, plumbing. You feel what I'm saying? It's a shortage of every goddamn thing right now. So the only way to do it is to push motherfucking money in motherfucking space for real, and take their time away. Because the more time they get, the more bullshit they get into.
Yeah, but I would say this. The only issue I have with college is that when people have to pay student loans, right?
That's why
that's the issue. Is that no, if they can take away that you can go to college, right? It's amazing that other states you can go to college and your state for free, right? But watch this. One thing about college that people has never been there and all that,
not even
it forces you, right? All the bullshit, because a lot of people never play sports a day in their life. Hey, Shanika, you got to chime in on this one. It teaches you team building, team project. Your grade, my grade is all attached to all of this shit. It teaches you how to work together before you get out in the real world, right? Because you go from 18 and you go to college. It's a lot of things that it teaches you. Forget the curriculum. It's talking about people working together, right? But the bad thing about college that I would see is that the debt. Go ahead, Shanika. Go ahead and speak on it. You had your college experience too. It's the debt. It's the debt. Man, they force you to work together. They do the projects and they do all this shit. Now you really gotta read.
My child in line for a scholarship, and if my child get a scholarship, my child going to college. I ain't gonna knock it because it's her choice, and she already want to do it. She already want to do it, so I'm gonna pour into it.
Hey, good.
Hey, but I'm gonna help you out. When they say that people got underwater basket weaving degrees and all that, and then they say people going to STEM, but let's look at the leaders that didn't even go to college. Didn't finish college, or the ones that did finish college. Look at what their degree program was. I'm telling you, it made them work together and do all these things and be creative. See, because now they're running everybody away from it, right? Fine. Now you $60,000 in debt and you getting a job making $30,000. Take away the debt. Take away the loan. Take that away, because you will see something that is different in life. You never had to work together with no damn body a day in your goddamn life. And most people don't. Take away the debt. And college is, I don't give a damn what degree you get, but you still got to work together. You still got to understand what a thesis is, term paper, all this bullshit. You got to motherfucker really work.
Yeah, but I kind of understand why people don't want to put themselves in debt, because I ain't go to college and I ended up in them situations where I had to work with teams and work with groups and had to put stages and shit together for concerts, and you know what I'm saying? Or like you say, with construction, having a group of people and putting something together. Where we running a pipeline, we running a pipeline for the whole damn city type shit. Like, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know. But
take the debt away.
I know, take the debt away, right? If you there, like I said, I meant what I said. Of course, I'm gonna try my best to put that money aside so she can, so I can pay for a full ride. But I'm saying, in the event that she gets a full scholarship, she gone. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. But if we don't, we still gonna have to do an extracurricular thing, because it's all about.
We're talking back about how we can get this done. Me, you, and Shanika. And we'll talk about, no matter what it goes down, we'll figure out a way and we can make it happen. It's just that the biggest thing about college is the debt, the student loan bullshit. Man, but the experience in college, I'm telling you, it's a different experience, right? It is not just about the degree or whatever, man. They force you, no matter what degree. Hey, Shanika, you need to chime in. No matter what degree program you're in, guess what? It's projects, joint projects. You got to work with people that you think smelly, look ugly, or think they stupid or whatever. They make you work together. That's why we in these damn jobs and we can't get along with nobody.
I definitely agree with that, but I don't know. Like, one thing that I will say with regards to my boys, like, I didn't put too much pressure on them, like, to specifically go to college, but I did pressure them to have a plan, and I still do, right? Because I tell them, like, if you don't feel like college is your thing and you want to pick up a trade, or, you know what I'm saying, but you have to have everything figured out, and we have the conversations where they map everything out, like, what type of job do you expect yourself to get, and then how do you feel like you can level up at that job, like, what type of position where you see yourself 10 years after you start working there type shit. What kind of salary you think you're going to be able to earn, and, just going through everything to map it out, like the lifestyle they want to live, because I need them to understand, like, what they really are, what I'm trying to prepare them for. Because my thing that was so crazy when I was in school, like, a lot of people that I knew, like, a lot of them weren't even working in the field that they went to school for, and that shit used to drive me bananas. And I'm like,
because it doesn't matter.
Choosing
I'm one of them. Trust me, I know.
Is this what life is? Like, you know what I'm saying? And then I felt like degrees stopped mattering, or they lost their value when we started getting them.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and that's what I said, because I remember when I was young, my guidance counselor had this poster in her office, and it was like, a really nice house on the beach with some nice cars parked in there, and they were like, like, this why you going to school, like, type shit, like, because at that time, like, a degree damn near guaranteed you success. But now that everybody is getting them, and by everybody I mean us, you need a degree to work at McDonald's. You feel me? And so, like,
getting your degree.
Yeah, you need a degree to work at Quick Trip. No bullshit.
Right. Dead ass. And so that's why I feel like, just as far as going back to what y'all said with the solutions, I think that we also need to like really start not pouring into them, of course pouring into them, but like really trying to get them to have a life plan set and really, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, let's really sit down and real nigga talk about your future. Like, you want to be married? Do you want to be a professional? Like, you know, just having that plan together, because I feel like we just the blind leading the blind, wandering 40 days, 40 nights, 40 years.
Right.
You know, not going anywhere. I'm done.
Hey, Shanika, but I'm gonna tell you this: is that it doesn't freaking matter, right? You say they don't work in them fields, cool, but now look at the way the world looks at it. Now nobody's forcing you to do this because grade school, right? You know, you better be your ass at school. Not so much anymore, you know, so I'm dated. But if you took the effort and go to school and do all these things as an individual, man, they don't want to even talk to your damn parents about your shit. And unless it's allowed, right? Depending on what university you go to. But you took another step. Involuntary and voluntary, right? And I'm telling you, all these people y'all champion that's the greatest on the planet and that went to college and all that, they ain't working in their degree field either. But guess what? We call them president, we call them the Secretary of Defense, we call them all the congressmen and all this stuff. All these people we look up to. It's about the discipline. Oh, you want to take this chance and you want to go forward, right? However, I'm gonna land the plane with this. It got to start off with the mindset, just like you said, Shanika. What are you thinking, and this and that, and the growth plan, and the goal setting. We don't have them goddamn conversations. No matter what you want to do. I mean, you got guys that never even went to college. Stanley, you know, D-Rock, man, that's my man. He said, man, hey, man, look what I done. Look where I came from, man. Look what I'm doing now. He had to have a goal. He had to have something to trigger him to do what he needed to do. But I much rather concentrate on that. But a lot of shit that he's doing, he couldn't do it without education, whether he self-taught himself or whatever. Man, you ain't getting around motherfucking getting educated in what the hell you want to do, but most people don't know what the hell they want to do.
Right, and I totally agree, right? And the term for that is autodidact. But as far as being self-taught with no formal education. But yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you use a college word? What the hell?
I listen.
Thank you. Hey, I proved my point. I land the plane there.
I just don't like. I feel like a lot of times I limit my vocabulary set and I use the same 10 to 12 words to describe every thought. And I'm trying to get myself out of that. And so I got to list off some of these words that I haven't used in a while. Because I was a jit that used to just sit and study the dictionary because I want to sound smart. Or I want to know what other people are saying when they use words that I don't understand readily. Like, I'm going to go look that shit up and I'm going to incorporate it into my vernacular naturally so that I can know what the fuck they're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate when people say a word that I don't know. But, yes, like, you heard what Trey said. Stop pushing college on folks. And that's one of the reasons why I was like, yeah, I think I'm going to kind of fall back from that because I don't want to put that pressure on them. But then at the same time, like that ain't necessarily the only way to success anymore. And it's definitely not a guarantee anymore.
It's not. And they shouldn't start off in debt. So I do agree with Stan on that.
Yeah, get rid of the debt. Everybody should be able to go to college.
I told my son, you can go and start working at Publix and you could work there and retire. Publix take good fucking care of their people. Like I ain't never seen no retirement plan better than Publix. Well, I ain't gonna say never, but I'm just saying like.
Nah, Walmart used to be the gorilla stomping until them damn children took over. That man, I know people that retired from Walmart before the children took over. Man, them jokers are making so much money because guess what? They was being able to buy stocks right then. It was a part of your damn benefit package. I'm telling you, the benefit packages are disappearing, right? But I want to tell y'all this, a fun fact about me, right? So, and growing up, right, is that I was always this guy, man. I was reading books and all this shit. And I'm telling you, is that when I got on punishment, they said, you go to your room. I'm like, cool. You know, you go to school, come home. Man, I was already 10 chapters ahead in school, right? So that's why I don't like using me as a reference, right? But I was already, man, I already had all that stuff done. But when I got my punishment, man, I enjoyed my punishment because they say you're going to get in the room and I'm taking out the game system. I ain't playing no games, man, but you can't take my computer away because, you know, I'm going to date myself. The Commodore 64, when they were first, you know, being able to write coding and all that, they ain't gonna take that away. Man, that quieted the noise with my damn sorry ass friends that was out there doing no good. You know, and I'm like, okay, that wasn't punishment to me, but I made it seem like it was punishment. Man, I was in there reading my books. I traveled more places in my youth. And then when I became an adult, I got a chance to see those places, right? But we need to get back to educating us and understanding what things is, you know, what things are rather. But it's like, if every book is bad, all of them are bad, right? You're like, wait a minute. Hey, man, my parents, they screened my books, what I was reading and all that. So, okay, good. Because they was present parents. They was involved, right? And now, because all this booty ass, they talk about the library, they talk about this and this and that. Hell no. Aren't you the parent? Screen the books. But to tell your child not to read any damn thing, that is wild to me. And, you know, I'm dated.
I think that's one reason why they can't read, because they don't tell them to read no books.
Man, I had a lot. Man, I had a damn library in my damn room growing up.
Why you think my kids into the mangas? Here, you don't want to read this shit right here? Here, read the cartoon book. Read the comic book. Read.
You're right. You got
read
to.
the nutrition label on the back of the cereal box. It don't matter. You just as long as they're reading words.
Right. You got to read.
Like I don't understand, but yeah, like
hey, Shanika, as dumb as I am, right? As tough as people perceive me to be, no, don't get me wrong, I'm still a tooth chipper, but I'm gonna show you when we get to the Discord and all this stuff. I'm gonna show you. I got a box of freaking cards. The collector cards and all this other stuff, and I'm gonna show you some books and all that stuff, right? That, I mean, from many years ago, I'm telling you, if we don't put something in them, how the hell we think we'll get anything out of them? Because just like an ATM, right? If you don't put a deposit in the bank, you can't get nothing out of it. Right. Okay. So now we can have the conversation about what we need to teach and appreciate whatever. Do you? I'm like, man, I'm gonna tell you, hey, D-Rock, you ever come to the Discord? I show you this shit. Man, I'm a tooth chipper, bro. I don't give a fuck. But I'm telling you, but I have that other side as well. I'm like, bro, look at this and look at that, bro. And you like, wow, bro. Man, it's a way to do things and keep it balanced. But it ain't nothing taken away from my family. Nothing taking me away from my family, man.
Right.
And my friends. And you know, y'all, you know, hey, D-Rock, Shanika, and Drip, man, because every time I make a decision, I'm like, is this gonna make this shit fucked up or not? But a lot of people don't give a shit because everybody individual. You got a D-Rock.
No, I was just
Shout out real quick the tattoo with the 199 super sticker. Definitely appreciate that. Yeah, it really is a vibe tattoo, like for real. And yes, I am a Virgo, of course. But I feel what you said, because he said that kids should do at least 2 years of college because you're gonna have plenty of time to do a trade after. Like, I'm not mad at the community college because I actually, believe it or not, I preach that to a lot of kids. I'm like, stay local, do a community college. That way you don't got to worry about no rent. You don't got to worry about buying food, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, depending on the type of relationship you have with your mama, maybe she'll even wash your clothes and clean up behind you. You never know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you want to have that family where you can always go to somebody's house to get a plate or whatever resources you need. You got uncle and auntie right there to help, or cousins. Like, do that and then transfer to university. That way you already have your associates. You can enter the workforce and you above the people that just got a regular high school diploma. So you got that edge. Then, you know what I'm saying? You can keep going if you want to, or you can start right there. But I think that community college route, like, I think that's the undiscovered or untapped gem, you know, that I should be encouraging the young folks to do, because then after that, they could do whatever. What's 2 years?
Hey, Shanika, what is the issue that I've seen is that the mindset is that how do you usher people, right? And see, because I'll put it this way, right? Is that if you call yourself a leader, male or female, and you call yourself a leader and nobody's following you, you're just taking a walk. And so that's why with D-Rock, I'm telling you, on his staff, the people that's helping him, I'm telling you, he's giving back. I promise you he is. I'm like, man, I'm tired of all this damn talking. I saw him, man, he was in my damn state. I wish I would have known he was in my state, because I saw him in the street. Man, I would have ran my ass to damn Raleigh. Man, I mean, because I caught it late because I watched the replay. Man, I was like, hey, bro, what's going on? But people that's doing the work, and guess what? We don't highlight what he's doing and what I'm doing and what you're doing, Shanika, and what Drip is doing. But guess what? People will weaponize the degenerate motherfuckers. And I'm telling you, that shit is over for me. I don't give a shit. Right? Because it's going to be degeneracy all over the damn globe. However, the people that's doing the work, can we have a conversation where we're really talking about what we're doing and giving resources and doing all these things? Nah, that shit always gets silenced. We just highlight the degeneracy. Like people got platforms. Hey, black people ain't shit. Look at them. Look at them. Look at this. But they never show the other side of the world. I mean, even in the United States. But hey, D-Rock, man, we're gonna collab like I've been collabing with Drip and all this other stuff. Man, we're gonna collab, bro. I know you put in the work. Shit, how can we not support you? But we support the degenerate ass jokers. Man, we grew up a certain way, man. Was it easy? No, it was challenging than a motherfucker.
Yeah.
But can we stop people from going through that shit? Well, I'm laying the plane here. I hate it when people, right? Hate is a strong word, and I use it very sparingly. I hate when people need to learn it the hard way. Man, fuck you.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it easier for my kids. I don't want to make it harder.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you the clip notes. I'm not gonna make you read the whole novel for what? I already went through it. I thought that was the whole point. But I don't know. Like a piece of me do feel like I can kind of understand where some people feel like the values and the discipline and the people that they became as a result of those circumstances made them stronger or tougher, or you know what I'm saying? Like
you can do both. You can do both. You can do both. See, watch this. You can watch a movie and you see somebody get a pumpkin head. You like, hell, I don't want a pumpkin head. Did you go through it? Okay. See, because that's what happens. And that's why D-Rock, he stirred up his business and he helping his brother and that everybody networking. Can we highlight that? Man, why would we want to go all the way back? I'm tired of our generation starting from zero every time. Every time. Zero. Every time. Pull yourself up by your own bootstrap. You do all this shit. You need to learn the hard way. Man, you crazy as hell. The hard way, that would make sense if we taught our children to go through the shit that we went through. We made it through because we were built like that. These children ain't built like that. That's why the damn rates is going up with self-deletion. You're like, man, come on, man. We got to choose a struggle. You talking shit and dogging people out? I'm not the guy to talk to about that. Because I took y'all damn children that y'all told them they won't shit. And now them the motherfuckers taking care of y'all. Them motherfuckers got successful careers and all this bullshit. They got wake up money. You can barely wake up in the morning. I'm telling you, I know this shit works. So if anybody want to fight against that, fuck you. That's crazy. Man, now after I even done all this stuff, I'm still figuring out a way to do it again on the other side of the fence. Because I'm telling y'all that my concern is it's going to be less and less people that think like me, that's put in the work in D-Rock, Drip, and Shanika. What happens when we disappear?
You through.
It's over.
Yeah, you through.
Yeah, you through. It's over. So, hey man, we're gonna keep putting in the work, no matter what it looks like or whatever. Hey, D-Rock, salute to you, brother. Drip, Shanika. We got to still keep putting in the damn work, man. Because the rest of these jokers, we be on these panels, they're like, fuck it. Nah, no, screw you. And now they getting a taste of their own medicine. Because now they shutting all this stuff down. You thought you didn't need people. Now all of us are butlers and all this shit. Anybody join the military, they ain't shit. Well, guess what? We're gonna realize who ain't shit.
Okay.
But the children don't need to suffer behind it, though.
That's true. Yeah.
So how do we find balance where we can give them the tools and resources they need to succeed, give them the cliff notes so they don't have to work as hard as we did, and hopefully they can be better than us and go twice as far for the sake of our legacy as a whole, as a family, or lineage, whatever, without making them too soft? Like, where's that fine line? How do we know we're not going too far in one direction or the other?
Well, the thing is, man, I ain't wiping your damn nose. My children growing up and whatever, they fell off that damn bike. No, hell no. Okay. You're teaching them how to be self-sufficient. But self-sufficient would, when they're growing up, right? But nah, man, it's not about that. It's about, hey, this is what make a choice, right? Even when they're children, you still got control until they're 18. To answer your question is that, no, you ain't making them soft. You say, hey, man, You still gonna cut this damn grass. You still gonna damn take the trash out. You still gonna clean up the goddamn house, man. Man, my children. I'm telling you, when they were growing up, they probably didn't like me so much. But then when they got older, and then they had to snitch, and they had to tell, Dad, man, my dad, I didn't understand what Dad was talking about, but you know, this and that. Man, they lined their shoes up and they made their bed. I'm telling you, it's certain things you can do. And man, you can never tell any one of my damn children they saw. I didn't have to beat the hell out of them, and I had to do all that. But at the end of the day, y'all have took it and y'all became the weakest ass parents on the fucking planet.
Who is y'all?
Onto my generation.
I know that's what I'm saying. So I think it's interesting that I'm hearing this conversation because I think right now, generation, especially millennials, are having the best success with their kids. If you look at it from a numbers point of view. So I'm really hard on my kids. I know a lot of people are not hard on their kids. I remember I took my
The
daughters.
majority is not hard on their children.
I think the
man. Come
majority
on,
are.
Be honest.
I think the majority of people are hard on their kids.
Okay.
I do. Like if you really look at the improvement that they have. Listen, every statistic that we've seen have went down. When we talk about black men incarcerated, went down. When we talk about girls having babies, went down. When you talk about the education level, have went up. Like I'm telling you, like I hear a lot of people get on these panels and say that, oh, this is the worst ever. But the statistics
I'm not
says that
saying
this
it's
is
the
best.
worst, man. I never said it was the worst. But you got to understand
But I'm
this.
saying it's the best. This the best we done seen, Stan.
Okay, which generation? When? In 2025? We pulled up the stats earlier. The biggest self-deletion from the youth.
So you saying the biggest? No. See, but I don't look at that as a problem.
Self-deletion.
Y'all look at that as a problem.
I'm not saying it's a problem. Bro, we're just trying to have a conversation, bro.
No, I'm just saying.
telling you.
No, listen. I think the biggest quote unquote self deletion is a reflection of hard parenting, not easy parenting.
The biggest self-deletion is from our parenting and not that. I don't know what that means, bro.
If the parenting was easy, they wouldn't be self deleting.
Oh, so you think that the self-deletion stems from their parents and nothing else that's going on in their
Not be absolutely. I mean, like it's a stemming from not being able to live up to the standard. That's just my opinion.
Wow, but you just said 2025. Take Gen X out of it. And you can go to millennials and all that shit. Who the ones that's doing all this stuff?
White people. That's what I'm saying. Like when we had these
Wait a minute.
conversations.
No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Man, I'm telling you, either man, if you want to make it about black and white, hey, bro, you want to make it strictly about black. I'm talking about America. I'm talking about society.
But that's the point that I'm telling you. When you say we and this is a black space, those are white issues.
Nah, hey man, anybody that know me, I believe in society and humanity.
I'm okay with that.
I don't
but
play
I'm
y'all
telling
black and white game.
No, hold on. Let's be clear. Shanika, I just want to get a baseline. Shanika, when you think of mass shooting and self-deletion, who do you think about?
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Think about America.
So like when we
I
have
think
these
about
conversations,
America.
that's nothing we can do. When we have these conversations about, oh, these are the biggest, maybe for the white folks, but not for the black folks. We not. I'm telling you,
I said,
our kids.
Ask me that question.
They said our numbers going up though, Eve.
You said what?
They said that our numbers are going up. We pulled up the CDC with regards to self-deletions, and like back in because D-Rock pointed it out, but I think it was like back in 2014 or some shit like that. Like it was like crazy. You know, we were I think at like 9.8%, and they were at like I don't know
14. They was at 14 or 16.
Because I'm like at least double. It was something higher, and then it wasn't until 2023 that it kind of started to get close and actually flip a little bit to where they.
Well, but I think it's a very interesting thing that happened from 2020 to 2024, and everybody keeps saying, "Oh, it's the raise." No, COVID happened.
C19.
I'm sorry, C19. C19 happened. And so people think that this has something to do with parenting. I think it has something to do with taking extroverts and making them introverts. I don't think it had nothing to do with the parents. And so we seen that artificial bubble, which I don't think is, if we look at it over the next 10 years, it's not going to be that.
So what happened in 2023 that
was C19.
Okay, so everything.
C19 really went from 2020 to like 2023, 2024.
Okay.
Remember in 2025 is when we started thinking vaccines was bad. Y'all don't remember that? Like, this just happened this year.
Hey, Edom man, I'm gonna tell you this. My perspective is, so you totally understand. I look at America. That's my view, and it's not about black, white, Asian, or whatever. So if we're gonna play the black game or white game, man, I can't dive into that. Because
I know, but can you acknowledge my
everything.
point though? That the reason the self-deletions went up because of C19, can you acknowledge that? Had nothing to do with parenting?
Parenting.
They were saying like
Go before C19. When is C19? Because I was actually deployed. And I'm gonna tell you this. I was deployed. And then the world turned dark while I was deployed. So since y'all was sitting here, y'all tell me what happened on the civilian side, because I could tell you a bunch of fucking bullshit we went through.
I'm gonna tell you what happened with the kids.
I was deployed when it.
I just on a straight, but okay.
I'm gonna tell you what happened. So what happened is them kids who was eating the school lunch couldn't go to school no more, and they was hungry, and they had to go through a whole experience through C19 that they never. Matter of fact, I don't even think in your lifetime you experienced anything like C19. And so I think that's the thing that we have seen a plague that have completely went through our generations that we never seen before. And people typically did not know how to handle it, and that's why the deletion rates went up.
It's like the crack cocaine era.
No, it's
right?
not the same.
Nobody never seen it.
No, it's not the same. See, and I knew somebody was gonna say that craziness. Crack cocaine was a choice. C19 was not a choice.
Wait a minute.
And y'all was
This is the
outside with
point.
crack.
I was being a smart ass, bro.
I know, that was
Come
being
on,
one
man.
back. I was being one
Alright,
back.
bro.
That's all I'm saying. I'm talking about the crack era compared to C19.
People did have a damn choice. I'm gonna tell you this. C19.
You did not have
How
a choice
many
in C19.
people was having parties in that motherfucker?
It didn't
and
matter.
them motherfuckers, the people that could move around and do all that shit. So I'm gonna shut the hell up because I was deployed
I made a
when
movie
that
like the way
shit
nothing
went
going on.
down.
So,
When the shit went down, I was actually forward. So I'm gonna let y'all have this conversation, bro. Because I can tell you the bloody damn stories that was happening over there. But I'm gonna let y'all have this conversation. Go ahead, D-Rock.
I'm telling you that the club was shut down. Listen, the movie theaters was shut down. The skating ring was shut down. The buffets were shut down. What are we talking about?
Depending on where you were.
Okay, where in America where this stuff was not shut down at?
Oh, okay, bro. I was deployed, so D-Rock, you can chime in on this.
No, I'm saying it was a lot of places that still kept going. They were bucking the system. They ain't care for the most part.
So you said y'all was at the club doing C19?
No, I ain't saying nothing about me being at no club. I wasn't at the club pre-C19. I'm not a clubber. But people found other ways to have fun, my dog, and get together. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's been going on in your part of town.
I mean, I was a regular civilian, but I was still considered essential, so I was working, but I was working from home. So
that part.
I wasn't on YouTube popping it off with y'all. I was at work.
So I give it to Eda, man. It's about parenting, right? How do we fix parenting, right? How do we fix parenting? And it's going to take some time to do it, but the parents are already, the way they think, and they're rigid. And, that's why Eda, man, been helping me with my business with the youth stuff. Let's get these youth, man, because people are so rigid in their ideology and all this shit. I mean, people done got hit in the head with a brick, and they think a brick ain't gonna hit them again. But that's why, I salute to you, Eda, man, and all this shit, helping me with this. But I'm like, bro, let's be realistic. I'm like, man, shit, them jokers will party like a motherfucker in certain areas, and it was okay for them to party. They were showing videos of them doing it. But was it the majority? No. And that's not what D-Rock was saying either. But people were still getting it in. So I don't know, man. D-Rock, you got it, man, because, man, y'all took me back to a dark place. Man, we landed on the plane, and then not even 2-3 months, everything went dark. They said no gym, no this, no that, and we had to figure out a way to quarantine in a whole nother country.
That's crazy.
Yeah, shit. And we still had to move soldiers forward. We still had to feed soldiers, get the bullets, and the ammunition and munitions and all this shit. That's what I was a part of. So I don't know what this clickety-clack bullshit is. So I'm gonna let y'all talk about it. We for it. I'm like trying to protect shit, and I'm like, okay.
Thank you.
Now I'm gonna tell you, for me, it was the best time because the world was shut down, but the streets were open, baby. Wasn't no traffic.
Wide open.
I will tell you that. Like, I think I was.
Shit.
Yeah, I was hitting the highways.
Okay.
That was when I was willing to drive. It was like nobody on the road. Like, fuck it, I'm out.
I'm telling you, like gas went a lot further for some reason. I ain't had as much traffic or stock.
It was only 18-wheelers.
D-Rock, you ain't shit.
I'm telling you.
18-wheelers. Only.
Hey, Shanika, whenever we get the opportunity to get in the Discord and we can talk more in detail on D-Rock. But I'm telling you, man, we got there. We're like, oh shit. Okay, cool. Hey, deployment is deployment, right? To me, not that it's ever the same. It's like, okay, man, them jokers was good. They can go to the DFAC, and you know how the DFAC works. They feed you great when you deploy it, right? Oh, yeah. But at the end of the day, man, they could go to the gym. They had the theater. Man, they shut all that shit down. I'm like, holy moly. And then what do they call it, Shanika? That if somebody get C-19 that they grab everybody around. Man, they were snatching people all up. Man, but at the same time, we got to push people out to do all this other shit. I'm like, how do we feed them? How do we give them ammunition? How do we give them ammunition? How would they move the troops forward? I was a part of that. So I'm like, man, whatever y'all was doing here, man, I'm glad y'all made it through. And I don't know how we made it through, but fine, we did. But I'm just like, wow. I'm like, it's always got to be a war, right? Somewhere we got to do a divide. Somebody had it worse than the other. Did I say I had it worse than y'all? No. But but I'm glad. Hey, with you and D-Rock, y'all said, man, shit, my gas will last longer. And I'm like, man, because I couldn't see that part of the world because I was concentrating on the other part of the world to protect this part of the world as well. Hey, man, man, I love this stories, man, because that's the first time I ever had a conversation like this about what was really going on here.
Nico,
the only thing they told us, the toilet paper was running out. People was doing all this reckless ass shit. D-Rock said, hell no, man, I'm good. I'm Gucci.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, D-Rock.
And so I was like back and forth to Atlanta at my homegirl house, like, we was just getting drunk every day. Like, that's all we were doing. Just working, and then when we clocked off, wine time.
Yep, shit. I know I was working the whole time. I was outside. Like I was supposed to be outside. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah,
But thank y'all for sharing, man, because this is the first time I really had a conversation because I really don't like talking about the bullshit that happened over there. But the thing is that y'all saying, nah, man, hey, it was the majority good or whatever, man. We having a conversation, man, because it was doom and gloom over here. All the information we got, people were fighting over toilet paper. People was this and people was that. I'm like, God damn, can we have an upside to anything? Nah, don't talk about that. And y'all full of shit. But Shanika, I'm gonna give you the certifications and all this other shit. Man, this shit went dark. I'm like, man, this is the best place I can be right now. And they're like, cool, the morale, hey, D-Rock, morale of the troops, right? The soldiers, right? And everything was good, man. They had the movie theater, they had this, and before they had to move forward, right? And all this stuff. Man, they shut all that shit down.
I know, but see,
I'm like,
I was able to be at home. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times with my wife, and during that time, we saw a lot of people break up because they didn't really like each other, and that was a hard pill to swallow to see people didn't really like each other, but they was in relationships or in marriages. And it was like, damn, y'all only reason why y'all liked each other is because y'all was able to separate and go places. Because that's one thing that pandemic did do. It made people, it forced people to stay home and stay around the people that they live with. And a lot of people didn't like the people they really live with on the low.
Hey, but I land the plane with this, and is that it's really, I do it over here, but it's really challenging to talk about experiences, right? Mm-hmm. But I'll be vulnerable, and and what things it is, right? That's how we grow, right? But it's just okay. Y'all was going through challenges here. If you thought for 1 second that we weren't going through challenges over there, I'm like, holy moly, we got all these equipment, and I could have just imagined what was going on back home. But I worry about the real world. That's what I call home when I get back home. Although we get intel every damn morning, but you know, but that's what gets you caught up and you don't make it back home. So I mean, you know, so I'm gonna shut the hell up. I ain't gonna talk about this military shit no more. But I mean, man, everybody went through it, but we made it through. Now, what can we do to be better so we be better prepared? Because it's gonna happen again. I mean, you know, history repeats itself.
Yeah, they're preparing for it now. So you're absolutely right. What are we gonna do?
Yeah. Yell at each other and call each other stupid and dumb and you know, whatever. I mean, fine. I mean, I got some place to take my family.
Ooh.
And my friends. I got some place to take my family and friends if all hell breaks loose. But I know that that's less than 1% of people that have that opportunity. So can we talk about how we can move forward? You know, I mean, you know, man, this shit, this circle
jerk.
Yeah, bro, this shit is like full of shit. You know, but hey man, but I still come, right? And you know, so maybe one person or two people, right? I'm like, okay, fine. Because you know, be amazed that one person that you're talking to, they gonna get married, they gonna have children. But if you put something in them, they can put them in their damn children. That's how it grows. But guess what? Hey man, learn the hard way. Pull yourself up by your own bootstrap, and everybody that ever tell you that shit, call them a liar. They're full of shit. Because there's no way you could have done all this shit if nobody fed you, clothed you, put a roof over your damn head. Stop lying.
It's true.
But, I mean, I don't give a shit. Motherfucker, I'm less than the 1%.
Oh.
No, not like that. But my brother, right? And you know, and I talked to him like months and months ago, and he was always saying, "Nah, bro, this and this," and then he finally broke it down to say, "Bro, listen to you motherfuckers. They ain't worth a shit." He said, "Bro, you can put your statistics up against anybody." And I'm like, wait a minute, man. I'm like, man, I ain't never thought about it like that. My thing has always been selfless service. And that's who I am, and nobody's ever going to change that. You don't tell me who to help. Because if nobody helped your dumb ass, you wouldn't be where you are. But it gets to a point that I don't want to get to that point where it becomes tiresome. And that's why I'm latching on the Drip, Shanika, and D-Rock. Man, because I can't do it by my damn self, bro.
Right.
I've been doing that shit since my youth. You know, like Miss Bella in the chat, CH, and all the people in the chat, Big Ruck. Man, I can't do it all by my damn self. You want me to damn run this race by my damn self? It's gonna take a team, man. It's gonna take a group. It's gonna take networking. You know, so I mean, motherfucker, I'm gonna keep fighting till I can't fight anymore, man. You know, like Seneca One. You know, it's just like, man, it's gonna take all of us, and until we realize it, why we gotta wait till a disaster happens for all of us to figure out that we gotta work together. Man, y'all got me bent. Y'all got me bent. I ain't gotta wait for somebody to hit me in the head with a hammer to understand. Don't go my ass that way, or at least put a goddamn helmet on your dumb ass, because a lot of y'all went to school wearing a helmet on your damn head. Where's that helmet when you damn got out of school? Because I'm humble enough to understand it takes all of us. I don't talk down to people, and they don't talk down to me. I'm like, man, I talk to Nika, I talk to Drip, and I talk to others. I'm like, hey guys, what's our next move? And Shanika can attest to that. Tell me what y'all need me to do. Like, come on, man. I mean, goddamn. I got to be the leader of the whole goddamn race. Shit. Sometimes, can I take a damn tactical knee and rest and just be, hey, let me tell you my wisdom about this and let's keep moving. Because, man, it's up to y'all, man. If y'all fuck it up, now what y'all gonna say? We the greatest and we was this and you fuck it up? I take my hits. But hell, will you be able to take your hits? I
hope
plane
damn
there.
so.
Some stuff.
I hope so.
You know, they can't take it because they won't built like that. Man, them jokers gonna jump off of the first bridge they find.
Dang.
And you know what's crazy to me, and you got it, D-Rock, man. What's crazy to me, and I'll say it again, and I keep saying it over and over again. The reason why I don't say repeat, that's the fire codes, right? Repeat, that's armory bullshit, and but the thing is, right? Repeat the fire, right? But I'm telling you this, I'll say it again. These jokers with this bullshit, and they keep talking and talking, and they say, my mother wasn't there, my father wasn't there, and you have children, you treat your children worse than they could have ever done to you.
That's true.
And I land the plane there. You are a weak ass individual. And come see me before I come see you. Because you tell me what I said was a lie. They cry about it all the time, and they got children, they treat their children worse.
Right.
I'd have been better, but then you don't treat your children better? Come on, bro.
Well, we can end it on that one.
Cooking, yeah, like for real. It was absolutely a pleasure experiencing this discussion with y'all. I do want to shout out everybody that hit the panel from the beginning of the show to the end, everybody that engaged in the comments, to the Cash App, Super Chat, hit the like button, just watch from the clouds. We appreciate it because it's all considered support anyway. Shout out to Romelo 747 and Tato with the super chats and the gifted membership. Shout out to Kojak. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his gaming channel, man. I'm telling you, like, yeah. Make sure y'all subscribe to D-Rock the Block, the motherfucking truth.
Know it.
Ooh. Stan don't have a channel.
Yeah, I got. Oh yeah, Stan Archer, you need a channel though, bro.
Nah.
Y'all over here if you want to catch Stan. But yeah, Kodak dropping the links. If you're catching the replay, just go ahead and hit the live comment. So I think you can still access the link. I don't know. I'm gonna see if you can do that. But definitely appreciate everybody showing up. Great conversation as always.
I don't give a shit. When you get off here, Discord. Thank you, sis.
And you do.
We live, such it. What it do, fool? Hey, man, Splash Town, Texas, or wherever the fuck you at. What's happening? But hey, like you tripping, man, get to the Houston Premier Party Bus, man, because that's how we doing it. Yeah!